What's going on, people? I'm in the building. We just getting started. I've been gone for about a week. What's cracking, y'all? Let me get my mic up here. Hey, before your boy gets started, because I've been gone for a week, guys, welcome to TD&D Live. It's that dude named Dave. We in the building. We about to cook tonight. It's a Tuesday, Super Chat Tuesday, baby. I need to make sure y'all can hear me in the chat here, guys. If y'all out there and y'all can hear your boy, I'm trying to get my mic working here. Lord have mercy. If y'all can hear me, because I got to make sure I'm not struggle streaming for this night here. Press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Press 2 if you can. Let go, y'all. It's been a minute. How y'all doing? How y'all living? I've been gone a week. Like Dr. Dumar. I haven't done Dumar in a while. I've been gone for a whole week. Man, how y'all living tonight, guys? Good to see y'all. Well, I can't technically see y'all. I see y'all in the chat. But before we get started, guys, let me just say a few things here. Shout out to everybody in the live chat here, especially y'all in the chat here. Y'all typing. I'm going to get to y'all in a second. Salute to y'all, because y'all going to kick and have a good time. Y'all know what y'all here for, right? Y'all see she has 3 kids and, she wants you to have this. We're going to do some subscriber submission day. If y'all send me some videos, I might be reacting to it. Yeah. Y'all send me some videos, I might react to it. You know what I mean? So shout out to that as well. I've been gone for a whole week and I've been missing in action. So salute to everybody in the chat here, guys. So I can say, everybody in the live chat, thank you. People who are actually here but ain't typing, y'all ninja watching. You know what I'm saying? You're busy. You're driving. You're at work. You're cooking dinner. You with the kids. You might be across the pond. You might just be waking up. Either way, guys, shout out to the ninja watchers. I see y'all. Even though I don't see y'all. That makes sense. I see y'all, but I don't see y'all. And also for the replay gang. I mean, y'all can't make it to the live. Certain times, sometimes YouTube don't even give y'all the notification. So you know what that means? It's like, yo, I'll catch y'all on the playback. That's what we got going on here. So let me see who's in the chat here. And then we're going to kick it, guys. We will kick it. Let me see who's here. Shout out to my man. Who else we got here? We got Pooh Man in the building. What up, though, everyone? Must take your shoes off by Hulk smashing that like button coming in. And if you're feeling generous and want to support TD&D, that dude named Dave, with a Cash App or a Super Chat. What up, Pooh Man? Thank you, brother. Appreciate you coming through, man. Pooh Man in the building. Hey, did you drop it twice, brother? You dropped it twice here. All right. I'm rocking with you, man. What's going on, Rod? Good to see you. Thomas in the building. Yeah, what's going on, Ron? Got Ron in the building. Got Alejandro. What's going on, man? Gabe in the building. Got Jay here. What's going on? Got Vince here. What's popping? Vince in the building here. Let me get my stuff here. Okay, I see the ones here. Here we go. Y'all can hear me. Yeah. Trigger. What's popping, Trigger? Trigger in the building. What's going on, Jay? Vince, Gabe, Thomas all can hear me. That's what's up. Okay, y'all can hear me. Alejandro the one. Ron with the one. What's going on, Sensei? Yeah, Dr. Dumar. I gotta say it 3 times. Oh my God, my brothers and my sisters, I am back. It's been a whole week, but I have been back. Dr. Dumar's back, and we gonna kick it. Yeah, what's going on, Chucky? Chucky there. Guess who's back again? TD&D. Back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? 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 Hey, man, what's going on, Chucky? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to move something here. 1 second. All right. Had to adjust something over here. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, boy. What we got here? What's up, Jay? I see Jay in the building. What you saying here, brother? Dave, the ninja watch is tied up in the dark, dank basement, buggy naked with a ball gag in mouth and broken hands and feet. Hey, come on, Jay. That's detailed. Jay, that was very detailed. Very, very detailed. It's like Pulp Fiction to me without the broken hands. Pulp Fiction's been on for a while, brother. It's been on cable. You've been watching Pulp Fiction? Hey. Woman says, you on your road, Jesse James. Yeah. Okay, guys, let's do this here. Let me do a few things here, guys. 1 second. Music off. Did my intro. We in the building, guys. We are in the building. So, welcome everybody, guys. Welcome. For everybody live, I appreciate y'all. If y'all part of the replay gang, I appreciate y'all catching the playback here. If y'all ninja watching because y'all busy and y'all can't type, I appreciate y'all as well. So let me just give y'all, just a quick update. I've been gone for a whole week, so I apologize. Just being real. I've been dealing with some family issues. And I just gotta be 100%. When I go to the hospital, it is so freaking draining every time I go, guys. So today is actually the first day like I went to the hospital and I forced myself to get on the mic. And I said, you know what? Y'all miss me. Y'all got things to do. And y'all trying to find ways to clear y'all time out. And how do you clear your time out? You go on YouTube, you play certain videos where you're working, whether you're driving. And I just didn't have the mojo. And it started last week too as well. I think the last lecture was last Tuesday. I got through it, did 3 hours, guys, but it just wasn't me. So I just said, let me just take this time off here and I'll get back when I get back here, So I've been dropping a gang of shorts so I don't lose the whole YouTube algorithm, so I don't fall out completely. So I've been dropping shorts every day just so that, my YouTube channel stays current. But I just needed a few days in my head because, man, you guys know when you're in the hospital and then when you're dealing with, just the energy of a hospital, it wears on you. And to the point now, guys, like when I go to the hospital now, it's like the energy's already zapped out of me before I even get there. It's like the thought process of me driving there is like, okay, I got to do this. I got to handle X, Y, and Z. And you know what happens? It's like, oh, I just don't have it. Just don't have the juice. Just want to smoke one and call it a day. You know what I mean? But no, I said, you know what though? I said, this is not what men do, guys. What do men do? We have a period of time where we fall down, we may not be on our best, we're human beings, we got, our bodies are made of what it's made of, and we can only get up for what we can get up for. But it gets to a point where, you got to say, David, get off your ass and get to work. Right? At the end of the day, I got to stop being who I'm being here and get off my ass and say, get to work. And so that's what we're doing right now, guys. I am getting back to work. It's going to be hard here. You know what I mean? But you know what, though? No excuses. Because you know what, though? No one cries for men. No one cries for me, Argentina. We are men. Women can cry all day long and they'll have a tissue party, a pillow party. Oh my God, it's going to be okay. You just got to work on your self-care and everything. But who cares about men? Nobody. No one cares about it, guys. That means I took a few days off, but you know what though? I still need to work because if I don't work, who's going to work for me? And that's what I want to give to y'all fellas too as well. Guys, if y'all going through what y'all going through right now, whatever it is, whether it's family issues, personal issues, work issues, mental issues, financial issues, right? There'll be a period of time of darkness where you're dealing with these items here. But you know what you got to do after you get through it? No one's going to feel sorry for you. No one's going to go ahead and start dabbing your eyes saying, it's going to be okay, Dave. It's going to be. No one doesn't do that for you. So you know what though? You got to stand up. You gotta pick yourself. This is what I'm saying. You gotta pick yourself up by the bootstraps. Ain't no one gonna pick me up. Ain't no one gonna go and do this work for me. Ain't no one gonna pay my bills for me. Only me and me alone. So when I figure this out here, say, you know what, guys? Time to go to work. Time to go to work. So you know what that means? Even if going to work helps I make y'all laugh or give you a little insight, a little bit of, maybe a little bit of advice, whatever the case may be, or just the fact of killing time. Still got to go to work, baby. So that's what we're here. We back to work. So let me see who else is in the building here before I get started with the show here, man. Let's see here. Hold on. I saw a few more here. Yeah, Jay, I love some Pulp Fiction, man. I love Pulp Fiction. You know what I mean? That's my ish. Let's see here. Jay's like, you got to do what you got to do. I know, man. I'm handling. Yeah, I know I got to take care of myself. Hey, what's going on, Maria? Yeah. Shout out to my man Gabe in the building. Let's get this party started now. Gabe is the first one to drop a holla. Man, $9.99. We'll give you that penny to $10 holla. Turn the chat green here. No questions. No comments. Man, Gabe's here for the love of the game, baby. My man Gabe in the building. We about to get started. My man Gabe. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. This is the first super today. It's Super Chat Tuesday. Hey, I'm an independent content creator. I'm going to say it one time, like for this message. Then at that point, then y'all know what you to do here. super chats, super thanks, super stickers is listed on the below here. Gabe drop a super sticker as well. You see the Cash App that's trickling down below here. I'm an independent content creator, and you know what though? These lives don't pay for itself. If y'all want the lives, you gotta show the support here. What do you want to call it? Crowdsourcing or contributions, whatever the case may be. Drop the hollers and let's get it going here. I love it when you turn the chat colors. So thank you, Gabe. Thank you. We're getting this party started. Okay, who else we got in the building here, man? Chucky says, from a base like no other, TD&D Man Cave of all cave. He is that superhero on your screen. He is the man you all been waiting for. We not bored now. It's TD&D by nature. I like that, Chucky. Thank you for coming back with the lines here. Thank you for coming back with that, man. Thank you. Alejandro says, women and children can afford to be careless, not men. Facts. Children got all the time in the world. All I do is make mistakes. You know what happens when children make mistakes? The parents clean up the mess. Maybe even the teachers may clean up the mess. You might find an uncle that may clean up the mess. Children get away with it. Women can get away with it. Us men, nah, son. Nah. Who else we got in the building? Maria's like, I have to work as well. I hear you. Got to get it in. All women can't afford to be careless. You got that right. So thank you. Let's get this party. Let me do this here, guys. We about to get started here. I'm not going to waste y'all time here. We're going to get this party started, get it going here. And then whoever shows up, shows up. Let's see here. Let me do this. No, I don't care about that here. Okay, let's do that here. All right, guys. So I got a couple things to talk about. And then we're going to get into it here. Not long stroking, right? We could long stroke later depending on how the crowd goes and how this live stream is going here. Let me do this here. All righty. Thank you. If y'all looking for the Cash App as well, you know it's in the description box below. Thomas TD&D presents Trifling Tuesday. I like it, man. I like that. Trifling Tuesday. Is Jay Gray, what do you need for a Kansas City shuffle? Hey, y'all talking about the Chiefs, man? Man, they were clowning the other day, weren't they? I never seen Pat Mahomes get that mad ever in his entire life. Lord have mercy. Man, oh man. Check us out, guys. Before I get to the reaction videos, I want to talk to the men as well as, well, there's women here too as well. Women watch me. I said my women crowd is growing here little by little. About 24-25% women audience who watches me, whether live, majority of ninja watches. And that's all good. So y'all women can hear this too, right? I want to talk about a personal quick story, personal experience what I was experiencing here, right? Let me see if I can pull it up here. This literally just happened a few moments ago. Not a few moments ago, but when I say a few hours ago, I should say a few minutes. It just happened just a few hours ago. And I was like, I should talk about this for a few seconds. Let me see here if I can find it. Give me 1 second, guys. This is literally a audible. This is really an audible here. So give me 1 second. Ooh, I got to holler at y'all for a second. Give me 1 second. All right. Wait, before I do that here, man, yo, Ellis in the building. Ellis going hard here. Hey, man, let me get this party started again here. Ellis is dropping the purple with the $50 holla. What's going on, brother? No need for the upgrade. What you got here? What up, Dave? I sent you emails about getting to the IT field. Hold on, brother. Oh, man. First thing first, Ellis. First thing first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Ellis, you probably going to be the number one supporter for today's show, man. Thank you. I got your email, brother. I did see it. The thing is, I was off for the whole week. So I saw the email about the IT field. Here's what I'm going to do here, brother. After this live stream, probably not tonight, but by tomorrow, I'll respond back to your email. Because actually, since I've been gone for a whole week, I'm actually doing like I said, subscriber submission day. So some videos gonna be for people email me. I got it. I saw what you're saying about the transition and your work and career, and you want to, look into certain items. I will respond back to you, brother. So thank you. Let's give Ellis another holler, man. Let's give him another round of applause. Man, Ellis, when y'all drop the purple, ooh, man, the purple. Like that Prince, baby, it's Purple Rain. Purple rain. Like my background's like blue and purplish here. That should be the thing, baby. That should be the thing. Thank you, Ellis. I promise I'll respond back to your email, man. I will respond back to your email by tomorrow the latest, man. Like I said, I've just been gone. Even Chucky recognized it, man. Check it says, been a week, TND been away. Should be a Chicago L Tuesday. No, see, Chuck, but thank you again, Ellis. Thank you. About to get started here in a second, man. Rod said, Dave, what's your thoughts on Devin Haney putting those paws on Regis past Saturday? Hey, good question. While I'm trying to pull this up here. Hey, Rod, I'll say this here. Devin Haney fought a good fight this past Saturday. Put on a boxing clinic. I'll say that, Rod. He put on a boxing clinic. He put his jabs, perfect placement, his distance, his range, his movements. He dropped Regis too as well. The issue here, Rod, is he should have stopped him. And he is huge compared to Regis. They said Regis is 5'7", 5'8". If that's the case, Devin's about 5'10", and he probably walked in the arena around 165, 170. Devin is huge. He's a big boy. And you can tell that the 5 pounds did help him from not cutting from 135 to 140, Rod. But, man, he is a big boy. And you want to know something else, Rod? He needs to be at 147. But I'm tired of the Haney Colts trying to call out Tank Davis. I get why you called him out when he was at 135. But here's the thing, people. He left the weight division. You can't be at the same weight class as a fighter. Call him out. Then leave the weight class. Go to a heavier weight class. Then say, you got to come fight us at 140. No, it's not how it works here, guys, because we got to remember, boxing's a business first, business second, sport third. So Devin going to 140 is Devin's problem. If he wanted that fight with Tank, you stay at 135. You don't go to 140 and tell the man who makes the money, you got to come to me to 140. No, that's what we call a duck. I'm going to say that here. You don't go to another weight class and then tell that man to follow you. Nah. Way fighting works and boxing works is weight class exists for a reason. And you want to know something? If you want that fight, you come to my backyard. You're calling me out. I'm not calling you out. Gervonta is the money man division. Gervonta just sold 1.2 to 1.4 million pay-per-view buys. And you want to know something? People want to say, well, Ryan Garcia had a hand in that. Rod, I remember you told me you was going to the Ryan Garcia fight, right? If Ryan Garcia was solely responsible for 1.2 to 1.4 million pay-per-view buys, they would have put his fight on pay-per-view. They didn't. It was on regular DAZN, okay? So Tank is the money guy. Tank is the one people are going to see. People are buying the pay-per-views. And you know why? I'll say I'm those kind of fans here, right? Here's the kind of fan that I am for Tank because I know the kind of fights he put on compared to other fighters. I know he's going to get the knockout. Was he like 29-0, 27 knockouts? He closes the show. So you know what that means? If I go see a Tank fight, there's a good chance I'm going to see a good old-fashioned ass whooping. Right? So if I see a good old-fashioned ass whooping, I want to pay to see that good old-fashioned ass whooping. So Devin don't give me good old-fashioned ass whoopings. He give me nice little boxing clinics. And y'all boxers forget something here. It is still a sport and still entertainment, and people pay tickets to want to watch them to be entertained for. So if Tank is the money guy, he is the one people are drawing their eyes there. He's the reason why people travel across the country. I'm in Chicago, guys. If my schedule would have worked out, I'd have flew to that Tank fight in Atlanta. I would have went to the Tank fight in Atlanta, also in DC, also in Brooklyn. But I saw Tank in Vegas. A person like me, the PBC knows their audience. They put the fights on. They know guys like me is gonna fly to the fights and pay for it. And when they get sold out, they know he's gonna buy the pay-per-views. And you know what? Devin ain't doing that. He's supposed to do what he did in his hometown, right? He was in San Fran. That's supposed to be 16,000. If you are a popular fighter or athlete, you're supposed to put those butts in the seats like that. But for Tank, he don't got to go to 140. It's not about being a Tank fan. It's about the fact that it's a business. And the business is, if you were talking your gums for 2 years at 135, keep the same energy and stay at 135 for the fight. When you leave the division, that means that you left the fight. You left the fight. Not Tank, because no next Tank's fight gonna be at 135 pounds on Amazon Prime. And you know, Tank's gonna fight 2 or 3 times 2024. And you know those 2 or 3 fights gonna be at 135 pounds. You know, so hey, Rod, that's how I feel about it, man. I feel Devin Haney gave a good fight. He showcased he's one of the better young foxers in the sport, 2-division champion. But my issue is they gotta stop goddamn lying. I'm tired of them lying. I don't care what any boxing fan says. I cannot be a Devin Haney fan. I watch the sport. I watch his fights. I will never be his fan, knowing how him and his daddy, all they do is goddamn lie. Lie. And I'm going to tell you, I was done with the lies last year in 2022. We're at the end of 23 going 2024. I'm telling you, over a year and a half ago, I was done with the lies. All right? First things first here. I'm gonna move on. I want to stay at this point. I want to move on to the show here. I don't want to long stroke y'all. It's not a boxing channel, even though I got boxing demographics back here. you know. So what I'm saying here is that they lie so much that a fan like me can't even stand to want to pay to support a black man. When they signed that ESPN contract, when he got the Kambosos fight, it was a 3-fight deal of ESPN and Top Rank. He was, in a sense, a top-ranked fighter. And you know what pissed me off? After he got the belt against Kambosos for the first fight, he was yelling his gun saying, yo, we can fight Tank next. We can fight Tank next. And I was telling everybody, that fight ain't happening next. He got to fight Kambosos in the rematch. And Kambosos is not taking step-aside money. And I'll try to explain to people, that rematch was set in the contracts in Australia for a reason, because Kambosos wanted that home court advantage here. You think he'll take step-aside money, let possibly someone else beat Devin Haney, and then when he gets shot the title again, it won't be in Australia? So y'all don't even think about that factor, that he was never going to step aside because he was able to get 2 back-to-back homecoming fights in Australia. Right? So that happened. And then what was the third fight? Well, after that, the second fight happened the same night, Rod, me and you met for the first time at the Deontay Wilder fight in Brooklyn. Yeah, I met Rod in Brooklyn for the Deontay Wilder fight against Robert Helenius. That same night, Rod, was the same night that Devin Haney had the Kambosos rematch, talking about he could fight Tank. And then after that fight, Rod, what happened? I could fight Tank by the end of the year. No, you can't, because you're a top-ranked fighter. And let me ask another thing. Let me tell you another thing, too, here. Y'all, some of y'all boxing fans are so goddamn dumb to think that ESPN, who is the broadcast partner, is going to sign Devin Haney with Top Rank on a 3-fight deal, spend money, resources, promoting the fight that he's going to be on their network now, but in the middle of their contract, allow him to go to Showtime to do a fight with Tank Davis. Y'all just don't know any goddamn business here. People in these boxing circles be talking that crap, talking about, yeah, he could have done this, he could have done. No, because Bob Arum and ESPN would not have allowed that fight to happen. You think ESPN is going to sunk millions of dollars into Devin Haney's promotions for those 3 fights and say he can go Showtime to fight Tank Davis and lose and waste all that money? No. Corporations, businesses, TV program outlets are going to put money into something to make sure they maximize profits first, not for some other network television program or whatever entity make them capitalize off that. How can y'all not see that? That I'm going to go ahead and sign Devin Haney for a 3-fight deal about a year and a half here. And I'm going to allow Showtime to capitalize off it, even though I'm the worldwide leader in sports. Like, come on. Like, seriously here? And then soon, after the 3-fight deal was done, what happened? He signed back to the zone for 2 fights. He just playing y'all like a goddamn fiddle. He was free and clear. And then when we heard it for a fact when the Rise podcast and the whole crew on Tank's side said they reached out, and Stephen Espinoza even said we talked to Devin Haney's team, but they said they was going another direction. They had other plans. So as soon as the Lomachenko fight was done back in May, they knew they weren't fighting Tank Davis. And some of y'all cats are still suspect want to believe Devin Haney. Y'all just want to be lied to. Y'all just want to be lied to. I just don't get it. Let me see what y'all say in the chat here. What's going on, Jay? Yeah. Dev is about 5'10". He's about 5'10", yeah. Rod said, if that's the case, you should request Tank's coach to stop calling out Dev too. That goes both ways. But here's the thing, though. Tank's team didn't call out Dev until now. This year, Rod. We got our members here. Once we knew that the Lomachenko fight happened, that's when Tank's team reached out. Steven Espinoza, when Showtime was still in, they reached out. And then what did they say? We're going in another direction. So if you go in another direction, then if I'm the ace, I'm the money guy, I'm not going to beg y'all. I'm not going to talk about y'all. Here's another thing too, Rod. How often do you see Tank's team bring up Devin Haney or any other fighter? I'm going to give you guys a great analogy. When Floyd was in his prime and when he was fighting, did Floyd call anybody out? No, he didn't. Everybody called Floyd out. And then when the fight occurred, then we saw Floyd talk about that fighter once we knew a fight happened. Who's in Tank's corner? Floyd and Leonard Ellerbe. They're not calling anybody out like Devin is, or like Ryan Garcia is, or like Shakur Stevens is, because they know they are the men. They run the show. And when you run the show, people got to come to you. And then when you come to you, come proper, business respectful, and let's see if we can make a deal. But what happens is these other fighters are talking in the media. They're pumping their gums in the streets here. So when you talk to the media, it's just so that you don't want the fight. They're not calling him out. They're responding. Saturday was a good old-fashioned. It was. 12 rounds. It was. Tickets were $30. They should have sold out. Yeah, I saw tickets like $57 at one point. Like, come on. It should have sold out. Like, I went to Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. The cheapest ticket that I copped was $800. Huh. Okay? You ain't gonna get no Tank Davis ticket for $57. That should tell you who's the A side right there. $57 in a hometown fight. I get it. You price it so that people could come in and watch a good show. But when the ticket prices are cheaper than the pay-per-view, you know there's a problem. Hey, man. Hey, Rod's like, I'm calling cap on most of what you just said. When Tank coach keep calling out Devin, not expecting. Rod, it's not cap. Rod, Tank can fight anybody he wants. But here's the thing. The other side is talking more. They've been talking this year because, like, yeah, now is the time. After I'm not Tank, I'm getting the names mixed up. After Dev Haney was done with his ESPN contract technically in May. That's when the talk started. And then what did Dev Haney do? He went back and forth on the Shakur fight and offered him 25%. Oh, my God, guys, that was the duck of ducks. Guys, I'm going to tell you something. If you get offered a job, if the job's minimum, if you go look for a job posting and you're an engineer on Indeed.com or on Monster.com, it says 85,000 minimum starting salary, 85,000. You get through the interview and you breeze through the interview process. Then they tell you, you know what? It's 75,000. No, you said 85,000 on here. That's why I applied for the position. That's what Devin did. All right? The WBC minimum was 30%. There's no need to even negotiate. If you're trying to, here's what happens here. If you're trying to negotiate a fight before a purse bid and you realize that the other person is not negotiating in good faith, then you know what happens then? You request the sanctioning body, let's go to a purse bid. We're not going to agree on a fight here, so we want the sanctioning bodies to put the split. The split was going to be minimum of 30% regardless. 30%. And knowing the WBC history, I would not be surprised at a 55-45 split. Guys, you got to know the history of purse bids. The minimum was 30. He was going to get 40 to 45. That's why he dropped the belt and went to the class, because A, a guy could beat him, and B, he didn't want to give up that much of a split. That's a duck and a run if that's not a duck and a run here. Tank asked for the fight just like Dev did, but we blaming Dev. Yeah, we are blaming Dev. Because here's the thing here, Rod, and I'll drop the link. You can come up here. Dev went to 140. Rod, if you leave the weight class, you don't want the fight. That's how this goes down here. Tank's at 135. He's a 135-pounder. If you want the fight, don't leave the weight class. I want to fight you. Let's do this. Let's make some money. But if you leave the weight class, hey, sayonara then. But stop using my name. And that's the problem. I don't know if you're understanding this here or you're catching me on my point here. They've been calling Tank's name for 2-3 years. Tank finally mentioned them this year. Yeah, thank you. He left the weight class, Rod. That's the issue. You leave the weight class, you can't talk shit. If videos of Tank asking Dev for a while is about to fight Cambo, hey Rod, I need you. I'm gonna drop the link. Nah, I'm not gonna go back and forth, Rod. I need you to. I'll drop the link if you want to cam up and talk about this. But here's the thing here: Devin was not available up until after May. Let's just get this out here. Before he signed the top rank contract, when he got the first fight with Cambosis, he was not free. He was with the zone. Then he signed the ESPN deal. He was not free. You can't fight somebody if you're not free, Rod. The contract stated a 3-fight deal. So whatever's going on, Dev cannot fight Tank for 2022 and his first half of 2023. That fight could have happened at the end of this year. He chose to fight Regis. When he was in the same weight class, yeah, exactly, Maria. Okay, I'll drop the link then. MOP says, hey, Dave, I'm a grown-ass man. I don't leave a weight class to run for someone. Exactly, man. The thing is, here's the thing we got to remember here. Devin was not available for all these years. Here's what you got to remember too, guys. Devin left Showtime. If Devin really wanted a Tank fight so bad, he would not have left Showtime to go to the zone for all those years. You can't tell me that Devin Haney's stock is not elevated if he stays with Showtime. He don't got to be with the PBC. He got his own deal, just like Jerron's Boots Ennis. Even though PBC is the house management team for Showtime, Boots Ennis is not signed to Al Heyman. He's not signed to the PBC. He has his own promotional company because he was signed directly to Showtime. So Devin didn't even have to sign the PBC. He still could have kept doing his own thing. He could have stayed with Showtime 4+ years ago and eventually built his stock up. And then would have been a bigger face. That's what I'm looking at here. He could have been there, but he was not available. So if he's not available, then that's what it is. Oh, we got Rod here. Rod, my brother. How you doing? You got the gray hoodie energy going.
What's up, man?
Good to see you, brother. How you living, man?
Check this out, man.
Oh, now you mad now.
I'm doing good.
You sound like you mad right now. Check this out, man.
I'm mad nobody.
Hey, look at you. You want to come?
Ain't nobody mad about this.
You about to give me some business right now. Check this out, Dave. You don't hear your voice? Check this out, man. Oh, Lord, Rod about to give me some business right now.
All right, but real talk, though. So, before Dev signed with Top Rank, you know, he had his deal. You know, of course, he had his deal with the Zone. He was a free agent for a good portion of that time before he signed with Top Rank. He was calling out Tank then, couldn't get no fight. So, of course, you know, he's like, okay, I'm on. Because here's the thing, let
me stop you right there. He called Tank. Well, hold on. At this point here.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me finish what I'm saying. Because the big part of the criticism is saying, oh, okay, well, Dev need to go do this, he need to go do that, because Tank the money man, he need to go do X, Y, and Z. So you hear all this about what Dev needs to do. Okay, so he goes and he runs the gauntlet, go over there, he go overseas, he fight Cambosis, then he goes and then he fights Lomachenko. So now it's like, well, okay, at what point do you want Tank to step up and fight this man? So you're gonna wait till this guy gets ready to outgrow the division.
I gotta stop you, Rod. No.
Because you got to say, you said everything you want to say, brother.
It's my channel, though. I gotta cut you off on a point where you missed a point. You missed a point. What I want to add to you, he couldn't fight Tank for 1.5 years already. From 2022 up until the Lomachenko fight, he could not fight him. I want to put that information. He could not, because as soon as he signed on the dotted line, we knew from 2022 and 2023. I just want to put that. Can you say what he got to do? You can say he went to another country. That was part of the deal.
I was going to get to that point. I was gonna get to that point, but you wouldn't let me finish because.
But we gotta add that. We gotta add that though.
Wait.
He couldn't fight him for a year and a half. That's a major thing.
Well, here's the problem that I have with what you just said, okay? Because you're saying, okay, well, Dev knew he couldn't fight him because he signed the deal with Top Rank. But we all done seen the video. Now I know you done seen the video in between when he had that deal, when he was in getting ready to fight Kambosos on that second fight. Tank Davis asked for that fight. I want Devin Haney next. He's the email champ. Out of Tank Davis on. Wait, what? Okay.
No,
okay.
Rod. I got to put you on mute. I'll let you go. No, I'll go on mute. I'll go on mute because you're saying a lot of mess that because you're gonna get mad at me on.
Did he not say that though? My point was that if you gonna say that Devin Haney knew he couldn't fight him because he had that deal, my point is that are you trying to say that Tank Davis didn't have access to that same information for him to be calling out Dev, knowing that he couldn't fight Dev either? So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're saying that Dev knew he couldn't fight Tank, okay, fine. I'm not disputing that. But what I'm saying is that if Tank Davis called him out in the middle of that deal, he also knew he couldn't fight Devin Haney because he was in the middle of that deal. So why call him out? That's my point. But go ahead. If you say what I'm saying is trash, then that's cool.
It is. Cool. You know why? You know why it's trash? You know why?
Okay.
I don't care what Tank said. Even if Tank wanted the fight, he couldn't get the fight. Is the point, Rod? Because here's what we got to remember here. And I'm going to repeat this. I'm not going to yell. When he signed the 3-fight deal, when he signed that 3-fight deal, he became an ESPN top-ranked fighter. So depending on no matter the length of that deal, whether if he took 6 months between fights, 8 months, 12 months between fights, let's say if the deal even ran hypothetically to 2027, it don't matter if it was whoever else from DAZN, it don't matter if it was PBC, it don't matter if me and you were calling him out. He was not going to get the fight because Bob Arum and ESPN would not have allowed it. It doesn't matter. Here's the thing. You want to blame Tank for calling him out, right? It don't matter if he called him out or not. Devin was not available. So if he's not available, it's a moot point.
So if Tank knew he wasn't available, then why call him out, Dave?
Here's the thing here. I can't answer that question why he called him out. The issue that we have here is even if he called him out, he still wasn't available. Remember here, Rod, when he won the fight, was the first fight Kambosos was like in April, I believe, right? March or April of last year, 2022. He signed when he won that fight, went to Australia, undisputed champion. Congratulations. He said immediately, I can get Kambosos to step aside when we can do this fight next. He kicked it off. But what did Kambosos do? There's a reason why Kambosos, when he negotiated that contract, the same contract with Lomachenko, to have the fight in Australia and the rematch was going to be in Australia because it's going to be the only time that he was going to have this kind of leverage business-wise to have a home field advantage fight in Australia. The only time you ever heard about any fights in Australia was Tim Tszyu. So after that first fight with Tank Davis, it don't matter what Tank said, okay, let's do this here. You the undisputed champ. It didn't matter. Devin came out first and said, let's fight. And by him coming out first, it didn't matter either because ESPN gonna be like, no, homeboy. We got a 3-fight deal. I said in the beginning of my live stream, ESPN or Showtime, all these companies do here, they're not gonna sign a fighter, invest their resources. They're items that goes into promoting a fighter, the back-end components when you're doing the ticker and the bottom lines with ESPN here. Things that I see being in IT, of course, it's like, we got a new project line. What we got to go through from dev all the way to production here? What do we got to implement here? All those things in the back end are costs that the average fight fan don't see. So when he signed that contract, it don't matter who called who out. I'm saying that Devin started first, but it didn't matter. He was going to fight Kambosos first, got the belts. Then the rematch, because Kambosos was not taking step aside money, and that fight happened on what day? The same night me and you met in Brooklyn when he fought that fight. But what did Dev say after that fight on October 15th? I can fight him at the end of the year. Big cap. You know why? Not one championship fighter in modern recent history in the last 15 years is going to do a fight 2 months before the end of the year. So, and on top of that too, what I just say, the ESPN deal, you're not going to spend millions invest into a product and then let another TV entity game and win on that investment. The contract has to be done. Kambosos, then Lomachenko. He was not free until May 22nd, wherever that fight was that Saturday night. Once that fight happened and it completed, that's when Devin Haney was free. I don't care what Shakur, I don't not say Shakur, they're both on Bob Arum Top Rank. Any other fighter on Showtime, PBC, DAZN, wherever it is, was not getting a Devin Haney fight as long as that contract was intact.
Okay, with all that being said, again, because you said a lot, but here's what disrupted a good portion of that, because the beginning of this, we talked about how Devin Haney was on DAZN. So if Tank Davis couldn't fight anybody that's on DAZN or any other network, why did he fight Ryan Garcia? Because Ryan Garcia is a Golden Boy DAZN fighter.
Let me answer that for you. No, I can answer that. Oh, you want me to answer it, or you want to keep talking? Okay, you got another question. I can answer that easily.
You don't want me to say nothing. Go ahead.
No. You asked a question. So you want me to answer, or you can keep talking?
You don't want me to say nothing. You don't want me to say nothing.
Rod, you just said, why did Ryan Garcia get the fight? I was going to answer it. So do you want me to answer it, or you got more to say on that? Because you're going to add on to, if you're going to add on to that. Right? I was going to answer it.
You wouldn't let me finish. Because again, because we keep talking, because the big part about it is, and the reason why I asked that question, because the big part about it is that,
I can answer it too.
Devin don't bring no money, so on and so forth, right? But if we trying to say that Ryan Garcia don't bring no money, which I was at the fight the previous week, I'll probably say 45% of the stadium was probably blocked off. You see what I mean? So we can't say that Ryan Garcia was generating all the money in Houston.
I said that earlier.
In the Latino population.
I said that earlier. We agree on that.
I said that earlier. So with that being said, we can't use a money excuse because he fought Ryan Garcia. So it's
I can answer that. Know why?
You can't sit here and be like,
let me answer the question.
You can do a cross-promotional event with DAZN, nothing is stopping him from doing that now.
No. Let me answer that question for you. Ryan Garcia has leverage, unlike Devin Haney did, because we got to go back to 2000, how Ryan Garcia was able to get this fight with Tank, even though being a DAZN fighter and able to cross the street. When we talk about money and generating, it's apples and oranges when we talk about Tank and all the other fighters, right? Let's just put that in that spectrum. We're talking about making money. Tank is A side, right? He's doing the sales. Everybody else may have a base. What happened with Ryan Garcia is from his slowly building them, I'm gonna say slowly, but from his Instagram, social media, the back-end components that he deals with Golden Boy, he has leverage over them. Because before the Luke Campbell fights, he was mad about his purse splits then and said, I am not fighting on DAZN, and I'm not fighting another Golden Boy fight until you change my contract. And before the Luke Campbell fight happened, they were at odds back then. Golden Boy and Oscar and Ryan and them. And what happened before the fight? Gave him a new deal where that he had making more money for his status as a fighter compared to any other fighter at that time. Now, he's not a pay-per-view fighter, but for the money he was making under the current contract with his now, he held leverage over Oscar back in 2000, or if it was 2000 when he fought Luke Campbell, right? After that negotiation of that deal happened, Ryan had leverage over Golden Boy, whatever he wanted to do. So when it came to find this fight happening now, to answer your question, Oscar tried to stop the fight, Rod, remember? How many times did Oscar make public videos saying that he didn't get a deal? Or he was saying this here about the deal. Or no, we ain't gonna do this catch weight here. Ryan kept contradicting Oscar and Bernard Hopkins. He had leverage, even to the point that Ryan Garcia paid an additional couple $100,000 for the fight to go from DAZN so it can be major broadcast on Showtime. Ryan paid money out of his own pocket. He defied his own promoters. On top of that, too, 3 years ago, he held leverage over them by getting the new deal to the point where that he would not fight anybody else until that fight happened. So when we talk about crossing the street, Rod, it doesn't happen often. And I give props for Ryan Garcia taking that ass whooping and that knockout for crossing the street. But when we look at historically, ESPN fighters, Showtime fighters, DAZN fighters, it only happens when the fighters really want it or the networks want it or a combination of both. If the network doesn't want it, the fighter got to do everything possible to get the fight. And what did he do? Disrespect Oscar, disrespect Bernard Hopkins, got a new contract, talk ish about them, started relying more on his manager and his lawyer and not Golden Boy Promotions. There's a lot of back end stuff that happened between Oscar and Ryan for the reason why this fight happened. If Ryan was not Ryan Garcia and didn't have the cash that he had, that fight wouldn't have happened. So we have a rare moment where that Ryan Garcia, and I'm not the biggest Ryan Garcia fan, I give him props for taking the ass whooping, but we got someone here who says, I don't care if I got to spend money to my promoter. I don't care if I defy my promoter. And we've seen Ryan publicly, even as much as recently, going back and forth with Oscar De La Hoya, unlike most fighters and promoters do, because they hate each other in odds. It's almost similar to when Floyd and Bob Arum were at odds about 17, was that almost 20-some years ago. So that Ryan Garcia fight happened because he had influence. He had cachet. He was able to pull things the last 3 years over Oscar De La Hoya, and to the point where that they had no choice but to put the fight on. Otherwise, they would have looked bad because the way that Ryan was going public and trying to make this fight happen, because Oscar was trying to be public on demeaning the PBC. So when we look at that example here, Rod, it's a rarefied example where that the fighter defied his promoter, defied his network partner, because he knows he's not going to be with them for long. That's why this fight's happening. And then when we look at historically, Rod, about fights crossing the streets, what's a real thing here? We'll talk about Tank and Devin Haney here. Crossing the streets is a real thing here. It's a real thing because you know why? Broadcast network TV deals don't want to go into business if it's going to barely make any money for how much a headache it is to consolidate resources to make this fight happen. You'll do it for Floyd and Manny. Know why? 4.6 million pay-per-view buys. And each individual did their own work here. You know what I mean? Conor and Floyd, yeah, you're going to make that work because we know it's going to be that money there. These other little fighters, when you got someone on Showtime, PBC, and someone else on ESPN, if it's not enough money, it spends more money trying to put the fight on. So salute to Ryan because he defied his team to get the fight. You're not going to see Devin defy his daddy getting a fight with Tank. Him and his daddy are locked up together. There's a lot of history in there, Rod, with that 3 years with Ryan Garcia. How he got that fight. If Ryan Garcia does not defy his team, there is no fight in April when I went to go see it. Are you on mute? Or you can hear me? Still there, Rod?
I'm just making sure I'm allowed to talk.
No, you can talk, brother. I'm just because here's the thing with Devin here. If he's not available, brother, it doesn't matter. He couldn't fight him. Right or wrong. If you have a contract, if you have a fight, Rod, answer the question. Okay, I'll let you talk. I'll pull back.
We just talked about the whole DAZN thing. One, because one, I'm talking about two different. I'm talking about a couple of different things because I'm going off what was said. Because what was said earlier Ryan. Was that, well, you know, what was said earlier was that one, no to the cross promotional events. Obviously, we just saw this happen. I do think Dev and Tank can make money. We'll do 1 million? I don't think it'll do 1 million. Do I think they can probably do somewhere between 5 to 6? Yeah, I think they can do that because that they're big enough fighters to be able to do that. That's number one. So number two, the other point about it is that, well, if Dev really wanted to fight, he shouldn't have left the weight class. Bottom line is Ryan Garcia did leave the weight class. Now he did come back down to fight a catchweight, but he did leave the weight class. He was a 140 fighter.
No, he wasn't a 140 fighter. No, he wasn't, because he went to 140.
He had left the weight class.
He left the weight class. Let's put it together here. He left the weight class.
Fight, yes or no? Was it a catchweight fight?
Rod,
was it a catchweight fight?
Rod.
You're not answering.
No, Rod. I'm not going to play this. Rod, come on, brother. We got to have more respect for me than this here, man. Come on. You've been watching me too long.
You let me say like 5 words and you cut me off, man.
You know, but as soon as I was trying to answer, I don't know if there must be a delay on your connection, because as soon as I start talking, then there must be a delay, because that's what's going on here. So let's give you a few seconds like Kendra G here, right? So yes, is at a catchweight at 136. But what did Tank say the whole time? That's why you have a negotiation. I'm a 135-pound fighter. If you want to fight at 135, cool. Ryan was like, no, these last 2 fights, I was at 140. When he really wasn't fighting 140-pound fighters, he went to 140, making guys from 135 fight at 140. So it was just some cash plays grabs on that one, just some couple of fights here and there. But they put the IBF weight limit on there because Tank is being IBF champion. So if you fight the IBF and there's no consolidation, you only have just that one belt, there is a 10-pound weight limit, 10 a.m. the next day. So Tank said, hey, look, we're going to fight at 135. Ryan's like, no, 140. Go back and forth, negotiation. I want 135. Ryan says I want 140, right? And so Ryan's like, here we go here, right? You're going to fight here? What are you going to do? We got catch weight, Tank. It'll be catch weight, Tank. What you got going here? So when you negotiate a multi-million-dollar deal, you're going to make concessions. All right, I'll give you 1 pound. I'll give you that 136, but you got to weigh in at 146 at 10 a.m. After 10 a.m., you can weigh whatever you want. But the point is, we're going to negotiate this here. But that negotiation happened behind the scenes, and then it got public. You see, what probably got here, Rod? Yes, it was a catch weight. We got so many cats negotiating in public. And then when you got people negotiating in public, there is no fight. So, yeah, it was a 136 catch weight. But you know what, though, Tank said? Nah, you ain't just going to negotiate any weight. You're going to be whatever it is. You come in at 136 on Friday, be 146, 10 a.m., then you're good to go. But that was the catch weight there. Yeah, 136. But what did Tank do his next fight? He's got going on right now. Got planned out here. It's going to be at 135. He ain't going to leave the division. He's 135. 7 seconds now. I'm going to sit back and let you cook. Or 4 seconds. We ain't Kendra. We're going to do 3 seconds. We men.
I'm cool, man. I ain't got nothing else to say, man. I don't have anything to say.
Look, Devin's a good fighter.
It is what it is, man.
Devin's a good fighter.
We just gonna get, I guess we just be satisfied with Tank and Esau Cruz. So that's what we gonna get. That's what we gonna get.
I'm not. If Tank fights 3 times a year, I'm not mad, Rod. Hey, Rod, if Tank fights 3 times a year, I'm not mad. What he's been doing his whole career. If he fights 3 times a year, I'm not mad at Esau rematch because the WBA is going to mandate it. If it becomes a mandatory, he's either going to have to fight him or drop his belt. And you got to remember, though, the first Esau Cruz fight happened. Why? Because Rolly dropped out of the fight because he had his situation here. So we would be getting the Esau Cruz fight regardless if the Rolly situation didn't happen. And Esau made such a good showing that if the WBA is he's gonna win some fights and gonna make him a mandatory again, there's nothing we can do about it with the sanctioning bodies here. But that fight happened the first time.
Tank don't have a belt.
Yes, he do. He got the WBA super champion, not super. So the WBA World Championship. He got the WBA World Championship belt. You talking about a regular title? No, it's the world title. No, it's the World Championship belt. It's the world belt. Tank got that.
I thought he. I thought he wasn't accepting emails, right? Because I thought no. Email champ.
Brother, let me kill this email stuff here, right?
But wait. When did Tank? I'm just asking a serious question. When did Tank agree to take? Because last thing I just saw from Tank a couple weeks ago, whenever Dev officially dropped all the belts, was that he wasn't taking no belt and that he didn't want no email.
No. You got to confuse here. You got to confuse here. What happened is that when you have an undisputed championship fighters or unified champions, the WBC at the one time created the franchise title, so you didn't have to do mandatories. The WBA has the super champion so that the WBA doesn't have to go through mandatories. The IBF don't follow those rules. IBF says you got a mandatory, you're going to follow. We might give you one step aside, you got to follow the rules. The WBO, they're wishy-washy, they're all over the place here. So to bring it back to Tank here, when Devin was undisputed, he had the super championship belt, which means that he don't have to worry about unification. It doesn't have to worry about mandatory fights because since you're the super champion, the WBA is allowing him to make the fights that the people could want. Now, with Tank having the world championship, he is mandated to fight mandatory challengers. The super champion is the undisputed champion like Devin was. He can fight whoever he wants. The world champion has to follow the rules and has mandatories. That's why he fought Esau Cruz, but it wasn't Esau Cruz originally. It was Rolly Romero. Rolly Romero was ordered by the WBA to fight Tank Davis. But then Rolly had those domestic violence issues that happened. He had the dropouts, and then Aesop Cruz was the next man up, and he got elevated and got that fight with Tank here. So when that occurred, that was because of a mandatory situation. Otherwise, they would have took the belt from Tank. But Tank is the WBA world champion. And now that Devin has dropped the belts and is now 140 pound, he's no longer undisputed. He dropped all the belts now. The super championship is completely gone now because there's no undisputed champion. There's no unified champion. The WBA will once again in the future create this super champion once there's a unified champion, and they feel, and someone particularly saying that, hey, I don't want no mandatories. I want to make the biggest fights. So you had Devin with the super champion, and then Tank with the world championship belt.
Now,
and there wasn't going to be no email. Okay, what's he say now? I'm sorry.
At the end, you just said what I said, which was he was never the super champion. You just said that, right? You just said that. Did you not just say on your last sentence?
Yes.
Your last sentence, you just said that Tank was not the super champion.
Yes, it's a special designation that gives to unified champions. Did you hear that? You get WBA will create the super champion.
Said earlier.
But here's the thing, though. But he's the world champion. The super champion doesn't have mandatories. Did you hear that part? The super champion does not have mandatory fulfillments. The world championship belt has mandatory fulfillments because when you're the champion, your duty as the champion is to defend your belt. And so with the WBA, you got to defend it once a year. When you become the WBA super, it's because when you get unified and you can petition for that, then you can go 18 months possibly. But the fact that he was unified, so he was the super champion. But since now he dropped the belts, the super belt's gone now. There is no super belt now. Just gotta remember, it's gone. The super belt will come back. Let's say if Tank fights, he said 135. Let's say he fights Shakur Stevenson hypothetically next year in April.
Before you go there, wait. Before you go there, before you go there, we just you went through this. You went through a whole soliloquy, but we just said the same thing because I said before you went through all that, I said that Tank was basically the regular champion. He's
not the regular. He's the world champion. It's not the regular. He's the world champion.
Man, you walking around with a regular world belt.
No.
But he wasn't.
Rod, look up the belt. Look up the belt. The WBA. It's not a regular. See, WBC has regular belts. It's the world champion. It's not a regular belt. The true definition is the world champion, WBA world championship belt. It's not a regular. It's not an interim. It's the world championship belt. It's not a regular interim. It's literally the same belt that Bud has right now. What Devin had and all this stuff here, the WBA has their own rules. The WBC has their own rules. The IBF has their own rules. WBA has their own rules. But Tank is the world champion. Devin was the super champion. When you get the super champion, you're unified. You don't got to worry about mandatories. When you're the world champion, what are you at? 126, 130, 147, 154, you have an obligation to fight mandatories. That's why he fought Aesop Cruz the first time, which was supposed to have been Rolly the first time. Lost your picture, Rod. I don't know if you went to bad signal or not. Still there, Rod?
Yeah, my area tripping a little bit.
Oh, no.
I'm still here. My area tripping a little bit.
Okay. But the WBA has these designations that change on petition by the fighter, especially by the promoter, especially when you become unified. So when Devin now is a 140 champion, he's a WBC champion 140 now. He dropped all 4 belts at 135. So now we got to go through, who's going to pick up the belts. We know that Kambosos is going to fight Lomachenko for 1 belt. The Tank is now the WBA champion. Shakur's the WBC champion. I think the WBO is next here, right? Since there's no unification, there's no unified champions, the franchise belt is off the table. Of course, WBC took that off a long time ago, of course. Also, the WBA super champion is gone now. That designation is completely gone. So what we have now is whoever wins the IBF title, Shakur's the WBC champion, Tank's the WBA world champion, and then the WBO, what am I missing here? The WBO, Lomachenko and Cambosa is going to be coming up. Salute, Jeff. Good to see you, man. What's going on, Maria? Good to see you. Hey, Ryan, I'll get to y'all. I'll get to you in a second, brother. Don't worry. This is a good conversation, Rod. It's a very good conversation.
No, go ahead and get to him, man.
It's a good conversation, Rod. It's very spirited. I rock with you, brother. You my man, 50 grand and everything like that. My issue is overall that here's the thing. Boxers going to say what they're going to say. I'm not going to be splitting. I'm not splitting the fence here. I know boxers going to be bravado and say what they're going to say into the media. But one thing that I do follow, Rod, and the one thing that I do with my points is I look at the business side. And I keep repeating this here. Boxing is a business first, business second, then the sport third. When I hear the talk and then of course it culminates where the business does not add right, it makes total sense. You know, when I'm talking, when I look at certain items. So when we look at Devin, he is moving the way he's moving, using Tank's name to further his career. And all fighters do this to a certain degree, except for that once you become the money guy, you don't got to talk about anybody. Because one thing is a fact here. When Floyd was the man, he never called out Manny. Every Manny fight, we can look it up from the HBO days. Manny and Bob Aaron's build up to their fights was always talking about Floyd. When the next fight, we're going to fight Floyd. We're going to talk about Floyd. Whenever you saw an interview with Floyd, what did Floyd say? I'm not here to talk about other fighters. I'm here to talk about Victor Ortiz. I'm not here to talk about other fighters. I'm here to talk about Shane Mosley right now. I'm here to talk. He will only talk about the current fighter because when you're the top dog, you don't talk about other guys in between that there. And for the last 3 years, the only man who got in the ring with Tank was Ryan Garcia. And the reason why the other men did not get into the ring, bravado talk, because there's only talk, but network affiliations. Network deals and crossing the street matters. There's a reason why that I could name only a certain amount of fighters on my hands outside of purse bids where that you had one company on another network did a deal with another company on another network. If the money is not multi-millions, it doesn't work because it's not just the fact that you're trying to doing a joint co-promotion of the 5 different networks. And what I explain here is that the back-end components cost so much money with the back-end teams that it's just such a headache to put the fight on. If it ain't going to generate multi-millions, the network's going to say, we don't want to do it. Like, to understand the fact that IT teams that's got to go ahead and do coding, development, and infrastructure work just for ESPN alone is millions of dollars when they added Devin Haney into their platform. Just to put him on the tickers and changing certain things and then doing the fights and then doing the graphics. Millions of dollars, guys. Millions. If the fight can't do 800,000 pay-per-view buys, there's no point in doing a joint promotional deal. Million is the key. If you can get $1 million, oh, we good, baby. We good. I think. Oh, are you back, Rod? I kind of see you now. You look like I'm in a scary movie here. About to take me out like a candy man.
No, I'm outside.
Like you about to take me out like a candy man, brother. You dark, you know what I'm saying? You got the gray hoodie energy on, man. I'm scared of you, man. And you a black man too, bald headed. I don't know about you Texas niggas, man. I don't know, man.
No,
so
again,
you got a better signal now. So I'll let you talk. So you got a better signal now.
My whole thing was again, like, if you know you're not gonna fight the guy, again, because like I said, it was the coaches all last week, and at the end of the fight, on Tank's side, that did most of that talking.
You said last week? I'm sorry. Did you say last? I'm sorry. You said last week? No, I ain't cutting you off. You said last week? I didn't hear that right.
Last week and at the
last week. Okay, I just want to hear you. You said last weekend. Okay.
So again, that's my point because here's the thing, because I'm responding to what you were saying. He left the division. Okay. So if he left the division, he should be calling for the fight. Okay, cool. If that's the case, then why is your coaching and your team on fight week got Devin name on Devin fight week? Why are you talking about how you want to do this and that?
Can I answer that?
That was my whole point, because if you know you're not gonna fight the guy if he out the division, you see what I mean? It's like, so the thing about it is that I don't agree with the point of saying like, well, it don't matter if Tank team or Tank says something because the fight wasn't gonna happen, but it matters when Dev and Bill say something. I'm just
No, I
like,
didn't say like that. No, I didn't say like that now. But you said last weekend now.
Wait,
That changes up there for me. You said last weekend. Okay.
But see but that's what I was saying. But you wouldn't let me get none of that out. So,
but you're still talking. My bad.
But that was my point. It's just like, why call a guy out? And then it's like, well, he left the division. Okay, well, Ryan Garcia left the division. Okay, he was on the zone before. Well, Ryan Garcia was on the zone. Regardless of whatever mitigating circumstances it was, at the end of the day, those things still happen. And so that was my whole point. It's just like, at some point, here's the thing. I don't have no dog in the fight one way or the other. I would like to see Tank fight better competition. I would like to see that. I really don't want to see an Eastside Cruz rematch.
Tank's had good competition. I think the problem is people don't know the fighters. He's had good competition. He can only fight the mandatories that's put in front of him. Like, you got to remember, half the fights that people complain about is WBA mandatories. You can't get mad when you get mandatory to fight like Pitbull Cruz, or for the year before that when he's fighting a mandatory. I got to look up his actual mandatories. I can't even name the fighters right now.
I can't believe that Leo Santa Cruz was a mandatory. He drugged that man up from 130 to 135.
Hold on, though. Did you see at fight night how bigger Leo Santa Cruz was to Tank? We can watch that fight again. I'll put it on mute. Leo was
don't matter how big. Don't matter how big he was if he wasn't a mandatory, like you just said, right?
Hold on. No. You're trying to twist my words here. You get one man. No. Let me finish. You have mandatory one a year, and once you get past your mandatory, you can fight all the voluntaries. Remember that now. After you get through your one mandatory, you can fight as many voluntaries. You can fight 17 times a year as long as you get your one mandatory. When he fought his one mandatory, he got the Leo Santa Cruz fight, and that was not a bad fight. Leo Santa Cruz is a future Hall of Famer. He's a 4-division champion, and when they got in the ring on fight night Saturday night, Leo Santa Cruz about 13 to 15 pounds heavier than Tank. He may have came from the division below him, but he is still the bigger man. It was a good fight. I ain't mad at that fight because he already did his mandatory and did 3 fights that year. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I hear you now. You got a question.
I got a question. Did he or did he not go up from 135 to 140 to fight Mario Barrios?
Yes, he did. And I got a better answer for you to how to. I got an answer that's gonna kill your point. Continue. I got something that's gonna kill your point, but go ahead and finish that.
But so I'm guess you saying, so it's almost like, well, again, I get it. Mario Barrios had I guess he had a world title. He wasn't considered really the man at 140 at that time. I believe at that time Josh Taylor was the man. Right? Yeah,
Josh Taylor was the man. Yes, he was.
So you basically went up. I get it. You went up there to pick off a minor belt, not the main belt. That's basically what he did, right? Is that not what he did?
It was a WBC secondary title. He got that. Tank said, "I'm not 140 pounds." Well, let me finish that. You asked a question. I got to be answered because
wasn't a WBA. I thought it was a WBA title.
No, you might be right. It was WBA. But here's the thing. You're right. He got the secondary title. It wasn't the world title. It was a secondary belt. We got double check with WBA, WC, whatever, right? I don't want to give the wrong answer. We know it was a belt on the line and it was a secondary title. We both can agree on that, right? So he beat him. To make that win even better, though, Mario Barrios now went to 147 and destroyed the man that Errol Spence beat, who beat Manny Pacquiao and baldhead Ugas. Mario Barrios now went to 147, destroyed Ugas, is now interim champion at 147. So that Tank win actually looks good. A. B, let me ask you a question. You said, did Tank go to 140? So you're going to say why he can't do it again.
Before you move on to that, before you move on, I will give Barrios what? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing. I see you said give you a second. That's why I stopped talking. I can hear you. I see you said you want to talk. That's why I stopped talking.
I will give my bad. Before you move on, I will give Mario Barrios credit because I did not pick him to win that Ugas fight. So even though I could say that Ugas is damaged, I'm not gonna do that because I didn't pick him to win the fight. But go ahead.
Okay,
So he won the fight. So I give him credit. I give him full
he won the
credit
fight.
For
He beat a man who beat Manny Pacquiao and was in the ring with Errol Spence at 147. So that 140-pound fight looks good for Tank to fight a bigger man. But here's how to answer your question. You said, didn't Tank go to 140 to fight Mario Barrios? And I said yes. Here's the thing, though. That fight happened 5 fights ago, number one. Number two, let me give me an analogy in this here. Rod, my parents had me eat chitlins for the first time at 5 years old. Does that mean I eat chitlins all the damn time? I can't stand chitlins, Rod. I ate chitlins for the first time at 5 years old. Smelled the whole goddamn house up. But you know what, though? Just because I tried chitlins don't mean I eat chitlins all the time. Tank went to 140 5 fights ago. Won the guy. After the fight, he said, I don't feel comfortable at this weight. This is not my weight class. This is a little bit too far here. I'm talking about that's his 4th weight class. And since then, what he's done, he's fought at 135 cents with the caveat at 1 pound at 136 for Ryan Garcia. So when everybody says, well, he did the fight with him at 140. Yeah, Roy Jones with the heavyweight for one fight and fought John Ruiz. And you know what happened after that fight? He went back down to light heavyweight. Is Roy Jones a heavyweight? No, he won a heavyweight champion. He beat John Ruiz, and it was the WBA belt, was the secondary belt. Roy Jones became a 4-division champion. And you know what happened after that fact there? There was talks of a Tyson fight, like we saw the exhibition. But that never happened because Don King was doing Don King stuff. Since that didn't happen, Roy went back down, not even the cruiser, skip cruiser, went to light heavyweight, brother. So
we know, and he got erased in the second fight.
Yeah, he did. That history dictates that. Because I wish he didn't go back. I wish he stayed at heavyweight because you can't drop that kind of weight and be successful. You're damaging your body. But the point is, though, if you're gonna make that argument for Tank, there needs to be arguments for why Roy Jones didn't stay at heavyweight. How come you didn't fight Klitschko? How come you didn't fight, Shannon Briggs? How come you didn't fight the other Klitschko?
We know why he fought John Ruiz. It was the perfect situation and the perfect fight for the perfect style, everything for it. We know he wasn't gonna fight Lennox Lewis, which was the man at the division.
Thank you, say that. And then that's another thing too. He wasn't gonna fight Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis, 6'5", 260 pounds, right? And I was side by side with Roy Jones a few years ago at a fight. And I've seen Lennox Lewis. Like, no, that wasn't gonna happen. So you're making my point.
But those are killers, though, man. You trying to say there's killers like that at 40?
It doesn't matter if it's killers or not. If the guy, if Tank, there's killers. There's killers. But here's the thing, though. He's already at the 3rd weight class. If he fought a Mario Barrios and said, "Yo, this might be a little bit too far for me here," he started at 126. His early career, he started at 126, and right now, Rod, if he wanted to for the right fight, he can make 130. He weighed in of the 2 fights ago at the 135 fight. He weighed in at 133. He can make 130 if he wants to. When he fought Barrios, remember, 5 fights ago, over 2.5 years ago, going on 3 years now, he said after the fight, this might be a little bit too much for me. You want to look at, man, I got to find the video to quote up. If he said out of his own mouth, if he said out of his own mouth, okay,
what you saying about one? What you saying about one? I ain't talking about that. When you talking about him still making 130 out, and that part I don't agree with it because
he did 133 2 fights ago. 133. He did 133.
I understand that, but he also missed weight at 132. Did he not miss weight at 130?
He missed weight back in 2017. Talking about 6 years ago. Going on 7 years ago.
But wait,
yes, no. Let me finish my point. It's irresponsible. You see, you jump in when I say that. You say, see, you can't. You gotta let me finish what I was gonna say here, right? I'm guilty of that at times too, but he missed the weight 6.5, almost 7 years ago on the undercard of that Floyd Mayweather Conor McGregor fight. That was irresponsible and that was unprofessional. But after that fight, he never missed weight again at 130 or at 135 or any other fight. I call that out. I remember ordering a pay-per-view. I was like, man, this young guy missing weight already. Floyd's putting him on the under at the co-main event here. He's messing it up. I remember saying that to myself. I had a fight party here, right? I am not excusing him. I look at that as being young and doing what young fighters do and not taking the fight, like not taking his condition seriously. But if you look at Tank now from 6 years ago, If he had missed weight multiple times, we'd be on the same page, Rod. But when I see someone who makes a mistake and then has not made that mistake again, and then has been under every single fight, then yeah, he learned his lesson. We can grill him about missing weight there, but it's not like a consistent thing where he's always doing bad things or he's never on weight. So every fight since then, he has come in under. His condition's been on par. He's hired the right team. He's eating right. So we grilled him, and rightly so, 6.5, 7 years ago, but doesn't mean that it carries now that he's a grown adult now and is being more responsible for his career.
So how long has he been at 135? Because and the reason why
about 4 years now, give or take.
So the reason why I asked that question is because you can say, well, he can still make 130, but if you haven't been required to make that weight, it's still a difference. Yeah, he may have come in at 133, but you and I both know that them extra 3 pounds and extra 4 pounds could mean a hell of a lot. Could he probably make the weight?
It could. He could, but I'm saying though, for the right money fight, like
the smartest thing to do.
I will say this though. I just said that as an example because the only reason why I said that is because let's say, for an example, there's a Monster Anyway fight. He could do that at 130. I know Tank can make 130. He can. His condition is on point. He looks great, man. 133 is, I know the 3 pounds are hard, but man, for the right fight, if the money was there, he would do it, but he's going to be fighting at 135. So it's a moot point. That's the only fight that I see at 130 is Monster Anyway. And Monster Anyway ain't come to 130. He don't want that work. He's going to fight in Japan his whole career. He only been to Vegas one time. He ain't come back to Vegas. He's going to be in Japan and milk that out. Stevie Ford had to go to Japan.
I would too. That's where the money is for him. That's where I'd be at too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm saying. But what the point I'm saying though is that Tank's in magnificent shape these days. When you come in under, you know you had a good camp. It's not like you see a guy at the weigh and he looks dry and he makes it right on the edge there. You know, you can tell you didn't have a good camp. When Tank comes in, like with the Ryan Garcia fight 136, he was at 134, like 134.7. He was under 135. You know, he told Ryan's like, look, I'm a 135 pounder. I'm gonna be under 135 pounds. You know, but you know, and all in all here, right? You said this all started off because Devin left the weight class. And he did leave the weight class. And the thing is that he is not.
He had to leave the weight class.
Yeah, he had to. Yeah, he still look like a skeleton. Yeah, he's a skeleton. You know,
man. He had to leave the weight class.
But the issue that I have here, see, like what you brought up earlier, I'm not getting on your case. Like you probably saw he had to do this, he had to do this, he had to do this. No, that was his responsibility. If he wanted to get where he had to go to, he didn't have to. You own your own career, Rod. He didn't have to go to Australia. And he got lucky by going to Australia. You know why? Because Lomachenko went to his home country, him and Usyk. He wouldn't be here.
They weren't going to give him the fight. They weren't going to give him the fight.
Who?
He wasn't going. Dale was never going to get the fight. He
wasn't.
They
were trying
to freeze him out.
He got lucky.
Trying to freeze him out.
If Usyk and Lomachenko didn't go to Ukraine, he's not here. We're not even having this conversation today. Everything by circumstance benefited for Devin here. He got lucky. He wouldn't be here if Lomachenko would have beat Kambosos' ass, and then they would have to do the undisputed fight. And he had to go to top rank for that fight there. And even then, I would have questioned that fight would have happened because it would have been a year sooner when he fought Lomachenko, and he would have had all the belts. I would question ESPN the judges. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's where you go back to what you was talking about, the business of boxing, because the business of boxing did not want Devin Haney to have either one of those fights. The Teofimo Lopez fight.
No. There was never a Teofimo Lopez fight. Let me stop you there. There was never a Teofimo Lopez fight.
The reason why it wasn't one because again, Teofimo on video talking about how he was never gonna fight Dev and that he was gonna freeze him out.
Wrong.
You tell me it's not a video that is not him saying that at all.
Because I can tell you the lineage of the IBF belt and that there was never going to be a fight because of mandatories once again. George Kambosos was the mandatory back in 2018. What happened though is that he was the mandatory, but he wasn't ordered yet for Richard Comey. Richard Comey then went and fought Teofimo. Once Teofimo won and became the IBF champion, he inherited that mandatory. But the IBF allowed the unification for Lomachenko because unifications trump mandatories. The very next fight after Richard Comey, after Teofimo won the IBF belt, he unified with Lomachenko. Now, once he beat Lomachenko, that's the very next fight, unification trump mandatories. He had all those belts. Now let's get to 2020. So you got to know years of history on this one, right? 2020.
I know the years of history, but go ahead.
2020 happened, right? Once he beat Lomachenko, the IBF ordered that Kambosos fight. There was no getting past Kambosos unless he dropped the fight. Well, we got to remember what happened, though. Teofimo was in his bag talking about I'm the takeover now and was in a contract dispute with Bob Arum that lasted about 3 or 4 months when they got that worked out. Then you add the fact that because he wouldn't take the $1 million purse, he forced a purse bid, which ended up being Thriller winning it here. Remember Thriller? Thriller made the biggest
and they
purse
went under. And they went under trying to.
But you got to remember, they made the biggest purse bid for an IBF belt for 135 ever here, right? Teofimo was about to get $3 million for that fight, right? But what happened during 2020? They tried to schedule the fight. He came down with the pandemic virus, the vid, right? So it got postponed. They postponed it again, and they try to do it the same weekend that Floyd Mayweather fought one of the Paul brothers. Because Floyd fought on Sunday of, I think it was June, and they tried to put that fight on Saturday. And Triller's like, we ain't messing with Floyd, no matter if it's an exhibition fight. Then they try to reschedule the fight again, and that's when Triller went under because they already had invested $10 million in marketing money and nothing to show for it. So they had to drop it. And then the next bid went to who? It went to DAZN. Then DAZN put the fight on, and you still have to wait till like October, November for the fight happen. So Teofimo's contract extension, and then the negotiation that was going back and forth, then Triller and all that stuff going on, it held up the 135-pound division for the entire year of 2020. And you know what happened with Lomachenko, with Teofimo and what's the name here, Kambosos there? He beat him. And so that's what happened here. There was never a Devin fight because the IBF... There was never. Look, the lineage. The IBF called Kambosos that.
Dave, you did not have to go through all of that. I know what happened.
So there could be no seal fight.
What I was saying, again, what I said was that TOR had told Devin he was never going to fight him.
It doesn't matter.
I didn't. Wait. Regardless of all the information that you just laid out, I know all of that. It does matter because T.O. was never going. My point was, we talked about how Devin got lucky. T.O. was never going to fight him, period. Then T.O. ended up losing to Kambosos.
But we can't mind read. Here's the thing, though, Rod. I got to stop you there. We can't mind read because T.O. lost to Kambosos. A lot of talk goes back and forth between these fighters.
What he was saying. I'm only going off what T.O. said. I'm not talking about. But hold up, Dave. I can only go off what he said. I can only
no reason why I stop you on that, Rod, because Floyd said a couple of times, I ain't fighting Manny Pacquiao. And the fight happened. So when a fight is, when guys are in the midst of arguing, but talking a fight up and said, I'm not going to fight them, I took that as fluff right now because I've seen Floyd say that. I've seen other fighters say that. And then what happened his next fight? He lost. So we can't say he was never going to fight him because the very next fight he lost. I call that boxing talk.
That's fine. I can only go off what the man said.
I go by what they say when the actions dictate that. And so if the opportunity didn't lead for that, Rod, then I can't go by the words. If there was an opportunity there, then we can say he wasn't going to fight him. But there was never an opportunity for T.O. and Dev to fight because the politics and what was involved and the fight that was taken because unification trump mandatories. So just because someone says, I'm not going to fight him, if they both were available, and then if he didn't fight him, I'm like, Rod, you 100% correct. You got me on this one. Well, but if we didn't get to that point, you know what I'm saying? Does that make any sense what I'm saying here? If you don't get to that point, the actions can't dictate the words because there's no actions.
I hear what you said, but again, I can only go off what he said. Now, with that being said, with that being said, they got an opportunity at 140, and there's not a whole lot in the way. So that'll be able to prove your theory of whether or not that fight is actually going to happen. Now, that may be a year or two from now. But that's gonna be on Devin then. I don't because Devin's been the one making questionable moves here. Let's be honest here. Devin's been the one in the media saying he could do a fight, but he's contractually not able to do the fight. It's one thing if people talk stuff like, I want this fight here. But when you know for a fact that you're contractually unable to, like Devin's next fight, he can't fight Tio's next fight. He has a mandatory. That's why I said over the next year or two. That's why
because the WBC already had their convention, and so for Devin even to get this fight, they had to negotiate for what's his name? Regis. That's my name.
I know
Regis.
that mandatory situation.
So Regis supposed to fight.
That's why I said over the next year too, because both of guys don't have mandatories and stuff like that. So that's why I initially said that over the next year or two when they get all that stuff sorted out.
A year or two, you know why? Because Devin ain't gonna be at the class in the 2 years. That's why I don't believe Devin. Devin knows he has contracts. No, Devin knows he has contracts. He's not able to. My issue is Devin has contracts that he can't fight anybody else except for his contracts. But during the life of these contracts, he talks about everybody else who he wants to fight who can't be in these contracts. That's my issue.
What network is Teofimo Lopez on?
She's on ESPN. He a top ranked fighter.
He's still a top ranked fighter after all this time?
Yes, he is. He's a top ranked fighter, Rod.
Oh, good Lord.
Thank you. Now you hear me when you say good Lord. He's still a top ranked fighter. See,
I know that fight ain't gonna happen now.
Exactly. If he let's say that he signed an extension with ESPN Top Rank, then we could have a conversation. You know what though? There is nowhere for both of them to hide. They both got belts at 140. They're on the same network. It's only a matter of time. We'll figure out the mandatories and get it on. Devin jumped back to the zone and has another 2-fight deal.
Yeah, I can't even blame Devin for that. They both going in a situation where that's going to be tough.
I know what I blame Devin on. Why is he going to the zone and not signing with the PBC?
That's going to be tough, right?
Or how about this? Not even sign the PBC. How about you do a partnership with the PBC with that Amazon deal, just like what Boots did? Boots is not with the PBC.
They didn't have that Amazon deal at the time. Though.
Okay, but check it out.
Come on, Dave.
No. Listen. No, I'm not reaching. No, I'm not reaching. No, why?
They just signed.
No. Let me finish. Because before the Amazon deal, Boots was signed directly to Showtime. Boots was getting any fight that he wanted that was available and getting paid money. If the fight was available, but Boots is the biggie man. Gotta remember that though. People don't want to fight him because he hits hard. He got a belt. Now we'll see what happens now, right? But Boots signed with Showtime. Devin, gotta remember, he was signed to Showtime under DHP Promotions. He left Showtime. He left Showtime for the Zone. That's what Devin does. When the opportunities are there, he will leave and then sign a long enough deal so he don't got to do it, but he will talk his gums. And then when he gets close to end the contract, he'll talk even louder, thinking that a fight's going to happen. Next year, you find out he's still not available, Rod. He's done this multiple times. He was with Showtime. Steven Espinoza talked about it big time, how he felt that they could have made Devin a bigger star than what he is now. And he would have been bigger if he stayed on Showtime because he would have been on linear TV. He would have had shoulder programming with CBS up until this year. DAZN don't have shoulder programming. DAZN is an app based basically in the UK. Devin Haney's getting all his promo by him talking his gruff here. If he stayed with Showtime, Devin Haney probably could have been as big as Tank right now.
I'm not. Here's the thing. Reason why I'm not gonna blame Devin is because for this simple fact alone, because I'm not going to tell a man to try to put his career on hold to try to get certain fights. That's how you end up. That's how you end up kind of in the situation. Yeah, because we're trying to get certain fights because you know how long it takes for deals to get made, or if they gonna get made, or if fights actually gonna fall through. The same reason why, brother.
This is why I deal in billions and trillions for a living. Don't be doing these contracts here, right? If he sat down the table, it's gonna be the exact same way that Canelo did with his 3-fight deal. You're gonna sit down and say, "Hey, look here. Here's the fighters that you guys have. These guys I want to fight." Then the other side's gonna be like, "Sure, we want to bring you to our network. These are the available fighters. Depend on the schedule and depend on injuries. This will who be available." And this, of course, let's say the Zone, Eddie Hearn will be on the other side. If it's Showtime, Steven Espinoza on the side. So when you sit down and negotiate, just like Canelo did when he left the Zone, and says, well, 3 fights, who's going to be available? We got the Charlo brothers, we got Benavidez, we got these fighters here, but you're going to have to fight at least these fighters to make our side happy. And the negotiation is when both sides leave a little bit something on the table. You may not get everything you want, right? But that's why you negotiate. Devin leaves. He don't negotiate. He didn't negotiate Kurt Stevenson.
But you brought up Canelo. It's 2 problems with that.
Well, I brought Canelo's. No, not Canelo. I used Canelo as negotiating. You bring him to the table. You say this many. I use him as an example. It's like, okay, Canelo, here's the fighters that we have. I use that as an example how you sit down and negotiate who we have available, and this is why you should come to Showtime. This is how that's why. That's why Canelo's like, hey. Saying. So that's why it's not like I wasn't using Canelo as we got to use him as an argument. I'm using that as an example of negotiating.
I hear what you're saying, but it's hard to not use him as an argument when Canelo is.
No, we can't because you're gonna add it. No, as I said that though, you could go another subject here. We can keep that example and then stay with Devin. You know, if we do that, then we're changing the subject Canelo. That's why I'm saying it like that.
All right, whatever. Okay.
You don't get that when you argue, when you have a debate and conversations. If you say that, then that's gonna pivot the conversation. You can take a point and extrapolate that.
No, I hear what you're saying. My thing is, yeah, you're gonna have to negotiate. But my whole point was that again, Canelo got a different negotiation power. That's number one. So he's gonna be able to call that. He's gonna be able to call way more shots on that.
I'm not talking about shots. That's semantics, Rod. Though I'm using an example. I can use the same example when Floyd went from HBO to Showtime when they gave him his 6-fight deal. Here, Floyd, we're gonna go over to Showtime, and here's the fighters we want. But these are the fighters that we want you to fight as well. We can't give you $250 million unless you fight a couple of these guys here. I'm using that as an example, brother. We don't gotta use the example and then go deep dive it. We can use a correlation.
I just said I agree with you that yes, you do have to negotiate and stuff your contract. I was just saying again. Canelo is a different animal because he got different leverage where you can actually ask for more of, probably get more of who you want to fight and stuff like that. Or, you know, as far as like, even if you did like a cross promo or whatever the case, he just got a different level of power. I mean, obviously because we're talking about the business of boxing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're talking about the business of boxing, of course, so we can't leave that out. I'm not disagreeing on that aspect of it. What I was saying before we went off on that part of the tangent was that I'm not going to ask Devin to try to sit and even like when he was at the end of his contract deals or whatever, when he was trying to get fights at the end of his DAZN deal the first time and at the end of his Top Rank deal, guys trying to get fights and stuff was getting drawn out. Now, he decided to go the route that he wanted to go because he didn't really want to sit and wait. And I don't really blame him for that aspect because you can't let guys stall your career.
Who stalled his career?
Let's just say.
So you're throwing something out there, and I'm like, who stalled his career? Okay.
Yes, I love to believe, even at the end of his Top Rank deal, he's going to have a hard time getting the tank fight. Period.
I don't believe that.
And so,
it's called go to PBC. If he goes to Stephen Esposito before Showtime goes out, he says, "Hey, Showtime, I want a 3-fight deal." That tank fight's happening in 2024.
Okay, you can believe that. I'm on the other side.
Same side of the street. Every time you see same side of the street, baby, the fights happen. When the people go to the same network, you're gonna see the fights happen. When you're on different networks, you might as well just say, "Call Miss Cleo."
Well, I don't necessarily agree with that, but okay. It don't always happen that way, but okay.
It normally does. Why you think that should the big rumor mill is Shakur's gonna get the tank fight once his ESPN deal's done. That's the biggest open secret right now. He knows he can't get the tank deal, and he even said he can't get the tank fight right now. Bob Arum even said he's not going to do the tank fight right now because Bob Arum said no right now. Because Bob Arum's like, I got Shakur under contract and I'm going to get as much money under Shakur's contract as possible before I send him the tank, before he gets his ass blasted here. So what's going to happen is Shakur's going to go to Amazon PBC and going to get that fight. You got to cross the street to get these fights unless it's going to be a big $1 million pay-per-view. And that's how it happens. You cross the street, you get the fights. Like I'll give some examples. When you leave the street, you don't get the fights. And people criticize Floyd Mayweather big time for not fighting Costa Zoo. But people don't remember that Don King took Costa Zoo and all his fighters to Showtime. And when that fight happened, it was across the street. And those fights didn't happen because Showtime and HBO were not going to negotiate for quote unquote small fight like that. That fight was close to happening if Don King didn't pull the rug and took all his fighters to Showtime. So that's a fight where people say, oh, Floyd didn't fight Costa Zoo, because Don King did that here. When you have the same side of the street, fights can actually possibly happen. When you leave the street, when you leave the block, he's like, the block is hot. I'm leaving Chicago. I'm going to Indiana. You can't have a fight in Indiana if I'm in Chicago. But if you come to my block, we can figure this thing out. That's how a big enough fight will happen. Chad Dawson and Andre Ward, not a super pay-per-view fight, but Chad Johnson was the dude at 175 and Andre Ward the dude at 168. And what happened? Chad Dawson wanted that work, and they're both on HBO. And what did Chad do? I know I ain't fought at 168 in a while, but I want this fight. I want his belts, and I want this money. And what did he do? He went down 7 pounds, and he got that work handed to him. Andre Ward won, but same side of the street, he went down and fought him. That's what Devin got to do. If you want to fight the guy,
he never should have done that. But yeah, he did it.
But you know what? He didn't. What never should have done, and the leverage that he had for the fight are two different things, Rod. That fight was not going to happen at 175 because Andre Ward was the bigger name still, and it's the bigger name at that time. And HBO wanted that fight. So if you want this fight, you got to come to 168. We all could have said, hey, Chad, stay at 175. You don't got to go down and wait. But he wanted that weight. He wanted the glory. He wanted to fight the best. He wanted the check. The check was in a weight class below. And Andre Ward was the bigger name. That's the way the boxing business works here. You want the work, you got to go to his backyard.
He never should have did that.
It doesn't matter. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, woulda. It's a if. If was a fifth. If was a fifth. He still didn't got his ass handed to him. Hold on. He got his ass handed to him.
When I'm mentioning that, I'm not talking about. You got to realize when I'm saying that, I'm not talking about the business of boxing on that.
I know. You're talking about how Chad Dawson was the speak. Me and you can agree. Chad Dawson was not the same after that fight.
When because he called for that fight at 168 for no reason. We knew what was going to happen to him. But,
yeah, he called. And no, here's the thing too, though, Rod. And here's how history dictates itself. He called out Andre Ward, and he said that.
It's no different. That's what I just said. He called for that.
Yeah, he called it out. Yep. Just like Devin keep calling out Tank for 3 years.
And that's the same as Canelo calling for Floyd at a catch. Even though Floyd get blamed for it, but it's like Canelo called for that fight at a catch.
Exactly. And that's like, you're right, Rod. You agree on that. You're right on that one.
But I believe that Andre Ward could have beat him at 175 anyway, just like I believe Floyd could have beat Canelo without the extra 2 pounds.
But it's just would have made a difference. But yeah, you're right.
When you stick your foot in your mouth like that, you kind of what the young cats say now. He made him stand on business when he said it. So,
but here's the thing, though. Make him stand on business. Devin stand on business. Then when all of them at 135, Teal called Tank out. Ryan called Tank out. I remember it was the Four Kings. That's the reason why I got this book here, and I was reading it, and I put it out here. The Four Kings, the original Four Kings. That's what I call Teal, Devin, Tank, and Ryan. You know, they're trying to add a few more names in there for the Four Kings. Everybody was at 135 at the same time. Everybody was calling out Tank. And the irony is Tank is still at 135. All them cats are left 135, 140, but they want Tank to move up though, Rod. When this started in 2000, really, when the heat was on during the pandemic in 2000, when Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis were on Mike Tyson's Hot Boxing, and he had his janky ass tuxedo on, looking goofy as hell, Ryan Garcia was, right? And they called Tank, and they on the phone and FaceTime, and that's when we knew that a combination of these four guys could possibly fight here. We're talking about 2020, when all of them at 135. And you know what? We're about to go to 2024, and Tank is still at 135, brother. They left, but they want Tank to move up. Now, if I'm Tank, why do I got to do what you want me to do? When I bring the money, I bring the fans. People come to see me. I'm the money man. Why do I got to do more for you when you don't bring butts in the seats like me, Rod? I fight at 135. I'm the man at 135 here. People come to see me. I can go to Vegas. I can go to DC. I can go to Baltimore. I can go to Atlanta. I can go to Brooklyn. I can go to LA, and it's going to be sold out. Not no $30 tickets here. They're going to go on the secondary market so for $800. People making a killing off my tickets. People like me fly cross country, go see me fight and pay for these top-notch hotels. They pay taxi service. They pay for the food to get in town. And if the tickets are sold out, they pay my pay-per-views and buy 1.2 to 1.4. If I'm doing that, then why do I gotta do what Devin wants me to do? I put in the work for these 4 or 5 years. I've been in these streets here. You know what I'm saying? Like, how does the secondary man get to eat off me when I put the work in, Rod? Like, when it comes to negotiating, there's this thing called leverage. And if you ain't got none, but if you want something, you gotta cede to what the other party has if you really want to get the deal done. I just find it funny that Tank is the money guy and people want to do this to Tank. But no one's going to do that to Floyd at that time when Floyd was in the game. And you ain't going to do it to Canelo. What do you got to say about Canelo and him being a steroid cheat? It don't matter. When it comes to you wanting to fight him, you got to come to his backyard. Remember, Bud tried to say, I'll fight Canelo to catch weight. What did Canelo say? I ain't doing no catch weight. I'm here at 168. You want to fight me? Come to 168. And even then, I got to see if I even want the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you are the man that puts the bus in the seats, people can't tell you what to do except for the executives who got special requests under the network deal.
Because you just said all of that, I'm gonna ask you this one last question, and it's relevant. And I gotta go.
All right, no doubt, brother. You got a good question. You always got good questions, brother.
I said I see a couple people, one of the people in your chat getting upset. So
I love talking to you, Rod. You my guy, man. I love talking to you.
But anyway, so with that logic, what you just said, I'm asking you a really good question.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Deontay did not sign with the Zone when Eddie was trying to throw money. Now, Eddie had a little shaky deal, but remember this now. At the time, Joshua was supposed to be the man. All the stuff you just lined out for Canelo and everybody else, they're supposed to be the money guy.
Yep.
So because Deontay didn't sign with the Zone and take that janky deal, all right. Are you saying? Would you classify that as a duck? Or would you classify that as a man moving on and doing what he needs to do with his career because he didn't get the deal that he wanted? What? I'm just asking because that's like a similar thing. It might be some slight little differences in there, but it's pretty similar to what you just said with Canelo and everybody else. You're missing a few key important details regarding Joshua and the Wilder deal. I ain't signed with Joshua on this. So
no. Well, here's before I even say anything, before me and you say anything, right? We can debate and be on opposite ends. We gonna be on the same side when it comes to Joshua. I'm not no Joshua fan, no Eddie Hearn fan. So just to put that base here that I'm not caping, no, there ain't gonna be none out of my mouth. No, Josh, no, right? So we gotta put context. Hold
on. Because somebody just put in this chat talking about I'm part of the Haney cult. When I just sat here at the very beginning, and say I don't have no dog in the fight. First of all, I go to the fights, and I'll go to any one of these guys' fight. I just went to Ryan Garcia fight just 2 weeks ago. Whoever this is talking, I love boxing fans.
Maria's on Maria's on all the boxing channels in the morning time. I see Maria. I met Maria through Fanon's channel. Maria will be going hard in the chats.
Before you accuse me of being a part of a cult or anything like that, just know what you're talking about. Just know what you're talking about. That's all what I'm saying. Just know what you're talking about.
Let me ask you a question before you get out of here, because you got to go, right? With the Joshua and Wilder situation. There's a missing caveat that happened. I don't know if it was the last or very last offer. Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua offered Deontay Wilder a flat fee. No upside on pay-per-view. Flat $15 million. And you know what happened? Wilder took the deal. Eddie Hearn ran and Joshua ran, saying, no, he didn't sign it in time. Like, we mean it in time. There was no deadline for it. This is actually fact here, Rod. Wilder was so confident that he was going to put in the work and knock out Anthony Joshua. He accepted a $15 million flat fee, no upside on pay-per-view, and Eddie Hearn and Joshua ran and had the audacity that he said he accepted it while the deadline was off.
I'm just making sure you weren't crazy.
So Wilder said, Wilder was confident in his abilities, right? He said, I'm gonna knock him out. But here's the thing, though. I would not tell him from a business point of view, I would never tell him to take that kind of deal. 15 million, that could be worth over 100 million. But Deontay at that time was like 2017. I remember I just moved into my house here. I was either 2017 or 2018 when that I think it was like the end of 2017, give or take. I even said to myself, damn, he wants that fight that bad. I was telling him no, but sometimes certain guys say, I don't care about the money. I want something to be compensated for. I want this fight so bad because I know I can beat him. But you know what that says too, though, about Eddie Hearn and Joshua? They gave him such a low ball offer, they didn't think he was going to accept it. And you know, Rod, in boxing business, there is a thing called lowballing or shooting a deal out that you know the guy won't accept, but you say that to say, we offered him a deal. Hence, what Devin Haney did with Shakur saying offer him 25% when the bare minimum would have been 30%. There are times when you offer a deal just to save face and, hey, look what I did here, but you lowballed him so he wouldn't take the offer. And that's what happened with Wilder and Joshua. There was a $15 million flat fee. And I was like, this guy, I was like, this got to be cap. This got to be a lie. And then I started going, this is my early, and I was looking for YouTube channels, and everybody's saying the same thing too. Wilder, he's going to take the 15 million. He's going to take the 15 million. I was like, okay, I'm not losing my mind here. Was that a bad business idea? I think it was. Hell yeah, because he was leaving like 50 million men on the table. But Wilder was basically to the point, it's like, these guys don't want to fight me so bad. I will take any deal to get him in the ring so that I can get these belts, be undisputed, and I know no one ain't gonna be able to beat me. He was looking at all the pros and cons and said, I will take the momentary setback for it there. But I wouldn't tell any fighter to do that, though, because Eddie Hearn's basically telling you, we giving you peanuts.
Yeah.
So that's my answer on that, Rod. I wouldn't have took that offer, but Wilder did it. Eddie Hearn ran, and Joshua ran. They ran too when Wilder and Heyman had 50 million, and then they try to lie saying that they didn't have 50 million. We know Al Heyman got over a couple $100 million ready for a fight. So they never wanted it didn't matter what the deal was. They were never going to give that fight to Wilder. They lowballed him, weren't going to give it to him. They try to they brought the money, they didn't want to take it. So, and I don't think that fight's ever going to happen because Eddie Hearn doesn't want that fight.
Yeah, I don't even know if he's going to get past Otto Wallin, dude.
I don't trust it either, brother. Otto Wallin when I saw him do the work he did against Tyson Fury, I was like, okay. Josh was in trouble the way he's looked these last 2 years. He may not get out of that fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight in a couple weeks, but we'll see. Well,
and Maria said, I hear you. I go to the fights as well.
It's all good, man. I just, again, I don't do this whole label things, all this cult situation, stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, even if I was a fan of somebody, I could be a fan of somebody and still be objective. I ain't finna be out here caping for nobody.
The problem though we got here right now, we got people who are not objective who are Haney fans though. Because when it comes to the actual business, Rod, and I mean in these other live streams and these videos and stuff like that, people really, really are not being objective when it comes to Haney. They're giving him every excuse in the book when I stopped counting 10 lies. And it's the lies that doesn't make any sense. It's one thing if you lie and saying, I can beat you, I'm gonna whoop your ass. The big man talk. When you start saying, I can fight you, but you got to fight Lomachenko, I check out. I can fight you, but no, Lomachenko's gonna, Cambosa's gonna take step aside money. He ain't take a step aside money. When my ESPN contract is, I'm gonna fight you. Okay, I signed with the Zone now. I can't fight you. Come to 140. Like every time it's something, man. It's something. I want to be a fan of him, but I can't because they lie.
Listen, at the end of this all, it's gonna be a shame because some of these fights just ain't gonna happen. And what's gonna end up happening, and we see it all the time, one of these dudes gonna end up getting beat by somebody they don't have no business getting beat to.
It happens all the time, Rod.
It happens all the time.
It happens all the time.
And that's the unfortunate part. That's where the passion come from, not the cult like that I was called. So we want to see these guys stop tap dancing around and get into the ring. Obviously, the business of boxing always gonna get in the way because you got sides of the street and you got BS that's gonna go on, even if it's not on the same side of the street. Even if you are on the same side of the street, it's still BS going on in negotiations and stuff too. And so that's the unfortunate part of the whole situation. You still gonna get some fights that just probably ain't gonna happen like it should. Somebody gonna age out or they gonna fight too late. I'm
gonna tell you who's the first one gonna lose first. I'll put money on it'll be Devin first before anything else. Devin's gonna be the one that, if there was an odds, you're gonna say who's gonna lose first, it'll be Devin. Devin don't got knockout power. He's gotta box you for 12 rounds. Tank just gotta be right one punch. Think about it. Tank just gotta be right one punch. Just like Wilder. All he needs is one punch and he got boxing skills. Devin gotta go 12 rounds with you. So if you want to put the odds on, Devin's gonna be one to falter first before Tank. If Devin had
say more because
if Devin had pop,
I would say
I'd be talking a different story. But Devin ain't got no pop. You gotta go 12 rounds, you gotta go boxing distance. 3 seconds.
So I would say more because it probably got it, if any potential because of him, probably because of him moving up to different weight classes, not, obviously, he ain't, knocking people out. So I can understand that aspect of it, or why you would say that. But I would factor in because of him going to different weight classes. Yeah, if he could stay at 140 or if he could have stayed at, whatever, then, but I don't know.
We got some killers. We got some cracks at 140 now. Hey, the Matias fight, if he fought Matias, I wouldn't favor Devin and Matias fight. That's like a 50-50 fight with Matias pressure. When he got a belt. Matias, Tio, I wouldn't make Devin a favorite on that one. Tio could still crack.
Yeah,
the only fight that I give him a given is probably Rolly, and Rolly got a little pop too. Rolly will mess around and put him on the floor. I'll give him the benefit down in the Rolly fight because Rolly got the other belt. We talk about the 4 belts: Rolly, Teofimo, and Matias. And Tio and Matias one that can give him that work. If you want to go to 147, the only work there is Boots. He gonna get cracked by Boots. You know what I'm saying? Boots ain't living 147. He's sticking there. So he got killers.
We got to see how it iron out because you got Oscar out here calling for Devin to fight Ryan, and then Ryan.
Hey, that's a 50-50 fight. I would call Ryan and Devin 50-50 because of Ryan's power.
And then, but then Ryan, he ain't gonna get out of the way or nothing. Even though But here's the thing. I'm not saying. Listen, I understand Devin don't have no knockout power, but it ain't just like people just running him down. So, I've
seen Devin step into his punches. I saw Devin step into his punches with that Lomachenko fight in May, and Lomachenko stayed in the pocket. Like he stepped in and threw those punches, and Lomachenko ate him up.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. So, I'm still not sure if I just don't think Garcia just going, especially on what I've seen. That man, all thing he was doing was turning his back and all this stuff like that. And
he's a very flawed fighter. He's a very flawed fighter, but he can crack though.
He was in front, but he also was in front of a tailor-made guy that wasn't gonna have no movement. The guy didn't have no foot speed, no nothing. So when I left the arena, I wasn't really impressed. I mean, too much. It wasn't the prettiest fight. Right.
I mean, it wasn't a pretty fight.
He did what he had to do.
Yeah, but the one thing about Ryan, though, that Devin can't do, Ryan can crack. Ryan can put you on the mat. That is a huge thing in boxing, where you got to respect a man's power. That will change your whole game plan. Next thing you're running for 12 rounds. Look at him, the Boots. With that fight, and then people clown him back early in the year when he was on Tank's undercard. The dude felt his power in the first round and ran for 12 rounds. He won a 12-round shutout, but if someone feels your power and know you can crack, that changed the whole game plan. Devin can't crack. He can box his ass off. And the thing is, what happens when he runs to somebody he's boxing and he's trying to crack and the guy feels him and says, keep boxing. I'm going to eat these up. I'm going to take 3 for 1. And that's going to be it. And that's Matias. Okay, T.O. can do a little bit of that. And if he go to 147, it's cancel Christmas. Because Boots going to be right there and going to take him out in 4 rounds.
Yeah, I seen the other guy just mention Boots. That's where part of the problem came from with me, because I seen people on Tank's team on Twitter trying to match Devin up with Boots. If you go to 147, it's like, dude, why you trying to play matchmaker, fam? Then it's again, they're not even.
Well, that's
in the
only
same weight
major.
class.
Well, here's the thing, though, Rod. Yeah, I know you got to go, Rod.
My point was that they're not even in the same weight class. So
I know
again,
that
it's like
they're not.
You can't say, but again, you can't be like, well, why then? But again, it goes back to the argument. Why bring up? Go ahead.
No, reason why? Because Devin changed his statement now. He's not after belts anymore like that. Of course, he said he's one after the biggest fights. And he even said that he might just do 1-2 fights at 140 and he'll be at 147 really fast. So if you already telling folks that you're going to be at 147 by this time next year in 2024, and all you want is the big fights, who is the big fight at welterweights? There is no
Dave, I'm finna mess with you now. You just told me a while ago I can't go off what they say, because they just say stuff all the time. You just told me that.
No. That's no. You get a red herring. That's a red herring. You try to use a red herring on me.
Mess with you.
You try to use a red herring. You ain't slick, Rod. You stop playing with me, man. Try to use some red herrings.
I just prefaced it before I said it. I'm gonna mess with you by saying it.
Yeah, I know. You were trying to use red herrings on me, brother. You ain't right.
I gotta go, man.
Yeah, hey, Rod. Hey, good talking to you, brother. I love we can disagree and we laughing at the end.
It's all good, bro.
It's all good, brother. Hey, peace out, man.
Yeah.
That's my man, Rod in the building here. I didn't make the show. I didn't know I was going to make it go like this here. Supposed to be no boxing talk like that, but that happens, you know. So this is my first day back. The reason why I didn't care today, guys, I'm still here. I might do a video, but because I've been gone for a week, so I got to get my chops back, you know. So shout out to Rod and in the building. That's my man. He's been rocking with me since the beginning, man. So that's the thing about here. I can disagree with anybody, right? We can have a spirited debate. And then at the end, though, you know, we as men are not going to agree on everything. But what I will do is I'm going to present my facts. And then, of course, there'll be some conversation I'll put my opinion in. But what I pulled in that there was straight facts, what I wanted to drop there. You know what I mean? And I'm just being honest here. And I see Maria in the chat, and then I'm going to get to Ryan Hand. Hey, Ryan, I hope you're still there, brother. I'm sorry, Ryan. I didn't mean to leave your super hanging like this. I'm sorry, brother. You know, but yeah, Rod's my guy, man. I like the, you know, who wants to agree with everybody all the time, especially in boxing? You know, it's one thing to agree, but then if you can find, here's the thing, cool thing about Rod, though. We're both grown adults. We're around the same age here. And so, you know, there might be some things that might get heated and it might get spirited. But at the end of the day, though, Rod's a good brother. Rod's a family man. Take care of his, stuff like that, you know. So there's, to have those kind of conversations, guys, there's got to be mutual respect. You know, as men, we might get a little heated, but at the end of the day, though, you know, that's the one thing that's got to happen, though. So, man, I like having a conversation with people. Not all the time I agree with, you know. So I'm gonna get to y'all. Let's do this here now. Thank y'all for, you know, it's been a slow grind here tonight. What's going on, Rome? I see Rome in the building. I see Quick in the building. I see Jay. I see D. Samuel and whatnot. This turned to a boxing show today. You know, y'all got your popcorns out and everything. So shout out to Ryan Hansen with the $19.99 $20 holla. Turn the chat orange here. Ryan said, Dave, what do you think of the Tyson Fury Francis fight? Why didn't that obvious elbow get called for? I'm sorry, Ryan. I gotta get to you now. My man Ryan in the building. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. What I think about it? Tyson Fury got beat down. Beat him down. That's what I think about it. Rod, so wait, before my bad. I didn't really intend to drag that out. We were supposed to be laughing at Kendra G. It's all good, Rod. I'll be back tomorrow. Hey, Rod, the cool thing about these live streams, we can do audibles, brother. That's the cool thing about YouTube. We're gonna be back again. Don't worry. We're gonna be back again. Hey, Rod, it's all good. Okay, hey, Ryan. That elbow, what a goddamn cheater that Tyson Fury is, ain't he? It was obvious too. Ryan, you know how obvious that? Hey, Rod, you knew that was obvious about that elbow that Tyson Fury threw on Francis and Ngannou. Know what I think about that fight though, Ryan? Tyson Fury just put a stain on boxing. He don't want to box. He wants to be a superstar. He wants to make this money. He don't really want to fight. And I get it. He wants to follow the Floyd Mayweather technique, right? But here's the thing though, Floyd Mayweather. The man retired. The man did what he set out to do for his career accomplishments, made the money, and is now doing the exhibitions. Tyson Fury was act like he's retired now. So Tyson Fury, if you want to be retired and do these fights like this, that's fine. But you're making a mockery of the sport here because you know what now, Ryan? We got everybody thinking that UFC heavyweights can come in the boxing game and knock cats out or get in the box ring and make it look easier than what it is here, right? But the thing is, though, that Francis had a decent little background, you know, for him being a world UFC champion and then having Tyson giving him some moves and techniques. But here's the one thing we got to look at, though, even though he's not a full-time boxer, been boxing all these years, the man is big and strong. He weighs just as much as Tyson Fury. So since he weighs as much as Tyson Fury couldn't bully him. You see, Deontay Wilder, as much as he's a physical specimen, dude's what, 6'7", 221 pounds, and got like 2% body fats. It was crazy to see him come in at 230 pounds for that fight for Fury when he put on all that weight. But even when he put on all that weight, he was still giving away 40 to 50 pounds. When Francis Ngannou got in the ring with him, he was like 280. And he's about 3 inches shorter than Tyson Fury, but he was stronger than Tyson Fury because the way he works in the UFC and his ground game of things he's done outside of boxing. So Tyson Fury couldn't bully him. He couldn't do the things he wanted to do. He couldn't go ahead and throw the lead jab on him or throw a jab right and then try to tie him up, you know, the Crunk Gym style with Klitschko and Emmanuel Stewart. You know, can through the jab and then the cross and then the right and then hold. And then when he holds, you press down on their back. So you know what that means, guys? He's putting all 300 pounds and pressing against you. So imagine every single clinch, a man is 6'9", 6'8", 300 pounds. And every time he holds you, he's leaning on you. He is coming down on you. He is pressing on you. But check this out, Ryan. No one knows him, Ryan? Well, Francis Ngannou, he has so much upper body strength. When Fury tried to lean on him, I don't know if you saw this. When he's trying to lean on him, Francis Ngannou just kind of lifted him up and was like, nah, you can't lean on me, buddy. You can't lean on me. And when Tyson Fury realized he couldn't lean on him, that's when he got frustrated. And then that's when you start seeing them elbows come in. So, Ryan, I appreciate your holla dropping the orange. Thank you for waiting here. I see that you dropped a comment here. So, yeah, that elbow was totally obvious. It was obvious, man. And here's another thing, too, Ryan. Tyson Fury didn't train for that fight. He hasn't trained for the fight since the last Wilder fight. You can look at Tyson Fury's definition in his body. He's never been a guy super in shape, right? But look at his mobility and his agileness when he fights Wilder and the fights he doesn't fight Wilder. You're going to see a couple extra rolls. You're going to see that stomach extra pudgy. So you add the fact that he didn't take the fight seriously. He didn't train properly. He wasn't in shape. And Ngannou was trained by Tyson. Tyson's like, look here, I'm Mike Tyson, and you're going to throw this right hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tyson was showing him right hands, like, I need you to bend down like this here and throw the right like that, Francis. You know, and then that's what he was doing. He was teaching him, like, I'm not going to make you a perfect fighter, but I'm going to teach you how to land these shots right. And that's what happened. In that short camp, Tyson was basically, hey, look here. I'm just going to show you the throw the punches that you need to throw. After that, you get caught with something, he's 6'9", 300. I can only give you so much. I'm going to tell you Mike Tyson, and you throw it, and you throw the right. You know what I'm saying? Throw the right. You know what I'm saying? That's what Tyson did. And could you imagine if Francis Ngannou had like another 2 or 3 more years to train against Tyson Fury? So I like the question there, Ryan. I'm mad. Tyson Fury he's just a big cheater. One thing we do know, busted gloves. Facts. Busted gloves. The way he got, hey, come on, man. We're still waiting for the WBC to test those gloves. Busted gloves. He did test positive for something in his system, guys. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Outside of the cocaine, guys, outside of the nose candy, he was taking some things too. Okay, busted gloves. He's juicing. He's throwing elbows. So you know how I feel about him? Can't stand him. And you know what? That's another thing too. That's why he's on the no-fly list. He can't even come to the American states here. You know why? Because he knows who a known criminal and Daniel Kinahan is, and the fact that he's on the America's Most Wanted list. And if you could find him and two of his boys, Daniel Kinahan's ransom, it's available for $15 million. The United States will pay you. He knows where he's at, and he won't tell it. So you know what? That's the main reason why you ain't never gonna see Tyson Fury in the United States ever again. All right, guys. Thank you for that comment, Ryan. Let me get to the supers here. Ellis says, the $2 holla says, I want this long of a response to my email, Dave, for the $2 holla. My bad, Ellis. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, I'm going to respond back to your email, man. I got you, man. Yeah, like I said, I've been out of pocket. I appreciate you. Let me get this other one here. We're going to get back to the show here. We took a 2-hour conversation on boxing here. My man Maria in the building with the $4.99 $5 holla, Maria. Turn the chat green saying, just showing support, Dave. Thank you, Maria. Hey, Maria. First thing first. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Maria. I appreciate that. Yeah, dropping that holla. It's my first day back. It's been a week. I'm a little rusty. And you know what, though? You can tell I've been gone for a week because, any other time, I wouldn't have let Rod talk that long. But you know what, though? I've been gone. Here's the thing, guys. When you're on YouTube, you got to break the ice, and Rod helped me break the ice being gone a week. I got to be honest with you guys. I took this whole week off, and I had anxiety about camming up. I do. I have anxiety, guys. I still get anxiety every time I go live here. I feel to my way. I was like, hey, man, I don't know what I'm going to say or if it's going to sound right or whatever the case may be. And then when I see it shows up here, I'm good to go now, right? But yeah, when you take the too many days off, I get anxiety, guys. Yeah, I get a little nervous. I don't know if y'all going to be feeling me like that. Pause. MOP says that Dave, he in love with the Coco. He is in love with the Coco, right? Everyone has a plan. What's going on, Pin Paul? Good to see you. Rome said, I don't care what nobody said about that 15 million. Yes, ma'am. All day testifying. Fury is dirty? Yeah, Ryan. Fury is dirty as hell, man. Dirty as hell. Drug sheet, gloves, throwing elbows. Daniel Kinahan is a known arms dealer. Do yourselves a favor, guys. Google Daniel Kinahan. This dude know where bodies are buried at. He is considered a tear. You tear into something, and you say it's. That's what he is, man. That's why you're never gonna see Tyson Fury. Guys, Tyson Fury is the heavyweight champion of the world. He can't come to the United States. Think about that. Tyson Fury is the heavyweight champion of the world, and he can't even come to the United States. The heavyweight championship is the biggest prestigious world in sports. Ain't the same nowadays, but get an American champion. If Deontay Wilder was undisputed, never lost to Fury, you see how big Deontay Wilder was. But he can't. Think about the heavyweight champion can't come to America. Maria says, Rod, I just like talking boxing. Thomas says, Fury should not be champion after that last fight. Yeah. Rod came back. It's all love, no beef. See that? We can clown each other, Rod. It's all good here. Yeah. Okay, what I'm going to do here? Let me see here. Want to share something? All right, hey, guys, let's get to the video. Let's get a video going, guys. I'm already 2 hours to this live stream here. Hey, press a 1 in the chat if y'all ready for a video. Press a 1 in the chat if y'all ready for a video. Press a 2 in the chat if y'all still trying to long stroke. Wait, hey, Rod, this is the longest long stroke ever for me, brother. You gave me the longest long stroke pause. Rod over here, pause long. Dave, come on, Dave. Don't cut me off, Dave. Dave, come on. That's not what I said, Dave. Dave, I'm going to get you, Dave. What's going on, Sheila? Rod had me cracking up. Hey, Rod, next time you come up, we got to do 3 seconds, though. We really got to do 3 seconds to get a back connection. Right. Pause. Rod was ready. He's like, Dave, I'm going to get you. Pause. No, Dave. I'm gonna hold you to it. Robin waited for that for a long time. I'm gonna get Dave on this one. Pause. I'm gonna bust his ass. T. Lee in the building. What's going on, T. Lee? Hey, check this out, guys. Let me ask you a question. Okay, we're back to Trifling Tuesday. Shout out to Rod. Give me some boxing talk here. I want to bring this. I'm like Bane from the last Batman movie. I give you the power. Remember Bane was talking on a megaphone when, he was letting all the prisoners go? He said, Gotham, I give you the power. I'm giving y'all the power. MOP said, okay, that's what I'm asking for here. Do you guys want to see a Kendra video or a dash cam video? And here's the thing, though, guys. All the videos that I have are subscriber submission. That's why I had to change the title to a subscriber submission. Y'all sent me the videos, so I want y'all to tell me here. Sheila says dash cam. MOP says dash cam. What's going on, MOP? Whatever Sheila want to see, I want to see. Look at Rome. Rome over there. You drinking Sheila's bathwater right now, Rome. Rome's like, hey, whatever Sheila wants, let me go ahead and get up on that, Dave. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Hey, Sheila, what you want to do? Whatever Sheila want to do, I'm gonna do it, Dave. Come on, Rome over here caping for Sheila right now. Rome's like, man, Sheila looking kind of good. Sheila, what you want to watch? Sheila's like, I want dash cam. Well, Dave, it's dash cam for me too. Shout out to Rome. Pooh has a dash cam. Okay. Hey, Rome, you my guy, man. You know I got. It's been a week since I talked to some of y'all, man. You my guy, man. I got to miss with some of y'all. Been a week. Hold on here. I got to change my thumbnail. No, I don't. I got an idea. I would do a dash cam and then I'll do a Kendra. Here we go. Here's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to do the first video dash cam. Subscriber submission. The first video will be a dash cam. The second video will be a Kendra video. I'll do one of each right now. I knew I sent you some MOP was blowing my email up, guys. MOP. Where's Eric Jordan at? Eric Jordan was sending me mad emails too. Where EJ at? All right, since no EJ, hey, we're going to get to these dash cams, and then we'll get the Kendra rod. Don't worry. Let's do this here. Okay, here we go. All right, guys, I found the one here. Let's get it cooking here. Let's get it cooking. Let's dash cam this bad boy here. Ooh, likes up in the building. Leroy, what's going on, Project Leroy? Leroy in the building. All right, guys. First video. I think this came from MOP. Shout out to MOP. Subscriber submission. Let's get to it here. First video. Let's see what we got here.
Big fat.
On February 10th, 2023, in Joliet, Illinois,
Whoa!
officers observed a car drive.
Hold on, guys. I live about 20 minutes away from Joliet. Sheila, that's why you said, oh, crap. Y'all sent me a video that was down the street. I know, Sheila. I know. Okay, guys. In this sense here, I guess I'm taking the L. I gotta take the L here, guys. Okay, I'm taking the L. People say I had to get this on the widescreen. Okay, get on the widescreen. Let's get it going here. This is about 20 minutes away from me, guys, unfortunately. And so it's about 20 minutes away from me. It's about 40 minutes away from Sheila. About 40, 45. Oh, hour, Sheila, where you at? Okay. An hour, give or take. Yeah, so we got the L. Let's get it cooking, guys.
Driving down the wrong way and initiated a traffic stop.
Officer here, Gonzalez. You're going the wrong way. All right, well, can I have your license and insurance with you? Yeah, I see him. He's good.
Can I park my seat?
No, just stay here for now. It's going to be times 2. I'm 10-4. No, just go ahead and stay like that.
Okay.
So I got my ID and I'm going to...
Right,
Do you
well,
got
can't
any
be that
weapons in
bad.
your car?
I do not. No.
Okay. Do you have your
Right.
insurance with you?
Ain't too bad yet, Ron.
All right, can I see it? I also see you were going the wrong way over there.
Going the wrong way.
So you guys are coming out Jefferson, and then you guys turn on Center Street.
I know Jefferson.
And then you guys went into
I know that street.
Oh no.
Where are you guys coming from?
My house.
All right, just hang tight.
I was on Jefferson a couple weeks ago.
Leave the window down.
The major street in Joliet.
No, leave the window down.
You know, man, it's not illegal. You can put my window up.
What? Uh-oh.
Leave the window down.
Leave the window down.
Matter. It don't matter if I put my window up or down. It
Yes,
don't
it
give
does.
a to you.
Leave the window down.
We don't care. It don't matter to us. I need you to come get me because she not going to. What?
No
What
one's
road
doing
we on?
anything with your dog.
I'm talking about my dog. No, I need my mom to come get my dog. We on Center Street and Hickory Street. I need you to come get me because I'm coming to the video.
Why would you go to jail?
I'm not talking to you, lady. The police pulled us over, and this lady on bullshit.
Uh-oh.
On bullshit. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I'm having I'm on the verge of the anxiety attack.
Okay, you see the
right now.
cop? Cut the street off, guys.
Center and Hickory.
You're not
Uh-oh.
on Center.
You're talking to me right now, lady.
Yeah, wrong. We got action. The cops cutting the street off.
Right now. Come on, come get Fifi. Dude, I probably got a warrant right now.
Oh, she thinks she got a warrant.
What would you have a warrant for?
Yeah.
My warrant. What are you talking
What?
about, lady? I'm a felon. What are you talking about? Like,
You riding dirty?
I'm on Center Street.
You're not.
What am I on? What am I on? What street?
You tell me.
I don't know. What the f is why I'm asking you? You don't know? This police officer don't even know what road I'm on.
She talking a little too greasy right now.
Street, and then I'm on Center Street.
She must be drunk. She talking too greasy.
Oh, I will.
Oh, they gonna
Don't
get her
worry
out
about
now.
it. Girl, you
Okay.
know I ain't got no weapons. Step
Oh.
back.
On you, right?
No, obviously not. I would have reached. I would have beat your ass. I would have beat your ass.
All right, go ahead and step back here for me.
Can you shut the door so my dog don't hop out in the
Oh,
traffic?
you what about the dog?
Can you shut the door? Can you shut the door so my
Back
dog?
up.
Can you shut the door so my dog
Back
don't
up.
step? Can you put the window up so my dog don't step out into traffic? Can you put the window up? Can you put the window up so my dog don't step
Damn.
into traffic?
That dog.
Fine.
I'm right here. What are you talking about? I'm right here. All right, will you tell your coworker to put the window up so my dog don't step out into traffic? All right, well tell her then.
We don't want to lose the dog, y'all. We gonna lose the dog.
Oh my God, don't look me in the face. You're good. Good girl.
Lights up in the building if y'all just came in.
You want to hold your dog?
Yeah, I will. Oh, okay. But I'll hold her though. Yeah, she's on the leash. If you look. Come here, baby.
Okay, we got the dog now.
Be right. I'm on the police.
Hey, that dog
pulled
about to
me
go to the
over.
pound, y'all.
So,
Take that dog to the pound.
Yeah, the police pulled me over. Babe. So.
Let me ask y'all something. Thank you, Thomas, for saying the entitlement. Let me pause for a second. Let it breathe. Do y'all think, Sheila, let me ask you, Sheila, no, in Joliet, Illinois, not noise, Illinois, you think that the cops is going to allow us, me, Sheila, to get my dog out if they call me driving on the wrong side of the street on Jefferson? Like, I need my dog, police officer. I don't want my dog to get out the window. I got to roll the window up. Man, guys, y'all have no idea. Hey, Joliet used to be really bad. You know how Joliet used to be really bad. Ain't no damn way I'm getting my dog out like that. Boy, I tell you, right, Sheila? Nope. They gonna let me get my dog out like that. I start talking greasy to Joliet cops. This is what's gonna happen. Let me do this here. I'm gonna tell y'all what's gonna happen. I'm with a big box. I'm gonna get back to you in a second. Hey, officer, I need my dog. You need to roll the window. That's gonna happen to me. And they gonna keep hitting too. That's what's gonna happen to me. If I did the same thing for her dog, I need my dog. Officer, roll the window up. You don't know. Hey, man. That's going to happen. Let's get back to the video now, guys. Let's get back to the video. Lord have mercy.
The police pulled me over. I'm about 1, 2, 3, 4, probably like.
Right, Rome?
Let me see. Yeah, 4 deep. The police pulled me over. So, no, I ain't driving nothing.
This here?
I'm with my friend, and the police got us. So I don't know why. The police slow, but okay, we about 7 deep now. So yeah, the police dumb as hell. They got us for nothing. We ain't got nothing in the damn car. But I got my dog with me though. That's the problem. I don't know. They just so deep. Like they act like something wrong for real. Y'all slow as hell. Ain't nothing in this car. But just because they police, I feel like they.
Yo, you see how she acting?
So
look at her.
You gotta come get 50, please.
Hey, this is a good video, MOP. Send some more.
Oh my damn. Oh my lord. Oh my damn. Ain't nothing in this car. Y'all tweaking. Y'all better go find some other criminals. Y'all slow.
Whoa.
Ain't nothing in this car.
You talking really crazy right now.
Y'all better hurry up and clear some, cause ain't nothing in this car. Y'all dumb. Y'all better take me to jail. Y'all thirsty asses. Y'all so thirsty for a crime.
Hey, do y'all remember Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking y'all juice in the hood? What's going on, Raging Half Asian? Hey, real fast, guys. Y'all remember drinking y'all juice in the hood when they was at the house party before you met Dashiki? And the dude was in prison like, hey, man, I ain't afraid of jail. What? Why I be afraid of jail? After she's like, throw me to jail. Throw me to jail. Throw away the key. Throw away the key. I ain't afraid to fuck someone in the ass. I ain't afraid of, whoa. This dude is bugging. That's how she's talking right now. Throw me to jail. Take me to jail, officer. I ain't done nothing. Take me to jail. That's how she's talking right now. Remember that? He's like, throw away the key. I ain't afraid of. Hey, that's how she sound right now. Shout out to Don't Be a Menace. And she's from Chicago? Yes, this is about 20 minutes from Chicago, Chucky. This is in Joliet. I'm taking the L. This is about 20 minutes away from me. Really. Real talk. Where this street is at, it's about 20 minutes away from me. I got the L. I'm owning it.
I'm going to the east side to get somebody dirty. What y'all doing over here? Go on the east side. Y'all thirsty? Go on somewhere.
Y'all hear her?
Like, y'all so dumb. Like, are they that dumb? Like, if Remo ain't do nothing. Are y'all slow?
You're driving down a one-way street.
Okay, well, was I driving?
Yes.
Was I in the fucking driver's seat? No. So, no.
You don't know you're in the driver's seat?
I know. Ain't she trained good? I know. You like her, huh? I know, right? Is she trained good? Admit it. I did this myself. Is she trained good? She can sit, right? Yeah, I know. You bogus. You can't even admit it. Yeah. Sit. I know. You looking at her. She cute, right? Can I get my purse out the car?
Yeah.
No. Why? Why is that? Because why?
What do you need your purse for?
Damn, Raging. Why you gotta be like that?
My shoulder?
Raging
No.
wrong. That's an ugly dog. Come on, Raging.
So weird. You don't even know where we're at. When I asked you where are we at, you didn't even know.
I know where we're at.
No, but when I asked you when I was in the passenger seat, I said, where are we at? You didn't even know.
Wait, guys, before I'm gonna let this cook for a hot minute here, right? I just gotta say this here. Rod, Sheila, Pooh Man, Rome, Raging Half Asian, Leroy, Chucky. I'm envious right now. How is this little white girl talking all this recklessness to these cops here, driving the wrong side of the street in Joliet at night, and is just laughing on the phone, cursing her butt off? I'm jealous. I am jealous. I want this privilege. I want to be able to act like this in front of the police. I want to be able to mouth off and pop up. Yo, yeah, they ain't got nothing on. Keep looking in the car. Keep looking in the car. You ain't gonna find nothing. What? I wouldn't drive the wrong side of the street. Give me my dog. Give me my puppy. Give me my puppy now. I'm jealous, guys. I am jealous. And you know what? If you black, you should be jealous too. Because this is fantasy right now. I don't know how it's going to end. I'm blind reacting. Shout out to MOP. I don't know how it's going to end. For right now, this first half of the video, I'm extra jelly. Grape. Welchers. Let's continue.
Be so for real right now. Like, you don't even know. Are we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, probably more cars back there. No, but there's another car right there. Why are we so cars deep, bro? What the f*** you buying this car? What's going on, bro? Hey, no. Sorry.
Okay, there's got to be something good MOP in this video. We got to get to the meat and potatoes of this MOP.
No, this is my baby. No, you're not putting her back there. Fifi. No.
The dog was Fifi? And the dog is so the cops are so nice to her.
Anybody talking to y'all? No.
Settle down with her. Don't be calling her.
Uh-oh.
I'm talking to both of them. They both.
We got action now.
Down.
No.
Uh-oh.
No.
Yes.
Fifi,
You're not getting in the car.
I ain't going.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm opening the car door for my dog.
Open the car door. Open the car door.
Fifi, ain't nobody talking to y'all. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Touch her. Touch her.
What are y'all, bro? Fifi, stop.
Hey, get Fifi, somebody. Get the dog Fifi.
No, ain't nobody. I'm down, bro. Look
at them like this.
Bro, stop touching me, bro. Stop. Y'all tweaking, bro.
Stop. Stop right now. Okay.
Uh-oh. Here we go, guys. Here we go.
Okay. Stop.
All right.
What is wrong with these people, bro? Nobody did nothing to these people. I never did nothing to these people.
Stop moving.
Ain't nobody talking to you. The f. Okay,
I'm still
take
jealous,
the
'cause
phone
she's
and the
still
dog.
talking.
That's the only reason why I called you. I don't give a f. I don't give a f what you're talking about. These motherfuckers tweaking. I'm talking about
Meow.
the females. This
Is it meow or meow?
That's the only reason I'm talking. I don't give a f. That's gonna still balk y'all. I don't give a f. Go home. I don't want you to see me like this. I want you. The only reason I called you was to take the dog home. That's it. Okay, now go home. I don't want you to see me like this. Go home. Stop. Let go of me. What the f y'all doing this for? Y'all bogus. Y'all just thirsty for some action.
Thirsty for attention?
Y'all thirsty for some shit.
Step in the car.
Shut the f up. Get the f off me.
Relax.
Boy, the white.
Stop, ho. Get the f off.
Guys, the white privilege is just like magnifique. I mean, ooh. White privilege. Ooh. I could talk to the cops anytime I want to. Ooh. Guys. I can only dream. Like Martin Luther King said, I have a dream that I can pop off and mouth off to the police officers. I have a dream that I'm going to go ahead and talk dirty to these boys in blue. I have a dream that I will pop off and talk all my shit. I got a dream that one day all Negroes and niggas alike is gonna talk to the police like this and say, fuck you, coppers. I have a dream. I have a dream. I have a dream. But it's only a dream. Just remember that, black folks. We can't do this. It's only a dream. Like King, no. It's a dream. They can get away with this. We can't. That's why we watch this entertainment. Let's continue.
Dumbass. Get off me!
Stop.
Get off
Stop.
me! Get off
Stop.
me! Get off! I'm gonna take you right here. Get off me! I'm gonna take you. Stop touching me, you ugly asshole!
Whoa, she kicking the cops!
Yeah!
Like
Yeah!
They're putting the seatbelt.
Get off! I don't need a seatbelt!
Yes, you do.
I don't need no seatbelt! Get off!
You need a seatbelt.
Stop kicking.
You need a seatbelt.
No, get off of me! Get away from me! You weirdo asshole! And you too!
You called the cop a hoe? Hey! Yo, it's my hero! Joliet.
Open the door! You little ugly ass! Open the door! Open the door! Hello! Open the door! Open the door! So when I get out of jail, I can have my phone. Can you do that? Can you do that one thing for me? Can you? Can you? Okay, so go before she pull off. Can you do that one thing, please? Can you do that? So go, I don't want to hear nothing from you. Can you do that one thing for me? And my cuffs is too tight. No, I don't give a what you gotta say. I don't give a. Can you do what I gotta say? Can you do what the I gotta say?
Is your phone? Was it
No, this was my. Put my bag back here. No. I got shit in there. But can you go get my phone from right there in that car? Right there. Can you do that? And my cuffs is too tight. And my cuffs are too tight.
Cuffs are too tight because you were fighting.
No, my cuffs are too tight because you put them too tight.
Stop it, Jay.
And my circulation.
Damn.
Bro, I told y'all, dumbasses! I told y'all, dumbasses! She was gonna be fast!
Letting this cook, y'all. Let it cook. Let it.
Told you!
Saute.
Get my phone! Get my phone! My phone! My phone! Get my... Are you
give the girl her phone.
Do you even hear me?
No, they don't hear you. They're ignoring you.
Bro.
Damn.
Can you even see me? Not once. Blink once. Can you even hear me? Can you hear me?
I just need to know, what is she drinking to be acting like this? Because I don't even want a shot, not even a sip of whatever she's drinking. All right, y'all. Hey, we need to find out what she messing with here.
Hear me? Bro, what the Bro.
She got good leg action, guys.
Hello? The fuck is wrong? Did y'all get my phone? Did you get my phone? Did you get
Good
my
point,
phone?
Ron. Yeah.
Hello?
Good point,
Did you
Ron.
get my phone? Did you get my phone? Yes or no? Okay, good. That's all I want to know. No, I don't care. That's all I wanted to know. What's wrong with y'all? I'm finna gag. Shit, I'm finna throw up. I got hair in my mouth. Oh, shit.
You know you got no gag reflex. Stop lying. This girl ain't gagged a day in her life. You ain't gagging. You take it all on comers.
What did I get arrested for? What did I get arrested for?
Acting a fool.
What did I get arrested for? What? Roll the fucking... Okay, y'all finna get it. Y'all dumb as hell. Not right. We'll roll this back in court. Because y'all slow. I ain't do shit to no police officer. Y'all give a fuck enough to. The f wrong with y'all? You think I care? Y'all got a vape in this? No, y'all bogus as no.
Are we serious?
Bro, what the oh god! Y'all got me on the verge of calling my eggs. Stuff. You could have did one thing, Jenkins. You could have did one thing, and you didn't even do that. Get me out! Hurry up! Put me in the motherfucking tank so I can get bonded. Let me out.
The woman was eventually charged with aggravated battery on a police officer and resisting arrest. Should she have just complied with the officers and avoided her arrest?
That's all she got.
Let us know in the comments and like and subscribe if you want more videos.
That's all she got. All right, guys. Shout out to MOP for sending that video. Uh-oh. Locked up for a second. All right, we back. Oh, man. Shout out to MOP for that video. Boy, I took the L, guys. Joliet, Illinois is about 20 minutes away from me. Yeah, they got a little prison out there. You know, next door to Joliet's Romanville, we got Stateville Prison. Next door to Joliet, you know. So she probably went to lock up in Will County. You know, that's what Joliet is, Will County. So they took her to Will County and gave her the clink. You know, so yeah. Shout out to MOP for that video. Appreciate that. Likes up in the building. I ain't done yet. I still got a little bit of time. My first day back. I gotta get the rust off, guys. I've been gone for a whole week and everything. So we gotta get the rust off. So appreciate MOP for that video. Shout out to the Raging Half Asian. What's going on, man? Dropping the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. I love it when you turn the chat colors. Send salute to MOP. My man Raging. Hey, brother. Salute. Hey, but a holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, something MOP for dropping that video. Y'all sent me a whole bunch of videos this week, and I'm just getting to them now. So this week after these live streams, I'm getting to all y'all videos y'all emailed to me. This is what this week's going to be about. I'm getting to all the videos that y'all emailed me. I'm going to get to them here, as long as they don't get my channel taken down, right? So salute to MOP on that one. Thank you, brother Raging Half Asian, for that one here. I'm just saying here, MOP says, one more, Dave, I need to see the ride. Pinball the Dave, you need to ask Theo about the taser for your soundboard. Oh, yeah, I still work. I got more. I've added more to my soundboard. It's a work in process. I got to add more sounds and more drops and everything. Hey, guys, I'm going to do a Kendra video next year, guys. We're going to keep it moving here. I got time. Me and Rod was just kicking back and doing some boxing, doing some barbershop boxing talk here for an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. So if y'all come in on the replay games like, yo, they talking about boxing, that's what happens. I'm a diehard boxing fan. Don't worry. I'll do a live stream with no boxing next time, right? But I want to go here and let's go get a Kendra G video. Let's do a Kendra G video. I got time, guys. I want to break it up a little bit, right? Y'all saw a delusional white woman in Joliet here. Let's be equal opportunity. We see delusional white women. Let's bring the delusional black women on the board here. Hey, y'all know y'all Chicago White Sox fan. You can put on the board. Yes. That's what we're going to do here. So if y'all ready for the next video, I need a 1 in the chat. I need a 1 in the chat, guys. I need a 1 in the chat if y'all ready. I'm still here, guys. I got time. I got to get this rust off, man. You know, when you're a little bit, you're rusty from live streaming, you ain't got, you got to get it off. Pause. I think by tomorrow's live stream, by the end of this weekend, I'll be back to normal, that dude. Let's see here. Okay, let's do that. Okay, yeah, okay. Here's a few ones. I've seen a few of them. One for TT, says Thomas. All right, Jay here, and here we go. All right, guys, what's going on behind the keys? I don't recognize your name, but I'm gonna say what's up to you if I never seen you before. Well, if I have, I may have forgot. What's going on behind the keys? Representing. All right, Jay says what? Keep it real. She was crazy, but she was still sexy though. I couldn't see all that, Jay. I see crazy. I check out. I don't care how fine you are, brother. Some of y'all still in that phase. Some of y'all not in that phase. Some of y'all dudes like, I don't know, Dave. What that mouth do? Excuse me. And the only thing I saw was crazy the whole damn time. I see crazy. I don't see good looks. I think some of y'all, I don't know, man. Jay, you different. Hey, Jay, I hope your life is actually calm. Because I see crazy women like that. I don't even see like, damn, look, she got 34 Ds. Like, man, how crazy is she in the bed? Like, I see crazy. I'm like, damn. It's going to cost me a lot to get bailed out if I fuck with her, huh? That's how I look at it. It's like, be like Rome. Be like, damn, it's gonna cost me a lot to get my paint job refinished. Hey, Rome, I just thought about something. Before I get to this next video, Rome. Hey, Rome, how much did it cost you to get your car repainted? Well, he says, I refuse to get more key cars. Nah, when you paid $9. Okay, see, you answered the question right when I asked it. Hey, Rome, you knew I was going to ask you that question, right? You knew he was going to ask. I asked the question and Rome answered it before Okay, it cost you $9,000 to $10,000 for that paint job, Rome. Can I put you on game really fast, Rome? To save you, that could have saved you some money. Can I give you some game, Rome, and to some other cats here? For the fellas out here, right? See, when Rome came here, right? And we had conversations. And before I get to this video here, right? He told me about, Rome got a nice couple of 2-3 cars. You got the vets. Rome riding in the Atlanta streets. Rome out here boogieing. You know what I'm saying? Rome got the booties wet. You know what I mean? The coochie just stays wet when they see Rome's Corvettes. You know what I'm saying? What happened though is that Rome made a crazy one. Right, Rome? You met a crazy one, and she did some work. Long story short, she did some work to his car. and gave him the old-fashioned key job, that KJ. Hey, and then we don't like them KJs. You know what I'm saying? It's not a good look, right? From a car perspective, Rome, did you think about wrapping your car before going for the paint job? Reason why I'm asking you that, Rome, because you paid $9,000 to $10,000 to repaint your car, so everything matched that here, when you probably could have paid $3,000 for a wrap. And then you could have came back to painting the car a later time. Or you didn't have to. Leave the wrap on and then get rid of your car whenever you want to get rid of. So I'm just giving you some little tidbits, Rome, because you're like a little nephew to me now. You're like a little bro now who's getting his money. Think about wrapping your car instead of paying the full paint job. You can get any custom color you would have won for a third of the price. And nobody would have known. And then you could have went on your own time to say, do I really want to fix this scratch or not? Or I go with the wrap. Hold on. Couldn't. I tried. What? Whoa. You just shut me the fuck up, Rome. Okay. I didn't know it was that destructive. We're going to get to the video now. I did not know that it was that destructive. The keys were too deep. She stabbed it and fiber. Oh, God. Okay, Rome. I'm just trying to help. I was trying to save you a third of the money. I didn't know it got violent. It's one thing to key it. It's one thing to key it. She went violent with the keys. It ain't like the clips. Keys open doors. Keys open doors. And it ain't the same keys. What they talking about? Okay, Rome, I take that back. I didn't know it was a violent job. I was just trying to give you a little bit of friendly advice for a third of the price. Guys, remember, as I move on to the video now, look at Rome said, crazy women turn me all the way off. They look like poop to me now, coach. Hey, Rome, you shut me up, man. I was just trying to give you some advice. I didn't know that she did that kind of damage to your whip. All right, guys, forget what I was going to say. I was going to say, well, it still is an option, but if it don't work, you got to do what you got to do here. Guys, remember, crazy chicks like in that last video, you get your $100,000 car tore up like Rome's. Remember that. All right, guys, let's get to the next video. Y'all ready? Y'all press the ones. Let's get to it.
What's your name, baby?
What's your name?
My name is Nunu. That's my nickname.
Nunu.
Nunu, like Lauren London in the movie.
Yep.
Nunu. Where you calling me from, babe?
I'm from Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston,
Massachusetts.
L Bostons.
I am 38.
38.
What you do for a living?
What do you do?
I work for the government.
Work for the government.
Yeah, all the government people have been calling me tonight. You like the third person?
I work for the government too. Got benefits, guys.
Tonight. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
I'm a Libra.
A Libra. Okay. New Boston, Mass. 38 Libra. Works for the government. You have any children?
I do. Older.
How old is your child?
How old's kids?
18, 15, and I do have a 4.5-year-old.
Oh, they ain't older.
How many kids do you have?
3.
Oh, you said you had like 1.
Wait a minute. Wait. God, we got to stop that here. I'm stopping that because she was trying to, you're 38 years old. And then she's going to try, I got older kids. So I'm thinking, yo, you got older kids. They're all graduated, right? You got one that's older. You got one that's 18 that you had at 20. The other one's in high school, like a freshman. The other one, you got a 4.5-year-old. So, oh my God, that's a lot. It's a lot, guys. She is. She thinks she's done with one. And then she's talking about older. But you got to see, why would you say you got an older when you got a 4.5-year-old? My daughter's older than a 4.5-year-old. You got one that's not even in school yet. All right, guys, 38 with 3 kids, man. What y'all think? Let's go.
1.
Well, they're older. My older ones, they're teens. So I have an 18-year-old, the 15,
The teen's not older.
4-year-old.
It's just.
Are they all by the same man?
2. I have
2.
the first 2, same dad. The last one, not.
Got you. Have you ever been married?
No.
No.
Engaged.
Engaged. Why are you not with the 4-year-old dad?
I hate when people say that. I've been engaged. That don't matter. Guys, let me tell you something here. When women say, I've been engaged, it doesn't matter. Like the rock, it doesn't matter. Shut up. We didn't ask you if you've been engaged. We asked you if you've been married. Like, I can't stand it. Like, that's a badge of honor. That actually looks worse, ladies. I've been engaged 15 times. You can't seal the deal. You can't hold on to the man. You know, like, no one wants to hear about you engagement queens. Matter of fact, if you're an engagement queen, that sounds worse. I'd rather you say you've never been engaged than saying you've been engaged a many times. Seems like you're just ripping and running and running and ripping. You know, but don't say I've been engaged. Like, that's not answering the question. And the reason I'm not trying to rip on that too hard, but let me just tell y'all something. It's not answering the question. The question is, have you been married? Engaged is not married. Engagement is the process leading to marriage. So if you've never been married, don't say I've been engaged, because you're still not answering the goddamn question. You're trying to make it seem like, well, I got close. Close doesn't goddamn count. Let's continue.
He became an alcoholic during COVID.
Oh, god dang.
Okay.
Extremely bad.
During COVID, huh?
Okay, so that was the one who he was engaged to?
Wait, let me pause here. I dropped this is ironic, guys. I dropped the short yesterday about pandemic love and how those relationships don't work. And all of a sudden here, what we talking about here? The dude, we're taking her word. There's three sides of the story. His side, her side, in the middle, right? But she's saying that during the pandemic, he became an alcoholic and that's why they didn't make it, right? And I said in those shorts and in a couple of videos how pandemic love don't work. A lot of situations in the pandemic has fallen on the wayside. Exhibit number 1, Jenny Ma and Jeezy. I forgot his name. I was gonna call him Young Jeezy. That's why I called him. I was like, he ain't Young Jeezy no more. He's Jeezy. Pandemic relationships don't work out. If you notice, guys, you know why? Because y'all stuck with each other. You don't know the world outside. Everybody thinking they're gonna get the cooties and delete and stuff like that. So y'all hugging up on each other, loving each other, saying we may not make it. Y'all just busting guts early and all that stuff because y'all think you can do is eat, sleep, watch Netflix, and bone. And then when the world opened up, and what did you realize? I don't want to be around this person anymore. Here's the thing. I don't think the man was an alcoholic. He may have drank a little bit too much during COVID here, but do I think alcoholic? No, I think he drank a little bit too much. And then when the pandemic ended, she was like, this is not what I signed up for. This ain't the guy that I want here. Like a lot of pandemic relationships. Let's continue now.
Issue?
Yes.
Okay. So this is New Boston, Mass, 38 Libra, works for the government.
Right,
Mom's to 3, 2 men, never married. Let's do it. What kind of man are you looking for?
I'm looking for a man. One, I go for looks first.
Uh-oh.
People would be saying that, like, listen, it's not about looks. Listen, you're lying if you're saying it ain't about looks. It goes for looks first, then it goes for personality, and then what you're doing with your life and where you're going. So, looks, what are you doing with yourself, your goals, your ambition, how motivated you are. Yeah. Non-smokers, no drinkers.
What?
I'm picky.
When you
Wait a minute. I can get it that you don't want a guy who doesn't smoke. I don't like cigarettes either. I can't deal with cigarette smoke, guys. I'll be honest with you. If you guys are my peoples and you support me and you smoke cigarettes, don't smoke around me because I don't want my nice Jordan gear. This is brand new, guys. You see, I've been going shopping, right? You know, I got the new 11s that just dropped. You know what I'm saying? I got a whole bunch of. I'm all Jordaned out right now, right? My closet is all about Jumpman. You know, I don't need the Jumpman gear smelling like cigarettes, smelling like Newports, Virginia Slims, Talls, okay? I ain't mad at that. But here's the thing, though. You don't want a man who smokes or drinks. So the question I have here is, does he have to be completely sober? Because I'm not trying to say trying to put in on it, but you got to look at it if it was a guy like me. I don't drink often. And when I do drink on Sunday night, I have a rosé, Moet rosé. Y'all know me. I love the rosé, right? So do you mad about a man who just drinks in general? Or can he have one drink? Because if he can't even drink, he's not smoking, he's got to have good looks already. You're 38. You got 3 kids and you got 2 baby daddies. The list is adding up, guys. And what we talking about here, Sheila knows. Dead Sea Scrolls of a list of objectives that you look for a man here. You know what I mean? So let's let it continue. But she's adding so many things and she's knocking on what? She's knocking on 40. When you knocking on 40, you can't be acting like you're 22. So let's hear more about this, guys. You know what I mean? Because she's already got a big list, and it's not adding up in her favor. Let's rock.
Look, I do believe there has to be an attraction. So
There has to be an attraction. I mean, we'd be lying if we said we didn't go for looks at first. We'd be lying.
Nah, but do you want extremely attractive?
I mean, I have to be attracted to them. Like, you know.
So is it fair to say that both of your children's dads were extremely attractive men?
Yes.
Did that lead you down the road that you wanted?
We have good. My
Answer the
first
question.
father, we have a great relationship.
She didn't answer the question.
Let me ask you a question. Do you want to be married?
Undecided yet. Undecided.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay. Now that you're undecided, let me ask you the question. It's over. Since you're undecided at 38, it's finito. It's over. Sayonara. You know why? Because you let us know what you're after in the immediate situationship. Someone to kick with me. You know, you're trying to, but at 38 years old, the end goal should always be marriage. It should be security, comfort, trying to find your covenant, trying to find the man who's going to protect you. But at 38, and you're saying you don't know, right away, if I was a guy and if I was out here in the streets, and I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful, I'm trying to come to you from the guys who really want relationships. And I'm going to say this here. If you don't know at 38 you want to be married, then I'm either going to look next because of everything you said, or B, I'm just going to be here having a good time with you. RUO, recreational only. I'm going to go ahead and break that back. I'm going to go ahead and get them skins. I'm going to make you do splash waterfalls, but I'm not going to take you serious because you already told me out the gate that you're not serious. Because if you want to be married, then your body language is going to suggest the things that you are a woman who wants to be locked down with one man and want to build a secure future. But when you don't know and you're like, I don't know what I mean, man, I just want to see. That's the problem with modern women today. And because of that, men's mentality, you got to understand that here. You may not like what I'm saying here, but when you move like this, men's mentality already says, it's already predetermined. It's in our DNA. When we hear it's like, yo, she ain't trying to be married, so I can just holler at her. That's it. I can just holler. I ain't gotta take it seriously. I can show her a good time. I'm gonna show her the best part of me. We're gonna kick it, but you don't get extra. You may get a few cheddar biscuits, but you know what though? You ain't gonna go above and beyond. So let's continue here. I'm gonna let it play out some more, guys. But I just want y'all ladies who do watch me ninja watching, and for the fellas who may be on the fence, fellas, when you hear a woman say, I don't know, hey, then that's your green light. Whether you accept the green light or not, to say, I'll holler at her, but it is what it is. Ladies, this is how we think, this is how we move, and this is what happens when you're not serious. Let's continue.
Fair enough. Okay. So for you, he has to be fine.
Fine.
Y'all hear this?
Fine. Listen, and body, like, yeah, fine. Like, yeah.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Huh?
What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers.
Drinking, smoking, not doing shit with their life. Drama. Hood boogers.
What you said?
What?
Hood boogers.
What's a hood booger?
What? A hood booger is someone that be at their boy's house all the time, just drinking, smoking, all the time, just be out and then be like, oh, I want a woman, but then they just always be out with their mans, like just chilling on the porch, drinking, and just ain't doing shit. Yep.
No, what's your ethnicity?
Yeah, what are you?
Puerto Rican, Portuguese, and well, those are my main. Puerto Rican.
Okay, guys, I got it. Puerto Rican and Portuguese in her 20s and her early 30s. Even when she had her first kid, you couldn't tell her nothing. You can tell at her at 38 years old right now, as I look at the screen here, you go about 15 years back, she was a baddie. I bet she was. Even with the one kid, because the kid's 18 years old, she's 38, she had that kid at 20, right? So I can tell that at her age, at 38, if you went about 15 years ago, she was probably a baddie, even with the shorty, right? So then you add that mixture, you add the light-skinnedness here, you got what you have here is pretty privilege. That's why she's talking like this. She's talking from somebody who's been rocking with pretty privilege for years. She was like, she's not PR. Sheila calling her out. Latino heat, says Chucky. So even if she's not PR, not like Sheila says here, I can tell just by looking at her right now that about over a decade ago, she had a lot of pretty privilege. And then even if she was in a relationship, she was getting what she wanted because of her looks. And that goes for so long. Pretty guys, you got to remember here how women move a certain type of way. You may say, well, how can you act this way? You're almost 40, right? And you look at them, she's probably had her way for most of her life. Even the fact that she got 3 kids by 2 different men right now, she's probably got her way with less than men, simp men, blue beta pill men. That's why she's even saying, like, I don't want to deal with the dudes who are chilling at the dudes' houses and they bum. Like, you can tell that she's messed some pookies, but she's had her pick of the lick of the men and things of that nature. So this is what we're dealing with here. Pretty privilege. The problem, though, is that when you get to 40, they don't realize that pretty privilege ends. And the thing is that because men show them attention, sexual attention, they think that that encompasses them to all the men that they think they should be actually have access to. Just because you have sex with that man or you've been out with that man doesn't mean that that's your cat. That's the status of your man that you'll be able to pull. That's just the man who will have sex with you. But the man who will actually settle with you is and marry you are 2 different things. So this is what we're dealing with here, guys. When I heard that now, pretty privileged. Let's hear the rest of this video here so we can see the delusion in her. This is what happens when you're pretty young, and then when you get old and you ain't locked down here, and we're gonna hear the delusion. Let's continue.
Okay. We know we gotta be fine. We gotta make a certain amount of money.
Money.
No, but I mean, I make a little bit up there, so
We don't care about your money.
I don't want. He has to have a decent job. How about that? Be financially stable.
Financially stable.
Nah, she is, we don't claim her.
Number for our people, but
No more than 25. Ooh, damn, that'd be low.
Sorry, guys.
Listen, if he can provide for himself, then that's cool.
okay.
Okay, at least you didn't throw 100,000
already.
Sure, not like 10.
Not like 10. Do you want more kids?
Do I want more kids?
Yeah.
No, I'm all set.
You're all set. Okay. What's the age range you would date? You're 38.
35 to like 47.
35 to
the men 35 to 47 is gonna want a younger woman, and then if they're serious, they want a woman who can be able to have kids. You see, 35 and you're 38. That's not a good look. That 35-year-old's gonna run through you. I'm gonna be honest. If I was 35 years old, if the 35-year-old version of me, and if I took a stab at her, I'm just gonna run. I'm be honest, guys. I would have ran right through it, and you probably would have called me a dog. I'm gonna run right. See, when women have no idea that the number that they pick out for an age group and then where they're at, don't realize that you might be saying you telling the opposite sex, hey, this is what I'm looking for here. But when the opposite sex look at this, like, hey, this is for fun. Let me go ahead and get it on in. You know what I mean? So hey, all right, say I would have ran right through her, but this is what she's looking for. It ain't right.
35 to 47. Okay. So this is new
Damn, Dave.
35 to 47. Boston, Mass. You want him to be in Boston?
From East Coast.
Gotta be in the East Coast too.
38 Libra, works for the government, mom to 3. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Okay, big box.
Okay. Look like you're in shape.
What do you think? Well, we want that back, guys. Let me go back. Hold on. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? I'm on the big box. Rome said, Dave said he's sacking the F the penalty flag. Hey, I'm saying 35-year-old version wasn't right, man. She's a rental, not a purchase. Hey, Ryan said it. Chucky says, yo. Hell no. Oh, come on, man. Rome says. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's see some more.
Okay. It look like you're in shape.
She got a flat ass, y'all. That's a flat booty. If that booty was round and rotund, if you are wearing tights and Spanx, that booty should be hanging just right. Girl, you lost your ass. You wear something this tight, we got to see a little bit of cuffage. Guys, you know what I'm talking about? Cuffage, little round, little rotund, little bit of seepage there, a little bit of layer right there. That is saggy. So you ain't got no ass, ma. You ain't got no ass. You ain't got no ass, ma. You ain't got no ass. You ain't got no ass, ma. You ain't got no ass. You ain't got no ass, ma. You ain't got no ass. See? Let me do that again. You see that? Hold on. Look at, there's a side angle, guys. There's a side angle. You ain't got no ass, mom. You ain't got no ass. You ain't got no ass, ma. You ain't got no ass. I'm sorry. You ain't got no ass. You ain't got no ass, ma. You ain't got no ass. I mean, and on top of that too, you can tell by the stomach and the tights here that she got a little bit of, her stomach is probably not the way she wants it. So she's probably got a few rolls here. Yeah, 3 kids, 38 going on 40. Yeah, guys, like I said, the tights is cut up a lot, guys. The tights is cut up a lot. Jadarian says, I've seen turtles with more ass than that. T. Lee says, she's probably shaped funny. Yeah, that exactly. T. Lee, I was getting to that point here. She's wearing that because by seeing her booty, she's shaped funny and she ain't got that much body left after the 3 kids. You know what did her in, guys? Let me tell y'all something. The 4.5-year-old, that last kid, the one she dropped at 34, 33 years old, whatever, that's the one that made the body look like this here. That last kid made her go downhill. Sheila says, and no, try, my body don't look like that. Do not stereotype. Rome said, genuine banned her from concerts when in them jeans come on. Come on, man. In those jeans. Hey, come on, man. Let's get back into it.
So, Nunu, when was your last relationship?
About 1.5 years.
1.5 years. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Last time.
About 8 months ago.
Okay, so it's been a minute. Are you waiting for a relationship?
I am.
Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
Flaws. Here we go.
Social anxiety. I do have social anxiety.
Don't like being out in public.
Communication, patience.
Can't talk to people.
Understanding.
We got 4. Wow.
I'd say those are the main.
Whoa.
Those are the main?
Whoa.
I have low tolerance for BS.
4.5,
0
5?
tolerance. Like I'm so quick. Like no.
Quick Jaeger. Okay. 5. What else?
Yeah.
Keep going.
Bad.
Keep going.
You're out fast.
Fine. I'm a work in progress. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a work in progress. I'm being honest.
Can I say something, guys? I wouldn't pick her, but you know what though? Finally a woman who named more than 1 flaw. More than 1 flaw here, guys. I dropped the short this weekend, right? I said, if you can only name 1 flaw, you are the biggest flaw. You are the biggest red flag, right? I say that a lot in my live streams when this happens here, right? I actually had dudes, I don't know who you are if you watch me, tell me they only had 1 red flag. And I said, dude, you got an issue if you only can name 1. Anybody here that if you can only name 1 flaw or 1 red flag, you are 1 big ass red flag. There is not one of us that's perfect. We are human beings. We make mistakes every single day. We make mistakes even when we don't think about making mistakes. Excuse me. And with those mistakes, those flaws manifest the things we do on a daily basis that may make us do certain things that we don't realize what we're doing here. So the fact that she named about 4 or 5 things, it's just refreshing me to say, hey, you're at least self-aware of what you got going on in your life. The average person that I'm seeing here, I'm talking to in my comment section, even men are not even self-aware. Even men are not even thinking they got any red flags or flaws. That's what's really messing me up and bugging me out right now, right? So the fact that she said this here, I'm stopping, I'm like, all right, cool. Thank you. even though like, yo, this is not my cup of tea, you know, we've had our criticism, but the finer point is like, at least you can look at yourself and say, hey, these are the things that are my biggest items. The average person on my channel will not name no more than 2. That's a problem, people. If you can't name off issues you need to work on, you got issues in your life. You ain't where you at today because you can't even look at the things you need to work on. So these other items that you're looking for can be achieved. It could be these small little items that could be major mounds, but because you don't got self-reflection, you can't get past that. And that's why you're not where you're at in life, because these small things are stopping you for the bigger item things that you need to correct in your life. So I'm just happy that she named 3, 4, 5 things, right? That's it. I'm just happy to hear that for once. Because dudes, y'all wild me out too. Got to never be my goddamn comments like talk about, Dave, I only got this one flaw. Man, shut your ass up. And also, if you hear me and if you feel a certain type of way, I don't care if you stop watching me, man. You stop watching me. If you a dude and tell me that you only got one item to work on, get your ass out of here because you are part of the Pookie and Ray Ray class as well. Pookies and Ray Rays can't see their own faults. They just move how they move here. So if you ain't got no red flags, I'm calling all y'all Pookie. You could be a rich Pookie. You could be a poor Pookie, employee Pookie, middle class Pookie. You all just Pookie. Let's continue.
So she don't got time for it. So this is new. Is that what everybody calls you?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on,
I
K-Sam?
don't know if it's like the dimples or like, I don't know, forever.
Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Damn, MOP.
I'm financially stable. I'm independent. I have a great job. I'm a great mom. I handle my own, you know, I don't smoke. I don't drink. And I look good.
There you go, Ro.
And she looks good. Okay. New. Boston, Mass.
Rose Park.
38. Government. Libra. She'll date 35 to 47. She has 3 children, 18, 15, and a 4-year-old. For a guy that might be concerned that you have a young child, that's 4. What would you say to that?
Let's hear this.
Well, I don't have no baby daddy drama. Her father is in her life. We co-parent. So there's no, drama my way.
No drama her way. All right, let's do it. How can the guy reach out to you, baby?
Well, I have Instagram and I have Snapchat. I do have Facebook.
Give them your IG.
Okay, my IG is Nunu_RIGHT.
Say it one more time.
Nunu_RIGHT. Nunu Right.
Nunu Right. RIGHT.
Yes.
Okay. All right, baby. Well, you keep me posted how it goes, love.
All right. Thank you. Have a great night.
Bye, babe.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay. Likes up in the building, guys. Appreciate y'all here, man. Oh, that was a good one. Blind Reacts had one. 3 kids, 2 different men. Here's the thing. Reason why I went when I said what I said, Tribe, is when I react, I don't want y'all to think that I'm just going to find every single wrong thing about a person and I'm just going to grill it every single down to the point here, right? So if someone says something that is actually good, I will say it doesn't make them a good candidate for dating or maybe positive for you. Maybe it is. I'm just saying that I'm gonna call a spade and a buck here. I'll call off the good things and I'll call off the bad things, right? But just because I call good things doesn't mean that I'm in favor of her. Say, hey guys, go ahead and holler at her. She could be a nice person. She could be a good person. It's just too many items. If you are a man who I think you are, who rocks with me and is looking for a relationship, right? Because if you're dealing with someone who's 38, about to be 40 years old, you got to remember this here, guys. Likes up in the building. I'm not gone yet. I still got a little bit of time here right now, right? So don't leave right away. Like I said, she thinks you got to be fine. She kept saying good looking. No, she kept repeating that. So you know what that means? She's picky on the guy's looks here. You got to be fine. The fact that she repeats, one thing you said that, I got to be attracted to you. She didn't say that. She kept saying, got to be good looking. That kept getting repeated. So in her own way, guys, even though she didn't say it, she's basically saying, you got to be fine. You got to be fine, right? Got to be fine. Got to have a decent job. Got to have some money, things of that nature. You're hearing all these things here, right? But what does she come with? 2 different men you got to deal with. I know the oldest one's 18. You still got to deal with a 15-year-old. What's that, a sophomore in high school? You got to deal with that, guys. A 4.5-year-old. Know what that means? Just going to start kindergarten. So this is what you call walking in stepdaddy season. All right. You got to deal with a high schooler and then someone in kindergarten. The varying wage of the ages here. Are you a man ready to take on that? Take on a teenager? Getting ready to drive? Then got to deal with a kindergartner? That's what we talk about, instant family, instead of you finding the woman who doesn't have all these things here, who hasn't been messed up by two different men, whether it's her fault or the guy's fault or a combination of both here, because when you see these failed relationships, they become baby mamas and there's going to be moments of bitterness. And then you got to come in to be the cleanup man. And even when you're the cleanup man, she's still going to take the trash out on you. You got to take that, you know, and is it really worth it? Or can you find a woman who hasn't been through so much, who ain't got baby daddies, who ain't acting, you know, you got to be fine and all this stuff like that. You know, that there are so many things that she has as far as her Dead Sea Scrolls, what she's looking for here. The average dude who may have won the rock with her be like, nah, this is a losing battle, because we can tell, like, okay, if I look a certain type of way, she may hold out against me. There's just so many things. So, and you know what's going to happen? Life is the greatest teacher. Life is going to tell her at a certain point, even though she's had pretty privilege, you can tell by the face. The body's a little bit different here. But here's the thing, guys. She's wearing spandex. Think about it when she doesn't wear spandex and she changed it to like a dress or a sundress, some jeans. Certain clothes can be deceiving. The tights gave us what she really looked like. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm about to move on. But just remember, guys, listen to every single word that a woman says. And if she's a single mother, that's a lot to take on. It's a lot. If you ain't got, I'm going to say this here before I move on here. If you have no kids, you have no business dealing with a woman who has kids. Let me repeat that again one more time, guys. If you have 0 kids, you have no business dealing with a baby mama who got multiple baby daddies. I know someone in my family going through that right now, and it's not a good look. Likes up in the building, guys. Likes up in the building. Jadarian says, man, she dressed like a thought on her IG. For real, I didn't even pull up the IG. I can guess that, though. She got that Rosie Perez personality. Hey, they go about to send her through the streets, meat gauntlet. Amen. Hey, man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Let's see here. Guys, since I long stroke with Rod pause for about 2 hours here, I got time for one more video. Y'all gonna rock me for one more video? If not, I'll close the live stream now. So press a 1 if y'all gonna rock with me for one more video, or press a 2 saying we can call it a day. I said pause, Rod. I said pause. I can't wait for the next live stream there, Rod. Rod got some questions cooking up for me. I'm gonna get Dave pause and I'm gonna fuck him up. I know it. You know, I can see you. I know Rod is behind the scenes right now saying, wait till next time Dave drop that link. I'm gonna cook his ass. I'm gonna cook his dreadlock looking ass. Oh man, what's going on, Orlando? Orlando, what's going on? This show is the best of YouTube. It's like drinking tequila. Oh, I'm not trying to get. I ain't trying to get you drunk like that, Orlando. Salute to you, brother. Good to see you. Oh man. Well, because I feel guilty about being in the show for so long. Hey, Rod, man, you part of the show. Hey, Rod, all right, I let you be on. All right, you part of the show. Don't even feel bad. I could have cut you off at any time. I was having fun. I was having fun, Rod. Pause. Don't feel bad. Final Dick Nanigans. How you doing, Pinball? How's the rehab going? How's the rehab going, Pinball? Hope you're doing good down there, brother. Chucky's like, Dave, you better put in the one on a week of boredom. Better get your show. What? Better put in the one on a week of boredom. Better get your show on. Oh. My wife's still awake, so run another video to keep me from going to bed. That's a damn shame. Dave, keep going. I'm not trying to go to bed with my wife. Dave, I'm not trying to go to bed yet. Dave, I ain't trying to go to bed yet. No. Not with my wife. Not tonight. I'm not going to bed with my wife, Dave. I didn't know I was keeping y'all away from wifey. I'm keeping y'all away from wifey. No, Dave, I'm not going to bed. My wife's still awake. Chucky says, and my cat looking at TLR, she ain't doing nothing. Okay, the kid, we got the cat. I got to get to bring the cat involved. Chucky, the cat didn't do nothing. Don't bring your cat in the conversation. Your cat don't need to be involved in this conversation. Trying to bring the cat in here. Stop playing with me. Pinball said, get in there, Dave. Walk 30 minutes in the treadmill. That's what's up, man. 30 minutes. Yeah, there you go, Pinball. 30 minutes. Hey, brother, I hope the next time we get an update, you're doing 45, brother. You're doing 45. We got to start somewhere. 30 minutes, man. 45 the next goal, brother. Keep rocking. Keep pushing. Rome says, Dave saving lives. I have saved lives. This is a different kind of saving. Don't want to be saved. Don't want to be saved. Dave, my wife. No. Never had that before. Dave, my wife's still awake. You got to keep doing this. Pause. All right, let's get to the next video. I'm having too much fun. Sorry, Jadarian. That was just too funny. I read that, and my mind just goes to a bad place, Jadarian. Cat is on my damn nerve like my wife. Damn, y'all got cat issues and wife issues? God damn, what's up with my crowd here, my people? Man, Dave, my wife. Dave, my cat. It's like, God damn. Y'all, I don't know how all y'all kitties got issues tonight, huh? Right? It's like this. Where's it at? Where my kitties at? Yo, man, that's Chucky's cat right now. That's Chucky's cat. All right, let's get to the video, man. I'm gonna stop playing around. What's going on, K-Sam? Help me. Yeah, like Kevin Hart. Help me. Please. Nigga. Hey, Rome, and Jadarian, and what if Jadarian's like this? Nigga, help me. He tried to stay away from his wife, like, right, Al Bundy. He had his hand in his pants like this. Just like, no, I ain't trying to see her. Hey, what's going on? Ninja watching? All right, cool. That's what's up, man. Ninja chat. Hey, Thunderbird, Thundercats. Ho, I like that. Got the Thunderbird, Thundercats. Like I keep saying Thunderbirds. All right, let's get to the video, guys. I was having that name, Jadarian. I'm sorry. That comment had me rolling. I can see something like that, and my mind just goes to another place. So let's get to the next video. Let's get to this last video, and we're gonna call tonight here. Let's do this here. All right, let's get it queued up. Oh man, y'all kill me sometimes. Y'all kill me. Okay, guys. Blind reaction. Baby mama drama. Let's get it going. All right. So let's do it.
Are you ready, baby?
I am.
All right, give me some light, boo.
Is that better?
Guys, last video.
Yeah, better light than this. You want the light in your face. Oh, there you go. So that's good. All right.
Take my head rip off. Sorry, I was getting ready for bed.
Chucky, I took an L earlier today.
Take your time. What's your name, babe?
What's her name?
My name is Raven.
Raven.
Raven, where you calling us
Where you from, Raven?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
North Carolina got the L.
North Carolina. How old are you?
I'm 35.
35.
35. What you do for a living?
I am a loan signing agent, and I'm one test away from my real estate license.
Oh, real estate.
Loan signing agent, and what else?
One test away from my real estate license.
One test away. Okay. You have any children?
How many kids?
I do. I have 5 sons.
You really have 5 sons?
I do. 15, 13, 12, and 10.
God damn.
Girl, well, give me a second. 16, 15.
Oh, wait. 16, 15, 14, 12, and 11. As soon as them stitches were healed, she went her man. Just, hey, she ain't waiting. Baby come out, 3 months, Stitches healed. Raw dog. I'm pregnant again, Daddy. God damn. Let's hear some more of this.
15, 13, 12, and 10. All by the same man?
Yes, I was married.
Okay, same
When
man.
did you get divorced?
All right.
I've been divorced for 12 years now.
12 years.
12 years?
Wait, how old are you?
You got married young?
I did.
What?
To my high school sweetheart.
Okay, okay.
Wait.
All right. Raven, what are you talking?
Wait. Tribe. I do not want to rewind this back. Did she say she was 35? Press a 1 in the chat, guys, that she said she was 35. Am I off of my age here? Did I hear it wrong? Did she say that she was 35 years old? I need someone. Rome says yes. If you're 35 years old, then how the hell did you get divorced 12 years ago? At 23. Your youngest kid is 10. That means that you divorced your baby, you divorced your husband, and was still having kids of him by 25. Chucky heard 35. Rome heard 35. Pinball, you heard 35. You pressed the 1 in the chat. Wait a minute. You have 5 kids by the same man, and then she said, well, we gotta let this cook here. The math is off here. The math is off. Let's let it cook here. We're gonna hear. You know one thing, guys, before I hit play. Have you noticed that women do not tell good stories? When I say that, I'm saying that you need to pull so much just to get the story out. If they just tell us a basic story, you're gonna be like, what the hell were you talking about? That's why when I react, I gotta add so much layers into it, because the fact that they don't tell the whole thing, and so you gotta fill in the gaps every now and then. Okay, let's let it cook.
You tell me. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn Zodiac.
I am an Aquarius.
You know what? You're right, Chucky. I'm gonna wind it back.
All right. So Raven, okay. When did you get to 15, 13, 12?
13, 12, and 10.
You have 5 sons? Okay. You have any children?
My real estate license.
I'm gonna wind it back.
Loan signing agent, and what else?
1 test away from my real estate license.
1 test away. Okay. You have any children?
I do. I have 5 sons.
You really have 5 sons?
I do. They're
Okay.
16, 15, 13, 12, and 10.
Okay, girl. Well, give me a second. 16, 15, 13, 12, and 10. All by the same man?
Yes, I was married.
Okay. When did you get divorced?
I've been divorced for 12 years now.
Been divorced for 12
12
years.
years?
That means
You got married
23.
young?
I did. To my high school sweetheart.
Okay. Got you. All right. Raven, what are you telling me? What's your zodiac sign?
Damn Zodiacs.
I am an Aquarius.
Aquarius. All right. So Raven, Raleigh, North Carolina, 35, mom.
You notice how she tried to clean it up? This is my high school sweetheart. You still left him. I want to know what the divorce is, because you got divorced 12 years ago. My high school sweetheart. The oldest is 16 and you're 35, which means that you got pregnant at 19 or 18 years old. You got divorced at 23, and you still went ahead and had your youngest at 25, if they're all by the same man. Let it play, guys. I'm gonna let it play. You divorced your husband, but still had another baby with him. This ain't the first time we did a reaction like this. I just don't get that. You divorced the man, and then you still laying up with him. Fellas, you got to be careful. Child support.
Mom to 5, followed by her ex-husband. She's a loan signing agent, and she's 1 test away from her real estate license. In Raleigh, North Carolina. Aquarius.
Yes.
What? 35. What kind of man are you looking for?
Here we go.
I am looking for a God-fearing man, a man that goes to God about me, our family that we create, someone that loves my children, someone that's all into me, someone that
I pause. You divorce your husband, who you gave all these kids to, and then now you want to go ahead and find a new man to love on all these goddamn kids. That's why I stopped that here, right? Ladies, you want a man to love all 5 of your kids, but you want the next man to know that you left the man you create all 5 of these kids with. And then you expect us to love all these damn kids. You're better off staying with your husband. When you get to 5 kids, you got this many shorties, unless the man is putting hands on you, assaulting you, or if you're afraid for your life, if that's not happening, you need to suck it up and go back to the man you made all these kids with, because that man is invested into those kids. The next man don't care about these kids. If anything, when you find the recreational, I'm stumbling right now because Pookie's in your life. No good man is going to use you for recreational use because you are born to be pregnant. You just popping out babies. So a man who has wherewithal going to say, man, if I slip up one time, she popping a kid out. I ain't taking that chance. Pookie don't care. Pookie looking for a sofa. Ray looking for a chair to sit at. All right. Pookie and Ray's in your future, girl. Let's let it cook here.
Someone that's loyal, someone that can communicate and comprehend.
Y'all hear this?
Someone
they want to upgrade y'all.
That could just be my safe place. I could just like let all my guards down and just be my safe place. Just be vulnerable and romantic. And
y'all hear this? She about to cry.
Someone I can build and grow with, travel the world with. I love
you
to travel.
grew a family with your husband. Go back to him.
What are your deal breakers?
What's your deal breakers?
Deal breakers is
I hear you're wrong. No backseat.
Lies, a cheater, and not financially stable.
And not financially stable. What's financially stable to you?
Yeah, what's financially stable to you?
Unable to manage or budget your money or manage your money properly.
Okay. Is there a number to that?
I'm looking for someone that makes over 100.
Over
100. I will settle for one or two more.
1 or 2 more. So do you have 5? That means you'll have 7.
Yeah.
Can we get our smoke detector fixed, guys? Have y'all heard of smoke detector? Have y'all heard of smoke detector? I need that battery fix or batteries fixed. Flag on the play, Rome. She mentioned nothing that she has to offer, says T. Lee. You're right. That's why I paused. I heard this. She's like, I just want someone to love my kids. I just want to feel safe. I want to be feminine. She's basically want to be like, ooh, yeah. I'm floating under there. I'm living in a dream. Wee, yay. That's what she want, guys. My thing is, if you want to be comfortable, go back to the man who gave you 5 kids. See, ladies have no idea that a man will see a woman with 5 kids, and depending on your look, he just look at you as just sex or just look at you as like, yo, you're invisible to me. And so the things that you're asking for, you should have required in your husband, let alone not put out that many babies if you weren't getting that in the first place. Rod says, I bet she is still the same person that does the ceiling challenge before she changes the smoke detector. God damn, Rod. Wait, it gets worse, says Pooh Man. You seen this, Pooh Man? All 5 better be Division I athletes out the gate on the way to league. Hey, Ron, what's the odds of all 5 going to be Division I? What's the odds of her being? Hey, come on, man. I get it. I get it, Ron. Let's be logical about this. She looking for a simp. I hear you, Thomas. I hear you. Deal breakers, being her husband and follow instructions. Yeah, I hear you. Negative 12%. Yeah, thank you for the numbers, Rome. I appreciate you doing the math. That math is mathing right now, Rome. That math is mathing. Let's let it cook some more, guys. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah.
He's down for it. Okay. Could he have kids already?
Can he have kids?
He can.
He can. Okay. Does he have to look a certain way?
Looks.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, you don't care about that.
She don't care about
looks.
5
foot tall, so I will like
5
him
feet?
to be taller than me. At least 6 foot or over.
At least what?
At least over 6 foot.
I do too,
You're
Yellow.
You're 5 feet.
I want to know too.
He has to be over 6 feet.
Yes.
What?
He has to make over 100K.
Yes.
What?
Do you want him to be black?
It doesn't matter.
What?
Oh, okay, you're open. That does open up your pool. I was gonna say if you said black, then you making the pool really small. I mean, it's still
6 feet, 6 figures, 5 kids. 6 feet, 5 kids, 6 figures. 6 foot, 5 kid, 6 foot high. Remember that Lil Wayne song? 5, 1 hut, 2 hut, 3. What was that one track that Lil Wayne did? I forgot. You know what I'm talking about. What? 6 foot, 5 kids, 6 figures. That's what she's doing. We can make that to a rap. 6 foot, 5 kids, 6 figures. What? 6 foot, 5 kids, 6 figures. What? Make that to a rap, guys. Yeah, 6 foot. Thank you, Rod. 6'7". Thank you. That's the Lil Wayne track I was thinking of. Yeah. That's her theme right now. Remember that track, right? Just put that Lil Wayne track on her. 6 foot, 5 kids, 6 figures hut. Yeah, that's what she is, man. Hey, okay. Let's get back to the video. The delusion. It's magnifique. Oh, it's magnifique. Oh, I love it. Oh, you don't get any more Delulu. We're going to call it the Lulu. I'm going to get to the super. Don't worry. We're going to get to the Lulu. Dave legit did the instrumental. I did. I tell you, I'm the pop king of YouTube. I pop culture. If we have pop culture discussions, you know I'm be off the dome with it. Y'all should know how that track goes. You remember how that track goes? That's what she needs. 6 foot, 5 kids, 6, 8. What?
It's still a small pool, to be honest. Your ex-husband made 100K, I'm assuming.
Yeah, somewhat.
No.
Did he?
Answer the question.
I can't remember.
He didn't.
He was married to him for how many years?
Yeah.
We were married for 5, but he had a lot of other stuff going on. So
wait.
You have 5 kids behind. You have 5 kids with him, and you don't know if he made 100K.
Liar.
He did, but he was
no.
Was he 6 feet?
He was 6'3".
Oh, it's
6'3". Okay.
And why didn't y'all work out?
Hold on. Before you get, she lying. She gonna say she was not sure, but after a few minutes away, Kendra badger. It's like, yeah, he did. No. Hey, let me tell y'all something. People who rock with me, we know how much you make, Dave. And the people close to my life know that. All right. If you wifey and there's kids involved, yes, I do disclose that information to my personal family. The fact that you're going to say you don't know, like, nah, he don't make that, guys. Because we have seen women in the past who use this as a badge of honor, that they've dated guys who are 6 feet tall, so they feel that that's their standard. My last 2 baby daddies were 6'2" and 6'3". Right? Remember the one I did about 2 weeks ago? She had a boyfriend that made 6 figures, and she think that's her standard now. They will know when they make a 6 figure. When you say you don't know, that man did not make no 6 figures. He did not. No, I don't want to wait too much longer. I got to hold the video off for 1 second, guys. 1 second. Hold on. Get to my man, Orlando, with the $5 holla. I held you too long, brother. I was trying to get to the show here. I apologize, Orlando. I'm trying to make the show flow, but my man came and dropped the $5 super sticker. Guys, I love it when you turn the chat colors and no super goes unturned. You give me a super, it goes in the stream, and I show you the love here. But check it out. Orlando, no questions. No comments. My man dropped the $5 holla for the love of the game. My man Orlando, if you still here, brother, I still hope you still here. Brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. I didn't want to go too much longer. I have the supers, and I'm trying to, I'm a little rusty, guys. It's been a week since I live stream. I can tell I'm a little off here. I'll be the next live stream. I'll have it back. You ain't played ball in a minute. You ain't got your legs on you. You're a little short on your jumper. I'm just a little short on the jumper today. When I get back tomorrow, I'll be back. The next live stream, I'll be back to business, guys. Thank you, Orlando, for that holla, brother. Thank you for that holla. Hey, man. Rome says, if you lie about one thing, Dave, she ain't been married. She probably was not. She said 5 years, but I'm just taking her word for it for what we got right now, brother. Let's get back to the video. Let's hear more about this. I just don't want to let that super go too much longer. Thank you, brother Orlando.
Because I do have 5 kids together.
People change. We were young.
That's it.
People change.
Someone told me to ask.
That's it.
This question: what is it like? Okay, you didn't
That's
say
it.
I grew apart, but they said.
Wait. Are you just gonna say people change, we grow apart, and then that's it? That's some straight hot garbage, y'all. She left the man. Whenever a woman says we changed and grew apart, she's the one who left, guys. Remember that. She left. Men just don't grow apart. Men know the ramifications if we have 4 to 5 kids when we're married to, and what happens when that home gets broken up. Because she gonna take all the kids and she gonna get a place, and then you gotta get your own place, and then you gotta pay to subsidize her place while you gotta go down to meager accommodations to your little spot here, and maybe just, you gotta get a bigger spot so when you have the kids to yourself here. Whenever they say, oh, we just grew apart, men don't just grow apart. Men don't change like this. We know the ramifications when we break up. We know what happens when our home is split into 2. Women don't think about that, and women don't give a damn. So when you hear this answer, guys, she left. She thought that she can do better. Because best believe, if he was cheating, she would say he's a cheater. If he was putting hands on her, best believe she would say he's putting hands on her, saying that I need a man who can take care of me like that. No, she wants a man who makes more money, and she wanted to upgrade. That's why she divorced him at 23, guys. She divorced him at 23. She wants to upgrade. No, men just don't leave. Let's continue.
Kendra, start asking the meaning of. So he changed in what way?
Yeah, how'd he change?
He got hooked on drugs.
Oh, wow. That's an allegation.
Oh, well, yeah.
Let's hear this.
Change.
Yeah.
What kind of drugs?
Hold on. Let me ask somebody. I'm going to respond to this. Diary Fat Girl said, Kendra, stop asking if the baby daddy make the same. That should be an upgrade. Well, Diary,
what?
I think
you hear
it
these
was
crazy women in her comment
Diary
section?
Fat Girl. Yeah, you are a woman. So I understand for you as a woman how you feel about that sentiment, but you guys are here looking for men. And what men have told me is they would like to know that. They would like to know if the requirement that you now have was a requirement.
I need to hear more now, guys.
The man you had children with.
That's a serious allegation.
So that's why I asked that Diary Fat Girl. She's not looking for a woman. She's looking for a man. So I do think it's important that I ask the questions that the men y'all say y'all looking for would like to know. Any more questions?
I mean, my ex-husband, he did pay all the bills.
Okay.
And I was able to go to school full time and be a stay-at-home mom.
Okay.
And so yeah, I didn't really have to worry about finances. Of course, I had to go ask him for money, so that made me become the independent person that I am. Because I don't like asking men for, I want my hair done, my nails done. You told me no, because no.
What?
But he did pay all the bills. So yeah.
So do you desire that?
Hold on. Something adding up here, guys. Something's not adding up. She was a stay-at-home mom, and you have to be, guys. If she's dropping that many kids, she has a 16, 14, 13, 12, and 10-year-old. So you're basically dropping kids every year, right? So of course she's going to be a stay-at-home mom. I want to ask the chat this here. If he was hooked on drugs, how is he paying the bills? That's a serious allegation that I want to talk about in my real life after this video here. There's someone who I know personally, and I'm going to talk about them. Because when you drop a serious allegation like this, I need to know what kind of drugs it was. Because you know what's going to happen that makes it sound better in her case? Let's say that the guy was just smoking weed. Remember, 12 years ago, weed was still illegal. What if he decided, you know what, though? I got all these goddamn kids, and at night, I need to blaze up something. Because if she was able to stay at home and take care of the kids because you're dropping babies back to back to back to back, and you got infants and toddlers, and he got hooked on drugs, but he's paying all the bills here. Something doesn't add up. Right, T. Lee? T. Lee, thank you. Drug addicts don't pay drug addicts don't pay all the T. Lee, they don't pay bills. T. Lee, not all the bills. T. Lee, they don't pay bills. You know why? The bill money is going to the drug money. It ain't gonna be like, well, I'm gonna pay the car note today. I use the mortgage for the drugs. No. When you jonesing and you need that high, and how much money you got, you gonna get what you can get to get high. Am I right or wrong? Hold on. Before I move on here, let me get my man Drew Tide in the building. What's going on, Drew? Hold on, baby boy. My man, brother Drew Tide in the house here with the $5 holler turn the chat green saying, we here, baby. My man Drew in the building. The Drew, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, Drew, this is my first live stream in a week, brother. I gotta holler at you. It's been a minute. We ain't talked. I ain't been, I told you some stuff. Last time we had a phone conversation, I told you what was going on, and then I've been out of pocket on YouTube, brother. We gotta talk, brother. Thank you for the holler. The double salute. Keith says he got arrested. Yeah. Yo, we're gonna get back to this video here, guys. Thank you again, Drew. I appreciate you, man. I don't know if you're working out. I think I saw you got a pep talk video later on tonight, man. I might check out your live, man. I might be around. Trying to get back in these streets again. She left because she didn't want to abide by that man's budget. T. Lee, the way that sounded at the end, that's what it sounded like. When she said, I was the independent woman that I am today. Like, I couldn't get, she had to ask for every single penny that happened. So by the time that baby 4 happened, she was done. She didn't want to abide by the rules, T. Lee. You're right. They got divorced and then had baby number 5 because that baby came at 25. That kid's only 10 years old. She's 35 years old. Good point, T. Lee. You on the money today, T. Lee. You on it. Let's continue.
That situation again?
For my husband to be the main provider, I would.
Okay. So another man that you would get married, and then would you work or no?
I would work, yes.
You would work. Okay, you would work. Let's keep going. Okay, you would work. Let's do the Kendra G.
Let's see what she worked with, guys.
All right, let me turn around so you can.
I want to give y'all a big shot. See what she working with. Damn, smoke detectors.
We see you.
She's like 5 feet tall, she said, guys, just to let y'all know. She said she's 5 feet tall, to give y'all the idea here. Let me go back to the beginning.
All right, let me turn around so you can.
Going back to the beginning here. Because she ain't holding the camera steady.
See you. All right. Okay, I can't let this go. Because someone said no man asked that. Shut your single ass up.
What?
Tell you single watching the show. Plenty of men have asked that question. Plenty. Not just
one. Single? What you saying, Kendra?
Have said it. So
what?
Listen, ladies. Listen. Y'all can watch me for the rest of your life. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing this show for the rest of my life, but you can watch me as long as I'm doing this show, because it seems like y'all refuse to talk to the men that y'all say y'all want to date. All I do is talk to these men that y'all say y'all want to date. So I always can tell when y'all don't talk to them. This is not for you, Raven. This is for the person that thought they were saying something in the comment section. Back to you. When was your last relationship, honey?
It was April of this year.
April this year?
April of this year. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
April of this year.
Okay. What are 3 flaws you have to work on?
Flaw game. Here we go.
3 flaws. Overthinking. Anxiety. And
I wouldn't call it a flaw, but I'll give it to you. You can't think of a third thing?
Just 2 flaws.
Seriously? You only got 2 flaws.
Okay. Why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
This is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what I'm talking about. This woman could be 5'5", perfect complexion, no kids, and got the body like plickety plow, right? And if you can only name 1 or 2 things, I'm These gray hairs are here for a reason. Guys, this means it's not just age and wisdom. It means stress. And yo, any woman that can come out and says, I only got 2 flaws. I only got 1 flaw. I can't think of nothing else. I only got one thing. I can't think of nothing. Yo, run, fellas. Run. Run for the hills. What you gonna get out of this? If she cannot self-identify her own personal weak falls here, come on. How's she gonna be a good candidate for you and be a good partner for you? I got a flaw for you right now. This may sound harsh. Stop wearing that hair color with your skin tone. Whether that's a wig, weave, or if that is your hair and you dyed it, whatever manufacturer you did here, ladies, stop going with this blonde or some sort of blondish kind of look when you are a black skin or a dark skin woman and it doesn't blend in with your skin. Y'all gotta stop being Beyonce. Y'all want to be Beyonce so bad and rock Beyonce's hair color and style and look. And when y'all look at y'all hair, your hair, your skin tone, you look, come on. I know I could probably name some flaws and you're going to get mad at me. See, that's the thing though. Women don't want to feel bad. If I talk about my flaws, I'm talking about the negative things in my life. And David, I'm a woman. I'm not here to talk about negative. I'm here to talk about the positive. And that's the problem. You can't self-identify. You can't look at how you're moving. Rod said, at least I didn't say the baby hairs. Come on, Rod. Damn, I'm tapping out after that, says MOP. That lace front should be a flaw, says MOP. What's going on, Lorenzo? Man, what's up, Super Dave? Said, is this one of them Ewoks from Star Wars? Hey, goddamn. Hey, Lorenzo said it. Lorenzo said it. Called her a goddamn Ewok. And I can't unsee it now, Lorenzo. Thank you, Lorenzo. I appreciate you, bro. But now I can't unsee that. She looked like a goddamn Ewok. Come on, man. She was like, I'm glad I embraced my curls and my grays. Let's see here. Yellow says, I don't like critiquing other women's bodies unless it's warranted. Well, we're on a dating show. We're talking about dating. She's trying to appeal to the opposite sex. So when that happens, Yellow, everything is on the table because she is trying to sell herself to men. We got to remember this here. When people are dating, you are selling yourself to the opposite sex, hoping that that they buy what you're selling, because this is all a competition. If you get with somebody, you're technically taking somebody away from another person, because that person could have been looking at that. This is all a competition. This is all dating, and this is all tantamount here. So when it comes to critiquing, what do you think that the buyer is going to do, Yellow? We're going to critique. Like if I go right now and buy a car, I am the buyer. The car salesman is the seller. And then I'm looking at the Mercedes-Benz GLE AMG 53 or 63, the truck status, right? He is trying to sell me why I want to rock this Benz. If I'm buying, I'm inspecting the tires. I'm driving it to see how it handles in city driving limits as well as highway, right? I'm mashing the brakes really hard to see if the brakes are good. You know, I don't care if it's brand new or used. It could be fresh. I'm still slamming the brakes to see how they respond. I'm going to cut the corners hard, you know, because what I'm doing here, I'm critiquing the car. I'm breaking it in to see do I want to purchase this and make this a long-term investment. Hence, like we do with marriages and relationships here. That is why we critique the body. We critique hair. We talk about flaws. We talk about all these things. Why? Because it's the biggest investment that any man can do. If we're willing to go to a car dealership and spend $75,000, $85,000 on a Mercedes-Benz truck, you best believe if I'm going to make a lifetime decision, I'm going to be what? critiquing everything. I'm going under the engine. I'm going under the hood. I'm looking at the trunk. Even though I only put stuff in the trunk, it's the trunk lining scrapped up. I don't want the trunk lining scrapped up here. I want my car to have a good, clean trunk lining. Like, I don't want my girl to have a flat booty. It should be a nice booty. You get it? I'm not picking on you, Yellow. Not picking on you, Yellow. But is this something that we men need to discuss here because women don't like it? And when women don't like it because they don't understand male tendencies and how we operate. And the cool thing is now about YouTube, we're allowed to talk about things and people in spaces that we were afraid to talk to. A lot of guys just be quiet and keep it moving, and women didn't know what the hell is going on here. You know? Let me see here. It says, men and women can critique women. I'm just not going to do it as a straight woman. I have no opinion about titties, wigs, and makeup. But that's the thing here, Yellow. You're a woman. You're not trying to date a woman because you just said that you're a straight woman. I'm a straight man. And every man in this chat, even though we got a small chat today, you see the comments from the replay gang. Or if we do more live streams where people say, hey, Dave's back, and I see Dave in a week. Here we go. Let's get back into the groove again. I am not thinking singular, Yellow. This is not a singular thought process. This is the male thought process. The fact that I broke it down from a car perspective is an analogy that everybody can understand. But that is what we do. But you being a straight woman, that's not what you're going to do. You know why? Because you're not interested in a woman. You're interested into a man. You know? So that's how we move here. But that's what we going to do. We going to critique. You know why, Yellow? Because when we technically buy you, when we technically buy and we take you in, we give you the last name. Hey, when you try to give the car back, there ain't no buyer's remorse. There ain't no lemon policy. If you can get divorced fast enough so you get it annulled. But if you try to give the car back, what you do is trade the car in. When you try to trade a woman in, she takes half. Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to it. Lord have mercy, guys. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. She's looking like Jinx from the Pokemon. God damn, man. She don't mind women critiquing men's pockets and height. Right, T. Lee. I hear you on that, T. Lee. T. Lee was ready for that one. Let's go.
I'm a very open person. I'm very fun. Very optimistic. I love to travel. I love to laugh. I don't argue. I don't do any type of drama. I don't have any type of baby daddy drama, so no one has to worry about that. I'm very independent. I have my own everything. I have my own car, house. I take care of my children very well. I hold it down for my kids. They don't need or want for anything. I love the Lord.
Another beat.
I go to church. I pray. I'm big about my money. I'm big on
thank you, Rod. You beat me to it.
Investing and getting to the next level, ascending.
Okay. Listen, girl, I be missing the math equations, but the cousins don't. So they said you've been divorced for 12 years.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a 10-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys double back?
It's going on 12 years. Next year will be 12.
Okay, but
you got a 10-year-old.
So did you guys double back after you got divorced?
My 10-year-old will be 11 in March. So we were going through our divorce when I was pregnant with him.
Were you separated or you were going?
Just answer the question.
After you were going through the divorce?
You can't get a straight answer.
No, I got pregnant when no, I did not.
What?
We were going through a separation.
So you were pregnant when you got separated?
You see how hard it is to answer the question?
You were pregnant and then you guys decided to get a divorce?
Yes.
Why'd you get a divorce while you were pregnant?
Right.
It wasn't my decision.
Oh, it was his decision.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Okay. Whoa, hold on.
Listen, I would have missed the math equations, but the cousin.
Wait a minute. I'm really blind reacting right. It throw me off. Wait a minute. It's still not mathing. You say you were divorced for 12 years. Now you're saying the separation, it was starting. He's going to be 11. See, the math is not mathing, guys. That's one thing, right? This is what I was talking about earlier. I'm literally blind reacting. It's the first time I'm watching this video, guys, and you can't get a straight answer. Like all these, like, okay, so we had a separate divorce. Well, what was this? Like, okay, so what you can't, and then finals like, well, we were going through it. It's like, what the hell? When the divorce was final? Like, was the divorce final 10 years ago, 9 years ago? And you can't get a straight answer, A. Number two, something's not adding up. You're going through the divorce process. You're separate, about to be separated. Let's just humor this for a second, because it's not adding. The math's not mathing. When the math's not mathing, we're questioning her. If she came out the gate and gave us precise answers, then we're like, wow, she made a piece of shit, right? But no, like, we heard off the gate, math's not adding the things that she was looking for, right? We don't know if she was separated, going through the separation, and papers really filed. Were they really together? We don't even know when the divorce was filed. She said 12 years ago. Now I saying it was good. The divorce wasn't final. That's what we're trying to find out. The divorce was not final. So here's what I'm getting at, Tribe. You have 4 kids, high school sweetheart. What you claim? You claim that it's going through the process of divorce. You get pregnant, and then he leaves. I'm not saying it can't happen, but I have never heard of a man leaving like that in the middle of a pregnancy like this without the woman really putting in some lines here that make it seem like that this guy will take shots. Right? She's being very vague. Very vague. And when you're being vague and you don't answer questions properly, Rome, you know how you move here as a lawyer. Can I treat the witness as a hostile witness? Because we're just trying to get to the answer to things, right? It could be a simple video. Oh, you got 5 kids, you were married, didn't work out. You want a lot now for a guy, you want 6 figures. The average, right? We could have kept it going and said a few things, kept it moving. But then you say you were divorced for 12 years, but then you say you was going through the separation. And it's see, when it doesn't add up, we're going to question it. See, Rome answered it, right? Wait, you're right, T. Lee. I was gonna get to that too. So the drug addict divorced her? Wait, this story doesn't. I was born at night, but not last night. I was born at night, but not last night, because it's not adding up. The drug addict divorced her. Like, let's let her play some more.
Cousins, they be having calculators out.
No,
Giving numbers.
All my babies are right home. He left me with an eviction notice and no electricity. I had to go live in 2 shelters for my children. So I got on my feet, I grind, I hustle, and I got my children a house, and I kept the roof over their head ever since.
How did he evict you out the house with the children?
He left me with an eviction notice.
How?
He wasn't paying the rent when he was supposed to pay the rent. And so now that same man, he was in the hospital the beginning of this year, January 1st of this year. He just got out maybe 2 weeks ago. He's overweight. He's addicted to fentanyl. Now he cannot walk for the rest of his life. For the rest of his life, he's in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. So you see how God works. He hasn't paid child support. He doesn't see his children. He doesn't do anything. So I stayed faithful to God. God has done everything for me and my children. I can't put no man, you know what I'm saying? I don't depend on no man. I depend on God.
Okay, so he's addicted to fentanyl and he can't walk. Tribe, need a little bit of help here on this one. So he stopped paying the bills, T. Lee. That's what she's saying. So he stopped paying the bills, and there was an eviction notice, and now he walked out all 5 of his kids. Right, T. Lee. See, that's what's blowing my mind right now, T. Lee. That's what's blowing my mind, T. Lee. Wait a minute. He made see, a lot of the story is not making any sense here. Here's the thing here. What she's saying could be true. But all of us trying to piece it together is like, yo, what you said in the beginning doesn't add up here in the end. That's why we're like, yo, wait a minute. What? The math here, the kids here. He made this amount of money. You want this? Woody, woo, right? And here's the thing, though. Some of these things could be occurring, but you're not if it sounds a little cloudy, we're gonna question it. And here's the thing. Yeah, that drug is fatal. I know. Pooh Man, I know. Rod says this here. Serious question. Is she just now making 100K, or was she making 100K at the time of the divorce? We know that answer, Rod. That's a good question. I mean, here's the thing, right? On one end, let's say she's telling the truth, guys. I will say this before I move on. If she's telling the truth, I feel bad for the kids, right? The song, go ahead. I want to look at both sides of the coin here. If she's telling the truth here, and this dude walked out on all 5 kids, this dude's a pookie. This dude's a dirt diggler, dirt dog. You know, he should, all the bad things life should happen to him and everything. But the problem is, when it comes to stories, we have her side, his side in the middle, right? And so we got all this from her side, and then next thing you know, we don't hear from his side here. But then when you tell your story, the story does not add up. If her story added up here, you know what I'd be doing? I'm like, ladies, this is what happens when you deal with a pookie. And you gotta make sure who you deal with and who you lay down with, and even still then, who you sit down and lay down with, right? But he made 100,000, and you said he made 100,000. Rod's even asking, okay, during the divorce, were you making 100,000? You got a lot of ass. And here's the thing, too, guys. Let's add this here. Hold on, big box. Before I finish the video, big box. I thought she said there was no baby daddy drama. Do you hear the lies? I hear baby daddy drama if you got kids and the man's addicted to fentanyl. Right? T. Lee is saying, I'm about to fire up the mystery machine and investigate this. Where's my MJ job? Thank you, T. Lee. Hey, T. Lee, pick me up. Hey, I'm riding shotgun, T. Lee. Pause. I'm riding shotgun. Pick me up. I'm in the Chicagoland suburbs. We're going to get to the mystery machine. Let's figure out this mystery together, brother. She's combining her income with child support to make it 100,000. Hey, man. Hold on. Let me tell Mike. I'm online right now. Let me tell Mikey this. Sorry, I'm online now. Dude, I'm online now. He over here texting me. I'm like, I'm online now, man. I truly believe there is no husband. Sounds like a long kick in this situation he didn't want to marry. It's not adding up. Pooh Man's like, she lying her butt off. If she was married for a man to leave losing half his income would mean she cheated or one of the kids' income. And she said he's overweight, but you have to, yeah, I know. She a ball. Damn, Rod. Rod. Hold on, Rod. She a bald-headed lie. Jello says, probably not right. Her husband would have hit her up to pay rent and not be evicted. Like, guys, we're going to finish the video off. We're not done. We're going to finish the video off. It's just it's just ironic how I literally, before I started this video, I was like, man, women, I'm sorry to disrespect y'all ladies, but y'all don't tell the story. Y'all not good at telling stories. Y'all leave so much information out. And then next, it's like pulling teeth. And then like when we hear this story, and then it's like, and then of course, Kendra's not going to ask the right questions to drag it out right. You know, it's like, yo, she's a woman and she's on the same wavelength as well. It's not adding, guys. If the story added up, I'd be like, damn, you got with a pookie. And this is the result of dealing with pookie here. And I'll say the same thing to fellas. You dated a hoe. These are the results of dating a hoe. Look at Destiny, YouTuber. Let's finish this video off.
I know that's right. Okay. All right. Well, listen.
What's going on, Upward?
We got a good response to that and a good update. So why would a guy be lucky to be with you, honey?
Oh, Lord, here we go.
Because I'm loyal, I'm faithful, I'm just a ball of joy. I am a vibe. I bring a man peace. I love to travel. I love to grow. Let's build together. Let's get some money together. Let's get some businesses together. Let's grow a family. Let's do it up.
Let's do it all. Yeah. And how can the guy reach out to you, babe?
Well, my Instagram is Ray Austria. And my Facebook is Ray Austria.
Ray Austria. Raven, Raleigh, North
Good point,
Carolina,
Rome.
35.
Good
is
points.
Aquarius, a loan signing agent. She's
Good
also
point, Rome.
becoming a real estate agent. Mom's of 5, but they're all by her ex-husband. She was married for 12 years. And you would like to get married again, correct?
I would love to get married again. I'm manifesting that for myself.
Okay.
A little upward.
She would desire a man that makes 100K and at least 6 feet tall. She's 5 feet though. I want you to negotiate your height, but only you can do that.
I will. I'm negotiable.
Yeah. Okay. All right. One more time. How can you reach out to you, honey?
Ray Austria, RayAustria. Ray Austria.
All right. And kudos to you for making it happen regardless of the circumstance.
Thank you so much, Kendra.
You're welcome. Bye, baby girl.
Have a good night.
Shout out to Rod. Hey, Rod, I'm glad you brought that up because I got to go back to your last one of your previous comments, man. Okay. Peep game. Hey, come on, Rome. Stop it, Rome. Stop it, Rome. Stop it, Rome. Guys, humor me for a second, because if it doesn't add up, I'm not going to feel sorry for you to a degree. You know why? Because I don't have the whole story. The sympathy and empathy is not there. Because you made this a whole cloudy thing where it's like, I can't be like, oh my God, this guy did this to you. I'm so sorry. Men are just the worst. He's a drug addict. He left you with the kids. He filed for divorce. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm so sorry for you. Oh. But how are you able to travel, Rod, with 5 kids? How do you not have baby daddy drama if your baby daddy ex-husband is addicted to drugs? Like, am I missing something here? If this is actually true, how do you not have baby daddy drama if he filed for divorce? Let's say that's true and he left you. Let's say that's true. That's a hard distinction. When a man says, I got 5 kids and I'm leaving your ass. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that wild? Hold on, let me get to these supers. I got to add to the story here. Shout out to Mark in the building. What's going on, Mark Cooper? Dropping that $2 holler, turn the chat green here, saying, sup, TD&D? Just hollering, man. Holler right back, brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hey, brother, man. Salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, man, I'm hollering right back at you, man. It's Tuesday night, man. We here in the building. We rocking and rolling rock. Like Bobby Brown said, making sweet, you know what? Don't you ever stop. Rock with you, baby. Pause. What's going on, Mark? Good to see you. And right behind them, got my man Upward Man in the building. What's going on, man? Dropping that $2 holla, turn the chat blue. Keep plasting these blue plates while we're still here, guys, because I love it when you turn the chat color, saying she looks like Uncle Ruckus' mom. God, no relation, Upper Man. No relation. Hey, man. Hey, Upper Man. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Uncle Ruckus, no relation. Don't mess with those new niggas over there. Did he sing that song? Was that Uncle Ruckus? Don't mess with those new niggas over there. Was that one of the songs? I don't know. I didn't make that up. I thought that was an Uncle Ruckus track. You know, Rob says a loan signer, highest earner, makes $51K a year. I hate the word vibe. Man, I can't stand that crap. Yeah, I'm a vibe. I mean, you know what that means? I'm wet. That's what a vibe means. Ladies, this is yellow. This is what I hear when a lady says I'm a vibe. I'm wet, baby. I'm wet, daddy. That's when I hear I'm a vibe. I'm wet. Let me see. Rome says the average pay in the U.S. for a loan signer is $28 a year. It says, oh Lord, wigs. Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Cooking late tonight. Yeah, hey, what's going on, Derek? Yeah, man, my first day back, man. I'm late because of Rod. Dude, we here for 4 hours because of Rod, okay? I'm gonna let Rod here. We here for 4 hours because of Rod. Hey, man. He said, yo, Dave, I see you rocking the Coolio look. No, I just pulled my locks down to the front. That's all I'm doing. Just pull my locks to the front. That's all it is. I got a ponytail in the back, and I pull a few to the front. It's more like a Nick Cannon. I seen Nick. See, Coolio didn't have locks. Coolio had braids. Nick Cannon, you know, I'm kind of borrowing a little Nick Cannon look here, without the kids. Without the kids. Dave, have you started watching The Boys? No, I haven't been watching no TV since the last time we talked, man. I haven't watched no TV. All right, it's on the list. I told people when I got off the live stream, yo, I gotta watch this and this here. I ain't watched no TV, man. I ain't watched no TV. It's on the list though. I gotta watch TV, brother. Know what I watched TV? I watched Monday Night Football last night. That's TV I watch. I watched a little football on Sunday, and you know, watch Philadelphia get beat. I saw y'all Dallas fans happy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all Dallas fans happy, but still the regular season, guys. Don't get too excited. Still the regular season. I saw the Bears win a game. I was like, damn it, y'all. Detroit done messed around and gave the Bears win. That's the Detroit for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So now, Derek, I ain't watching no TV, man. Just a little football. Yeah, Rod, because of you, the first 2 hours is on Rod. So anybody in the replay gang, it's like, yo, who they talk to the first 2 hours? That's Rod. Me and Rod had a little boxing debate for 2 hours. It's interesting how most wealth gained by women is transferred via inheritance or in modern time relationship extortion. Facts, upper man. Facts, brother. That's true. Nick Cannon, the father of our country. Hey, man. yeah. Nick Cannon, man. He daddy of the year, ain't he? He daddy of the year. Nick Cannon, boy. Nick Cannon. Hey, okay. Let's get back to this here. Hear me before I get off the air, guys. I've been here for 4 hours, guys. 4 hours, likes in the building. The fact that I'm here for 4 hours, man, drop $1 super if you can, or $2, or at least a like here. I've been here for 4 hours still here, right? So first day back, man, gotta get the repetitions in. So I want to finish off by saying that if what she's saying is true, I don't want to sound heartless or careless. You know, someone's going to find this live stream here. You know, if that's actually happened and her ex-husband is now addicted to fentanyl and he's, you know, and he's just doing this down bad, I feel sorry for those kids. Real talk, guys. Real talk. Because the kids need a daddy. And I talk heavily about black daddies in homes and how black fathers are not represented properly, let alone the women are not letting the men in the homes. So if this actually a true situation, then we got 5 kids that's going to be looking up to, or not looking up to, but got to deal with a daddy with these kind of issues here. So if that's true, that's messed up, right? But I can't 100% agree with what she's saying here because of everything she said in the beginning. It doesn't add up because of the fact that there's a lot of holes in the story. And if there's a lot of holes in the story, then it's kind of hard to take you at your word. And then you add the fact that what the next man is you're looking for here, and you sound like every other delusional modern woman. Got to be 6 feet tall, got to make 6 figures. You know, he's got to be decent looking. You know, he's got to have these traits here. You want to be in your soft girl era. You want to be feminine, things of that nature. But you bring 5 kids to the table and say, okay, well, I was married. Oh, wow, you were married. Okay, what happened? He was addicted to drugs. He didn't tell me he was not paying the rent, so he left me and my kids destitute. Now, guys, you want to know why? That's the irony of this here. Why I am feeling this way. Let me see if I can find this here. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Found it. Let me pull it up here, guys. Reason why I feel the way I feel here. Oops, hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to find it. Whoops. Nope. Here we go. This will make sense in a few moments here. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find it. Give me 1 second. A lot here. God damn. The hell is this posting here? What is she posting? I think she took it down. She deleted the post. Wow. Guys, I can break it down here. She deleted the post. Hold on, guys. This is when women know they fucked up. It's not even here no more. Wow. Wait, I think I found it. Here we go, guys. Here's what I'm talking about here. I'm not going to read the whole thing here. There's somebody on my Facebook page, right? I'm not going to say her name. But this story of this video that we did, there's a little bit of backstory that was like, okay, I thought this was interesting here and may coincide here. So she outed, in this video here, I'm gonna get to it. In this video, she outed her husband, saying he's a drug addict, but things was not aligning up right and things of that nature. I'm like, damn. You know, so I'm kind of curious how, if he ever saw this and how he retaliated back, if that's actually the case or not. But reason why I wanted to come back here, on my post here, on my Facebook post, there's someone who's on my list here. I never met the person, but the person knows my brother. You know how you see people you know of each other and you add them to your Facebook friends list, things of that nature, right? So she posts heavily on Facebook to the point where that's something I'm like, okay, well, why are you telling us this here? Like, some of it looks exaggerated. I'm just not gonna front. It could be true, but some looks exaggerated. Like, literally, there was a particular story about a death, and then before the death happened, I saw that something's gonna happen, saying that her boyfriend died, but there's a post before that, and it was like, yo, why do I feel she's gonna post that he's gonna die? And he died. Like, I don't know if you know that about people who, it could be true or not, but I was reading, it's like, okay, she gonna post that he gonna die, and then he died. Right. So I'm just setting the stage of this kind of person here where that you see what they're posting and you're like, is this true or really not true? I don't know. But hey, so check it out. She talks about her dog dying. Not going to say who the dog name is. I'm not going to do all that. I'm just going to give y'all generalizations. She said the dog died. So she wanted to go ahead and reach out to her ex-husband, because they shared the same dog, you know, and of course he loved the dog too. When she went to reach out to the ex, came to find out that he had blocked her on Facebook, but she had blocked him too. So I don't know why she brought that up. Like, I had to unblock him to go see him, but I found he blocked me. Like, all right, y'all blocked each other. That's what happens when you go through a divorce, right? You blocked him, he blocked you, right? Then she starts seeing his profile. She created like a dummy account or had a backup account or a burner account and found his account so she can tell him like, hey, look, we divorced. I know that, but you know, the dog passed away. I know, remember you like the dog. She goes ahead and tells this story that now he's dating a white woman. But he's supposed to be one of them Hebrew Israelites. So she's basically called him out saying, you supposed to be this pro-black Hebrew Israelite and you got yourself a devil. I was like, God damn, you coming for him on this post here, right? Remember, he's blocked and he ain't talking to her. She's reaching out to him because of the dead goddamn dog, right? So then she's typing in here, hey, he dating a white girl. Mm-hmm. And she kind of reminds me of me, a white version of me. Mm-hmm. I'm paraphrasing. I'm reading this like, man, you still salty at this nigga, huh? You gonna say that this white woman is the white version of you? Wow, you're finding all kinds of comparisons. But wait, there's more. Let me continue. So then she goes and tells the story that he's gay. Wait a minute. Whoa. Now, I didn't know her man personally, but I knew of him. I know people who probably know him because they were together. So she gonna say, I reached out to this guy because he's my ex and the dog, you know, I love this dog and we all love the dog here, you know, so I want to reach out to him. He got me blocked. Yeah, well, I blocked him first. Well, why even bring it up, right? Trying to put a cast. Well, he got a white woman now. Hebrew is like, look just like me. Oh, okay. Well, he moved on. Maybe he wanted a white woman. Who knows? But now he's gay now. And then she's like, I hope that she sees the things that I saw and she gets out before it's too late. But maybe I don't think that she's that kind of woman. So she's just gonna be, he's hiding in front of her in plain sight. Like all these damning allegations. And I'm reading this here and I'm looking at it right now saying, God damn, you really out in this Negro? Like the post supposed to start off as the dog dying, and you wanted to let your ex know because y'all bought the dog together, but the dog dying, and then you just went on a whole diatribe of unleashing holy hell on him, basing that there was DV involved. He's with a white woman, he's a Hebrew Israelite, and now he's gay. So he must be in the closet. Because he got a white woman, but he's gay, so he's a closet brother, a closet Hebrew Israelite. And then she's gonna say, I finished the message with blankety blank, the dog's name is not with us anymore, and told him to take care. Guys, that's what I was thinking here, Rome. I don't know about you, but on her Facebook, here's the thing though, right? They divorced now. They're divorced. She's apparently moved on and moved to another country, and he lives somewhere else. They blocked each other on Facebook. She went out of her own goddamn way to out this Negro because the goddamn dog died. Fellas, what do you got? I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if she ever finds my YouTube page. I don't care, right? Here's what I'm gonna say. I don't know if it's true or not. If it is true, and I didn't want to do that in this Facebook forum here because I just didn't want to do it. I didn't want to start no drama. I wasn't here for it. I'm doing it here. I mean, I'm kind of starting drama here, but I'm talking about it. I didn't want to go. Even if it was that bad, why are you outing him out on Facebook when no one asked for it? Here's the thing, guys. They've been broke up for like 5 years. This ain't recent. Because she had a boyfriend in another country, and I was talking about how the boyfriend got sick and died, and they were dating for like 3 years. So she had a boyfriend in another country for like 3 years. So they've been broke up for like 5 years. So this is what I'm talking about to end this live stream. Fellas. Even when you are not expecting it, you may not even have any contact with a woman for years, and she will still find a way to bring your black ass down. She will throw you under the bus because of the way that she is feeling. She is heartbroken because the dog passed away, and people love their animals. And I am not going to go ahead and tell people how to feel about their animals because I get it, especially if you got a really good, loyal dog who's been around for 15 years, sleep at your bed, especially if you got a nice guard dog who protects the family. I mean, she had an ankle biter, but what I'm trying to say for me as a man, like, hey, man, if I have a good dog for 15 years, I can see that because, that's some loyalty, and the animal does some things like my cat does some things. You know what I'm saying? There's a cat, but I get it though. There's an attachment, there's all these things that go on. But fellas, this is why we got to stay on our square, 10 toes down, so that when allegations come out, I'm not saying they're true or not. I just find it so weird 5 years later that you're doing this to him when no one asked for it on Facebook when the dog died. But fellas, you got to stay 10 toes down. You got to be on your P's and Q's. You got to make sure you are on your work. You know why? There's going to be a banshee ass woman X out there who, no matter the time or day, is going to speak ill on you. And the ill can be damaging where that it can ruin relationships, lives, and your job employment possibility. 5 years from now, she posts heavily on Facebook. When she broke up with this guy, I saw a post and in her complaint and stuff like that, but never this damning. Never this damning. Never this damning. It's 5 years from now. 5 years. So you want to out him now after 5 years because he got a white woman? Why did you out him 5 years ago? How about that? If I'm gonna play it equal here, if it was that bad, if this man was really this way, and this is not no new Facebook behavior, you post and post and post and post like crazy when you feeling it. If this was really that here, then why are you waiting 5 years after the fact to say that the man is gay? Because he got a white woman. And this all came about because the dog died and you wanted to let him know that the dog died. No, it's got nothing to do with the dog dying. You've had this resentment toward this man for so many years, and now you found the opportunity to rip him a new one, knowing that everybody in your Facebook group follows you and probably follows him. Here's the thing. I could be wrong. This man could be all these things. But the point I'm saying is, why are you bringing in the goddamn shit up now? I didn't ask for this. Why are you putting your business out in the fucking street like this here? Why has this man got to suffer at your hands 5 years later after the fact here? I don't see this man talking to anybody on the Facebook groups that I'm on. When I see following or friends of friends and things of that nature, this Negro is quiet. If he's talking, he may have said a few things in silence like that, right? So I don't get it. I don't see the man talking. I don't see the man posting, but you decide to go out of your goddamn way. It wasn't because you wanted to tell the dog died. You wanted to tell a story to shame this man. Remember, guys, women are about sign language, shame, insult, guilt, and need to be right. Shout out to Kevin Samuel. And I just want to get this off my chest before I got the last time. I'm reading this and I'm looking at this saying, God damn, like really? You want to tell everybody in the world if this man is like this here. You wouldn't let this man tell his own story. Like, here's the thing, though. I want the LGBTQAILP community, whatever you are. If you follow me, you friends with me on Facebook, and your ass is goddamn gay, then you need to be on her ass here. Because I don't know how many times that the gay community talks about being outed and how this should be a crime and people are insensitive and how they got to deal with being outed and putting out their business in the front street like that. So I find it funny how when this shit happens to black men or things of that nature, and the LGBTAI, whatever community is quiet as sin. But you know, you look at any other dynamics here, oh, you're going to out him. You know, we're marching, we're going to the streets here and things of that nature. But no, when a black woman does this crap here and y'all going to be goddamn silent and people in the comments say like, you should have a podcast. Man, you lucky I wasn't that man. I would have sued her ass. Like, yo, you will be getting some lawsuit papers right away. Because here's the thing. Let's say that even if he is gay, maybe he doesn't want to come out gay right now because of certain circumstances, and that is his right. That is not your right to call him out like that. Well, you may say, well, David, he is gay, and he's down low and going to give these women booty-wooty-woo diseases. Hey, it's still his decision. If this is true, I think that's a low-down criminal man if he's going to go ahead and pass diseases along. But you know what, though? It is still this man's decision to say, I'm coming out as an alternative lifestyle and I'm part of the alphabet community, or I want to keep this to myself because I have reasons why. I find this highly disturbing. I find the people in the comments section really, really janky as hell. And this is not me supporting, saying, oh, Dave, you supporting gay rights? No, but one thing I do know for a fact is I hate hypocrites and double standards. I hate hypocrites and I hate double standards. So if the man is really alternative lifestyle, then he should be able to make his own decision when he feels comfortable about living in his truth, if he really thinks this is him, if this is actually true. But it's not your decision to go on a Facebook rant and just be pissed off and then go scorch earth on the man because y'all didn't make as a relationship and talking about, yeah, this white woman this, and he's a Hebrew this, and he's gay this, and all these other items here. Yo, man, hold on. She's even talking about she should have deleted him in 2013. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Let me look at this here. Here's what she got to say. Like she is some moral fabric that is on this high level here. Check this out. All I could think of, he's going to be on his best behavior for a year, and the cracks will start showing. He'll attack her personal things and break them. He will kick walls and slam doors and scream to the top of his voice. He'll try to separate her from the family and friends. Then we'll talk slick about the child's father. Let me scroll down here. Rome. She's going to have an experience. I feel for you, lady. I can only pray for her and her son. I looked at my ex in that picture and thought, I said delete. I didn't say the K word. His you know what, in 2013, when I was charged with felony assault with a deadly weapon in California. The weapon was my hands, y'all. Wait, the weapon was in my hands, y'all. My daddy and Uncle Lewis trained me not to fight, but to, you know what, to delete. I made his stupid, you know what, go to the state prosecutor's office that following Monday and state the truth. And truth what? See, it's a lot of DV involved here. But here's the DV that she's talking about, that she pulled a weapon on him. What I see here is, if it's true, if he's putting hands on her and she's pulling guns on him from 2013, guys, 10 years ago, no, 11 years ago now. So what am I saying here, guys? I find that sickening and appalling. Even if the man is guilty, if the man is guilty of doing things to you heinous-wise, I hope you prosecute him. You say you went to the prosecutor. You say you got arrested and stuff like that. See, if he here's the thing that we got to do here. Just because somebody did something to you does not give you the right to do something back in return. Retaliation doesn't work. Let me look at y'all comments here before I get out of here. Yellow says, maybe he's been delivered. Yeah, that's funny. I say take legal action for defamation, but from the way she moved, she broke, so you only practice. Yep. Well, they say that most women want to see their men destroyed when they are done with that man. Yep. Exactly. Yellow says, I refuse to out my brother. His new wife just going to have to itch and scratch and find out. Yes, she's white. Yeah, I hear that, Yellow. I have an ex who do that. I hopped off social media to avoid any possibility of drama. Yellow says, maybe he's bi and his new woman's okay with that as long as he's monogamous. Putting people is wrong. Yeah. Why would you provoke someone after you're physically abused? Why would you follow his social media if he beats the brakes off of you? I just have to get that off my chest, guys, before I get out of here. But fellas, I want you to think about this. How you move, make sure in the public is pristine. Your work is immaculate. No one can question your effort when you put it in the office. Like Rome's a lawyer. I work in IT. I don't know what you do, Yellow. Whatever you do, Yellow. You know, who else we got here? We got Upward. I don't know what you do, Upward. I don't know what Derek does, you know. I don't know what Sheila does. I don't know what Mark does, but whatever you guys do, make sure that your work cannot be questioned. Like if someone says, hey, can we talk about Dave? Oh man, Dave does great work. Oh yeah, he gets his job. He does this. Or yeah, Rome, man, he's a great litigator. You know what I mean? He comes prepared. Like there's always some extra keynote information that he has that the other team doesn't have. And so we know we can rely on him. We know he's dependable. You know why I'm saying this, guys? Derek, you pick apples? Okay, Derek. Well, Derek picks apples, and he's the best apple picker there is. He makes sure he gets the apples that don't have any worms, okay? No wormholes. He's like, I got it. It's all clean and pristine. Red apples, green apples, it don't matter. Derek's the best apple picker there is. You don't got to worry about some rotten apples when you try to make some applesauce. Derek's on point, right? I'm saying this to say, guys, at this very moment right now, maybe this morning, maybe tomorrow, maybe a week ago, you got an ex talking shit about you right now. You got an ex that is talking ill on you as we speak. You got an ex that wants to see all the bad things life happen to you and you only. You got an ex that is so mad that maybe you left her because you knew that it wasn't going to be right and you knew that your life's going to be a living hell. And so she's mad and she's going to obsess over you for the rest of her life. You may not even have any contact with this woman, but best believe she is talking about everybody to you. You ain't no good. You ain't shit. You didn't handle your business as a man. You had a small dick. You might even put hands on her even though you didn't. You're weak. You're gay. You're a punk. You're a simp. He didn't do the things he was supposed to do as a man for me. I'm a woman and he didn't do what he supposed to do. That's going to happen, fellas. That will happen. The thing is, your reputation, how you move, how you talk to people, how you treated people in the past, how people have seen you in the public. When those rumors come out, then they will surmise if they're true or not just by their regular interactions with you. There will come. You may not know it. They will come. And when they come, will people believe it or not? Will people believe it or not? Now, when it comes to women, they probably will. Because women, y'all like the riding coalition. Y'all hear one woman is like, oh, women ride together. Right? But then, ladies, if you hear the story and it doesn't add up right, do you still castigate that man? Now, fellas, do y'all be caping for women? Especially trying to, oh, yeah, that guy was no good for you. You can believe every word she says? Or when you hear a woman just go out of her way to bash a man, do you say to yourself, if she will do that to me, if she would do that to him, what happens to me? If she will go out her way when that relationship ended 5 years ago, talking about things 10 years ago, when they're over, no one asked for this here, and you went, and here's the thing though, your new relationship, before this guy died, you were supposed to be in this perfect, magnificent relationship, even though he passed away. And now this man's died now, and you're in your thoughts, you want to bring up old relationships and then bring up the dirt. Fellas, you can't win when they talk like this here. You can't win. There's nothing you can do if you can't fight it. You try to fight it, they're going to say, who hurt you? Yeah, look, it must be the truth. You trying to go this hard, right? You don't say nothing. It got to be true because you're quiet. Your actions will dictate how people treat you in the long run. There's going to be some women who will believe it, guys. There'll be some women who think that you're this bad. There'll be some people who think that you're low down and rotten. I've been there before, right? And you know what's going to happen? Keep living. Keep moving. Keep doing you. Because eventually, you know, people going to say, damn, she said all these things about him, but every time I see him, he moves this way. I don't get it. And then let time go by. Let days go to months. Months go to years. And I'm saying that because she's saying something that 2013, blah, 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 2024. I don't know if he's telling the truth or not. I don't know if this guy did these things or not. I'm saying for you guys here, she will bring up some from your dirt from a decade ago, post it on social media. And those kind of allegations, way she talking here, could ruin some man's job here. If a job could read that and say, oh, he was putting hands on his wife or he was having DV with his wife here, we can't have that in our company here. They will go back 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. They'll go back as far as possible to make you look like shit. So fellas, you can't fight it. You can't control their feelings because when they get mad and upset, there's going to be diarrhea of the mouth. It's like, ugh, right? I know it's very graphic, but you know what it is when it's diarrhea of the mouth. It's just going to come out. Nothing you can do. It's going to go everywhere. Ugh. But all you could do is keep living and keep being the man that you're supposed to be. And then when you grow into that man, and then you keep growing to the man that you will be into this upper echelon brother here, upper echelon man. So after a certain period of time, people are going to be like, yo, let it go. That was 10 years ago. I hope you did everything while you were in a relationship to do what you need to do to get right. But now after a decade, I'm not saying to move on. I'm saying you know that you can get yourself sued for this bullshit here. And if he got you blocked, then he ain't talking about you. But you want to go ahead and talk about him. Fellas, be careful. You block a woman on social media, she gonna go DEFCON 5 on you, scorch earth. Because think about it. If you got to block a woman and a woman sees that you blocked her, her emotions going to go so crazy. How dare you think you can block me? Because some of that men don't do unless he needs to. What's going on here? It says, then let slavery go. Fuck you. Block. Slavery still, nah, we ain't doing that bullshit. Talking about let go slavery. How about this then? Let the Jews forget about the Holocaust. Let the Chinese people and Asian people forget about Pearl Harbor. Let New Yorkers forget about 9/11. I'll go down every monstrosity. So we gonna remember every monstrosity that's happened here, every heinous act. But you want to come into my life? You say, well, forget about slavery. Then get your punk ass out of my channel. Get your ass out of here, you bitch ass racist. Lord have mercy, gonna racist come in my chat. Well, forget about racism then. Get your bitch ass racist ass out of here. And if you still watching because you're black, you're a racist ass bitch. Create another account and come back again, bitch. I want to antagonize you to come back again, you racist ass. How about you forget about all the other stuff? Don't come to a black man's channel, you bitch. Create another comment and come here, create another account and come back again. You will get the same work again, you little bitch. Racist ass. Well, come and forget about slavery then. No. How about you get your funky dumb ass out of here then? And if you've been watching me for a while, Saida, fucking Nara. Let me see my friends list here. You know, my subscriber list here. Let me see something here. If I lost somebody. I'm gonna see if this person subscribed to me or not. Maybe. Lord have mercy. Can't stand goddamn racists. Gonna come in here to forget about racism, about slavery. Yeah. There's a reason why they want you to forget about slavery, so you can be blind and in the dark. I'm talking about if something's happening 10 years ago and it's a relationship, it's not your business to try to air the man out because you and your feelings because your dog died. And you're gonna try to take that to goddamn slavery. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Derek's like, tell the Catholic Church to give the gold back to the Nazis. Man, you know what I'm saying? Come in here with that bull. Get out of here with that crap, man. But fellas, yeah, I'm about to get out of here now. We're about to be here for 5 hours. I know I'm gonna be here this long. Gotta go ahead and get all this stuff off. You know what I mean? But okay, don't hit me up. But you know, fellas, be careful. A woman will wait years sometimes before she wants to go ahead and air the dirty laundry out. Wait years to air the dirty laundry out, man. I'm looking at this and I'm seeing the comments. Thanks for sharing your story. I'm sorry you had to go through that, and I'm glad you're in a better place now. This is a guy saying this. This is why we got problems now. Janky ass men who hear this is like, oh, thanks for I don't want you to share this goddamn story. Keep that to yourself. I will say this though. No, I'm not gonna say it. No, I'm not doing that. I said enough here. I said enough because I questioned her. Like I said, the whole story. But like I said though, she had this. It could be true, man. But something just ain't adding up with her when she's on Facebook and dropping the stories, man. You know, so she literally talked about a dude that she met in the Middle East, and the next you know he died. And I told you about that, and it was like the leading up, the timeline felt weird. Guys, if I could predict the guy was gonna die. That should tell you something. I'm reading you know how people like to tell their business on Facebook and they want to tell their life story. Like people tell they're sick. I don't know if you're sick all the goddamn time. Just keep some things to yourself. Like she just telling her whole story, like how beautiful this relationship is. This is the best relationship ever compared to her marriage that she just talked about a minute ago. It's like for like 3 years, all she kept posting. This guy was so great. This guy is so great. This is the best life. I'm living my best life. This guy loves me. Woody, woody, woo. All this stuff like that. I love this man. Woody, woody, woo. And all of a sudden the man gets sick and can't eat bacon no more. And she gets on this ass about eating bacon. And some of the doctor's gone, and all of a sudden the nigga dies. And it's like, if you read the post, like, how did I know the nigga gonna die? I'm not trying to say like, yo, Dave, don't be mean. I'm like, no, I'm literally reading my Facebook. I was like, this nigga gonna die in 2 weeks. I don't like using the N-word. See you, Sheila. Good night, Sheila. I'll see you next time. He gonna die in a few weeks. You know what happened? He died. How can I call that? I'm just saying though, if it's true, if it's actually a true story she got going on over here, just know that it's a wild, far-fetched true story. Fellas, be careful. Good night, Rome. I know you left out of here. See you, Rome. I'm about to get out of here too, man. Let me call a shot. Hey, man, I just, having some fun here tonight, man. I'm kicking back here almost 5 hours. So I'm going to shut the show down now, man. Thank you all for hearing me out here. Shout out to the first 2 hours with the Rod Show. I'm going to make Rod my co-host. Hey, Rod, you want to be a co-host one day, man? I like you. Reason why I kept you on, I like your banter, man. I like the back and forth. We just got to get you a better connection. You can be my co-host one day, man. How about this here? We could do some OG talk or something, bro talk or something like that. I'll make Rod my first co-host. You got to have a good, stable connection and sit down. We can kick it. That's why I let Rod cook, baby. I let you cook, Rod, because like, yo, if you got some time, man, you can go ahead and cam up and we can go ahead and rock. He said, no, thanks. I knew you were going to say no, thanks. I'm gonna throw that offer to anybody on Sundays. I'm gonna start the Sundays up for some talk here. If you guys want to cam up, you know what I mean? Guys or women who got really get some things off your chest here for the conversation I'm gonna bring up here. So I'm just gonna start throwing it out there when we get back into regular rotation, after the holidays and everything, So yeah, I like not just Rob, but anybody want to come up and have some good conversation on Sundays. So I think that'd be a good day to do that on Sundays so I can get this back on the regular. You know what I mean? Let's do this here. Let's do this here. Hey, I got the music going now. What time is it anyway, guys? Oh, wow. It's almost 10 o'clock my time? I know it's that late. Okay, I know I've been here that long. Okay, so since we've been here now for 5 hours, as you know, you all need to do here. Like, comment, subscribe, click on the bell notification below. I appreciate everybody for coming back here. First live stream of the week. We'll see if we can get these back regular again. You know what I mean? Appreciate everybody who's in the chat here. Shout out to Rod, first 2 hour show host here. Shout out to Sheila, Rome, Yellow, Derek. Who else I had here in the game here? We had Pooh Man. We had let's see who else showed up here today, guys. So showing love to everybody's here. Pinball was here. Pinball chilling here. We got Chucky in the building. Sheila Keith was here. My man Leroy was in the building. We got Jadarian T. Lee. We had a good time here for everybody who showed up here in the live stream here. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers, guys. Shout out to the replay gang who's going to catch up on this. But until next time, guys, I'm that dude named Dave, and I'll catch y'all on the next live stream. Thanks y'all for checking in. And until next time, I am out. Peace out.